All right, it is Saturday, the Music City Open. This is Cincinnati Event Streaming. We now have, I believe, a top 8 match of Paula Murphy, Levi, and Davey Tucker against Eddie Hempel, Amanda Presido, and Curtis Ritchie. Oh, right at that 32. Glad to be here on this wonderful Saturday in Nashville. Hope everybody likes, shares, and subscribes. We do have the 4 platforms: Facebook, Kick, YouTube,
and Twitch.
That was the last one I forgot.
Yes. Okay, I don't know. Do you know she needed a double 10 and she missed it? I don't know her name, sorry.
I think it's Amanda.
Amanda. I didn't get the...
That's okay, that's why I put...
I think this is a best of, I don't know if it's a best of
I think
three.
it's a race to 2.
Race to 2. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Oh. Does it say it on the scoreboard? Oh, it does say it on the scoreboard, too. Okay.
Yep, we're in the quarterfinal, top 8.
So we cork each time?
Yeah. Yep,
I guess,
every leg.
I guess somebody didn't reset the...
yeah, the Dark Connect.
Dark Connect.
Yep. This is 601 mixed trips. There we go.
So, yeah, he was going out to tell him to set the board, right?
It's all good. Dark Connect is new to some people. Some people are the old school that like to do it by hand. But the Dark Connect has many benefits.
Yeah, I'll say I like the chalkboard better.
Well,
just because I haven't learned how to use Dark Connect.
And that's okay. That's okay. And a 30 to start off.
Yeah, a little slow start here this morning.
That's okay. Yesterday was a long day for some and a little shorter for others, but it's still a long day regardless.
Yeah. They'll get rolling here.
Yeah,
they didn't make it to the...
Nice solid 81 there, looking at Paula Murphy.
They didn't make it to the quarterfinals here by not playing well. So
Right, exactly.
A lot of tough teams here today.
Absolutely. Let me see what we got for the bracket, how many teams we actually started off with.
Oh, I was doing some scrolling. Hey, Rachel. How are you this morning? I'll beep next time we come through Louisville on my way home from Nashville.
We did start off with
wow, there you go.
Oh, let's see, 108,
108,
124.
Yeah,
Total.
I'll let you do the math.
It's all good. They did start off with a 128 bracket today.
They had 128 teams?
Well, that was what the bracket they used. They had some pies, so it wasn't a complete full bracket, but the bracket they did use was 128. So,
wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like 8 or 9 buys to start off with the tournament, but overall, that's a solid event.
Solid bracket for mixed trips, that's for sure.
Slightly right on the trip 20 with your first one with a 1. Got a 43 score.
Fabulous. All right, let's see here. Can I start out with a 30? You looking at all teams?
No, I was looking for the board again. Getting our Dark Connect screen back up.
We're 60 there. 114, 119.
Yep, 119 scored there.
Jeez, I'm not used to counting that quick.
It's okay. My name is RQ. Right next to me right now is Steve Hubbard.
Boop, 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 boop.
Uh-oh. What's he got going
load
on?
It up?
Is he going to get? Does he get it?
It looks like they're all in
Oh, it's a 140.
Oh. I would have gave it to you from my angle.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
Chalk it up.
Paula back down there, patting 19 still for score.
Oh. Ups a daisy. There she goes.
There she goes. 43. 43 leaves 344. They do have a bogey as a 168, according to Dark Connect here.
A what?
They have a bogey. It's 168 score. They can't take this out. This team here.
It tells it it's a bogey.
Well, I'm telling you, it's a bogey because it's not. You can't do that. This isn't soft tip, Steve.
Oh no, I get that. I thought Dark Connect actually told you. That's what I was asking. Since I'm new to Dark Connect, I was asking. It does actually tell you that you can't take the out shot.
Sorry,
I fell for that.
It's okay. Put out the hook and he sunk right near the bottom.
Yeah. Well, I told you I'm trying to learn Dark Connect.
It's all good.
Where's Waldo at? He'd be mad at me. Let's see. 60, 81, 82.
Yep. Absolutely. Look at him go. Look at him learn.
Let me get my old chalking skills back.
There you go. Looks like Davey Tucker's up right now.
50, 76.
Yep. Solid 95.
95 shot.
Yep, leaves 249.
That was always the worst part when you played in these things, and they always wrap. Because after you got their score, then you still had to do the subtraction, and you're shaking the whole board as you're walking with the chalk. So
as a player, you already know what you've hit. You should be able to, as you pull your darts out, you should be helping the chalker as well. It makes it less stressful on them, too.
Right,
well.
I just meant when you're chalking, you always move the board, and you're trying to hold it with one hand
absolutely.
and chalk the score.
Well, and then
to where Dark Connect, you just press a button and it rolls.
Yeah,
so that is a little nicer.
Yeah, it does, and it kind of gets the chalker out of the way. I'm left-handed, so therefore when I write, I tend to be to the left side of the chalkboard, until I got to the time where I could stay away from the dartboard because of where I was.
Time for 100 there.
Yeah, that was absolutely a great time. Richie with tops.
I don't know where the buttons are. I know where they're at over on my table. This is your table.
Yeah, nice.
I do know what a double 10 looks like.
Yes,
sweet shot. So
all right,
1-1.
Yeah, 1-1, absolutely.
Well, I mean, I don't know how to throw the double 10. I do know what it looks like on the board.
You know where it's at.
And then we're going to call that 50. Oh, and a 25. So right now the average of the match, one team's got 60.10 and 57.44. So basically an even match here.
Yeah,
41.
When you got three players,
is that a 57? Is that on the inside?
I think that's a 60 score with the 777 there. Oh, 98.
Okay, so it was on the inside.
Yeah, good.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
It's at times difficult to see with certain people's points.
Well, that looks like at least a
solid 10.
Paul's coming in with 2. Here she goes down at 19 for sure. Oh. 43, not a typical Murphy shot. I don't know this guy. This gentleman here, do you know him?
The other guy had a shirt on, and I caught it on his shirt.
Oh.
So. Yeah, this is Tucker. This is Davey Tucker here.
I have to go back in my memory bank how long it's been since I've been to a steel tip tournament. Participated in a steel tip tournament.
Right. Huh? You'll have that as busy as you are.
I do know that Paula Murphy was playing in.
Yeah.
There's a name I won't forget.
You're right. You see,
if you've ever been on the other end of against her, you will remember her name. She will punish you.
Amazing talent. Absolutely amazing talent in steel and soft. 83.
Sorry, I was doing it.
You're right.
I was counting them when he walked back here.
It's all good.
$140.
Nice one.
All right.
359. Starting off.
He went 41 shot.
Yep.
Just off that trip 20 there. $40 shot. Averages are still staying pretty even there.
Yeah, when you have three players on one score, it's the averages, don't get too high unless everybody's all on the same page.
50
for sure.
There's a 57, 76, 95 shot. Where's that point at? Outside, 38.
Yeah.
42.
41.
Or 41. Daggone. There's one for the just outside, 61 shots so far. Where is he at? 44. 83?
Yeah.
Left? 83 to do.
83 left, yeah. Should be going for the triple 17 here.
And he threw at it.
Leave 66.
66 to go. Single big. Just outside. I was going to say big time for a ton here. 83. I don't want to hear myself.
I didn't mean to do that.
Paul is just outside. Looks like a 10. 56 to go. Should be throwing a 16. Just short on a 16. She's going to get frustrated here. That's tough. $135 here for the match. Who's this guy doing a chat check? So 38.
Looks like
9, 38,
yeah,
9.
47.
Couldn't see if he had it in there or not.
All right. Here we go. Davey with a double top.
Double top to go. You going to play with your buttons? Or on board one? There it is for the win.
That's it. Nicely
All right, we will
done.
try to see what our next match is here, and we'll get rolling.
Looks like we got a diddle going on. All right, Kevin Luke's got an opportunity to take the diddle here. Oh, and they both go outside, but I believe they still whoever's closest. Yeah, yeah, I believe so. This isn't PDC's CDC rules.
Hop in and say hi. Save me from.
Kevin Luke starting off with a triple. Nice ton. Now Levi. Nice triple to start. Hit him up with a 180 Levi.
Not wrong. Kid's smooth.
Unfortunate 22.
The Paula Murphy. Gotten to watch her throw so many times. This one, I think it's the closest I've ever actually been to her physically.
Nice solid 60 from Paula. PJ Stewart, junior up.
Star's got some tilt on it.
Yeah, for sure. Nice 81. All right, we got Davey, I believe. Davey Tucker.
Yep. Well, it's Tucker Davey, but you know, one way, frontwards or backwards. Seen a large number of kite flights this weekend. I didn't think I'd see that many kite flights.
It just, like I told you before, it's all a matter of how they want their dart to land. If they want it to fly a little faster, they use a smaller flight. It's all a matter of comfort and how they want their dart to land. Just on the outside of the 20. And we got it again.
So
And good recovery with the triple 20. Good recovery. Marlies. Another solid shot.
All over it.
Yep. Another solid 60. Mm, 45. Unfortunate 47.
Almost seems like he's dropping his dart a little bit. All right, Tucker. Uh-oh.
Nice triple to start.
Find another one. Just about does.
Nice solid 10. Kevin Luke. Thank you. 97. Good pick on the last.
Levi with a clean 60. Leaves him on 40.
All right.
Meanwhile.
See how she decides to start here. Some people start with 17s. There we go. 20. 74 left. Ooh. 65. Bullseye or trip 15, I would go. Yep. Leaving 63. All right, Paulo. Going for the double top. And she gets it with the first.
Tart one, no questions asked. The women's champ that she is.
Nice solid bull in there. Single. See what Levi can do. Oh, has him pull it. Another solid single. Another 25. Another 25. Still going on the diddle. Ooh, outside on Kevin. Outside again. Chalker calls typically. All right.
I almost hear Steve Brown screaming in my ear. He wants triple 11 on 65.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind that at all.
I mean, you know.
And yeah, it's preference where you're trying, but you also now have two other heads to deal with behind you to figure out where they want to be.
Right.
So now it's no longer your decision; it's up to your teammates to where they want to be at. So.
Right.
He's been right on those triples ever since he's been on the stream.
I mean, even going back to yesterday, he was all over it. He in that one match, he got a little frustrated, it seemed like, and whatnot, but he's all over it.
Yeah, he's still an amazing shot.
He's fantastic.
He can flip a switch at any moment. Nice, solid ton from Paula.
All right, Marley.
Picks the triple.
Even ton.
Even ton.
Keeps us in a dead heat of a leg here. Tucker with a fantastic first start. Got a little wiry on the second one. Brought it back around for the third.
All right, PG Stewart Jr. Levi here.
Little low on his three there.
Nice.
Here comes Kevin.
Yeah, here he goes. Oh, right on top of it again, 99. Timmy Hall, what's up, buddy? Great to see you. Great for you to be in here to watch this. Nice ton from Paula Murphy. All right, let's see if what's kind of a setup you can come up with 214. Got to have a triple now. $32. Let's see what PJ can do here. Peter Stewart
needs to drive this number.
Nice ton.
Doing just that.
All right, Levi's got 182. Let's see what he can set it up with.
Got a lot of lean forward in his dart, doesn't he? When he sets up.
It doesn't look like he's leaning over his hip too much, but he is over his hip a little bit.
95?
Mm-hmm. Okay, should be trip 18 here. 82. Let's see what he does here. Once for the bowl, leave 57. All right, Paula should be going to triple 17 here to leave double 18.
Even as some priority soft tipper, I screamed to myself, don't you dare go trip 19 right now.
Well, I mean, sometimes it's not what you should hit, it's what you're going to hit sometimes.
I mean, that's fair.
You know, but I don't like particularly leaving an odd double either, so it's what it is at that time. Lucky for them, they've won the first game, so they have a little bit of a, all right, should be single 20 for the bowl.
She's smooth.
Resetting herself. Ooh, it's the 19. Leaves 31. Marlies has 57. Should be 17 double top.
Yep. That's how we drew it up.
Nicely done.
Yep.
Nice setup.
Gonna leave the 16.
Yep.
The double 8.
See what he does here. 131. Does have options.
I still like 15 for.
I do too.
15 for double 8.
And double 4. And gets it with a third.
And that'll do that.
Excellent.
Davy Cransell and Murphy taking down Keel, Luke, and Stewart 2-0. And they will move on to the. You said this was top 4?
This was the top 4.
So they'll move on to the final.
I'm going to double check the bracket, but I'm pretty sure that was a top 4 match. Yep, that was a top 4 match.
That's beautiful.
They are in the finals. So we've got.
All right, so who's the other half of that?
Well, that's what I was looking for.
The final 4.
They don't give full names because when you look at the bracket, you can't find it. So I was looking to see if they had one going on right now. I'm pretty sure Jason Brandon's still in too.
That boy's a wild child, but I'm here for it.
Definitely playing amazing. That's for sure.
Well, it's got to be what here? Ethan Devira, John Foreman, Shelley Ragland, Amberly Brazalot, Braden Hall, and John Pigg.
Oh, actually, I fibbed to you. Eric Gregory, Cody Willis, and Haley Cherry actually put out Jason Brandon, Joe Cheney, and Clayana Brandon.
That's a team, too.
Yeah, absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. So we are working on getting another match. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
John Foreman looking at double 8 in his match to make it 1 apiece. Does not grab it. So Amberly Brazalot looking at 170. If she were to clean up the big fish, that would take the match. So what are we doing here? We got Gavin tossing, Seth tossing.
That's what I'm looking. I'm
Are
actually.
they going to the evolution? Back to the evolution deal?
No, there's. Well, it might be. This might be the final. This might be the second event they had today for the evolution. I'm not really sure. I'll have to get confirmation with that.
Braden Hall with a shot at 130 after Ethan failing to take care of the double 16. Well, they're on stage gearing up like they're gearing up to do something. Seth again. And Foreman cleans up a 2 on the third dart, Madhouse, to make that 1 apiece. Looks like we're going to square up for a diddle here. I can pull it here.
All right. Looks like we have an Evolution Tour event number 8 with Seth Stefano and Gavin Nickel already underway, with Gavin shooting 299s back to back. Seth Stefano with a 43 and a 60. All right. $73 for Gavin.
Yep.
$25 scored for Stefano. Let's see if Gavin can keep with his rhythm.
So it should kind of just be another day in the park for these two. They play each other all the time.
Yeah, they do play each other often. At least in a lot of these events here anyway. I don't know outside of this or not. I'm not really sure what they do anymore. Gavin Nickel with a 152. There's one. Oh, 72 left. It's got options. Yep, leaves 56. Says Stefano back at 3-1-3.
So he's going to have to start working that down, or else he's going to.
96, 217, Gavin 56. Double top. Short, double 10. And just outside. Let's see what Seth can do to set this one up.
So does Gavin have his own barrel, or does he possibly throw his dad's? Do we know?
I'm not 100%.
Okay.
I know at one time I thought he did, but I'm not sure
Curious.
at the moment. All right, Gavin steps up with double 10, double 5, and he gets it with the second dart. Now up 1-0. Set to start this one. $59. $81 for Gavin.
Both of them pretty smooth, straightforward shots.
Yeah.
Seth, I think, feels like Seth has a little more power on his toss. Gavin has just a bit more pitch on his dart.
I can be a little biased. He is left-handed.
He is left-handed. I understand.
Shoot, I've known Gavin since he was very, very young. Glad to see he's keeping the tradition alive.
No doubt.
All right, Gavin Nickel with 320 here.
I like the patience he's showing there as they're getting squared away with Seth scoring the chalker.
Right. Solid 60. $58 scored. I do believe these two are in the top 2 also in the Evolution Tour in points too, with Seth leading. I'm not sure the actual points at the moment, but a little bit of average going on for Tour 8. It looks like Gavin Nickel's been averaging a 66.98, and Seth Stefano has been averaging a 65.31, with the advantage going to Seth on the double checkout with 33% and Gavin at a 25. Oh, takes out the Shanghai.
Walks the 120.
He's loving that. Feeling confident going into leg 3.
So it's going to be, what, a first to 6? Yep.
Yep, first to 6.
Well, they might do this very much like they did the match play yesterday.
Might be win by 2. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Not sure of the format with this. Exactly, anyway.
Tell you what, Gavin's dialed.
Oh, nice 137 here.
Mandy Lindsay chiming in. Jennifer Steitzel, pay attention.
Yeah.
Puts in the 140.
Nice answer to his 137. I like that. I like the switch. I like it. 96. If he would have hit the triple, he would have got 136, which would have left 170. The big fish.
One above and one below.
All right. Let's see what we can do here with 210. There's 1. Ooh, 19. Yep. 118 scored. Leaves 92. He's got options depending on how much pressure Seth puts him in. Had to have a triple there.
So now he's got 6 of the 92 minimum.
No reason to go bullseye on this route here. Might as well just go for the triple 20. 72. Yep. Double 14. So it's back to reset, trying to make sure he's got it right. Oh, I was wrong. I apologize. Woo.
It happens.
It does. Kind of makes me sad.
Seen plenty of miscounts this weekend.
Oops.
On our side, on their side. Everybody messes up.
Gets it with the second. Goes up 3-0 on Seth.
Seth stepping off for a second, probably try to recompose himself just a little bit here. Take a drink of water, breathe.
Seth to start leg 4.
For some reason, I feel like his drawback is farther right now. Back to almost his cheek.
Well, he's always kind of done that anyway, but. Oh, man. That was a nice one. 135.
Yeah.
Jen Stencil in the house. Nice to see you in the chat, sweetheart.
Gavin looking to get dialed back in. A little bit of a soft round.
39.
Still has the advantage here against the throw, but that might start to disappear here.
Nice 140.
Big answer from Seth.
Yeah. Trying to hold his throw here. Does not want to go down with the 4-0. Shannon Duncan in the chat. Let's go, Gavin. Seth's starting to find his range here. Once he gets in the rhythm, he can be deadly. Nice 140. Puts him down to 153. See what Gavin can do for himself here. 57 scored, leaves 130. Now he's just going to set it up. .42 scored. Gavin with the 130, needing a triple on the 20. Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, no. It looks like 60 on the floor.
It was 60 on the floor. You could see where it was on the board. It was 21. Yep, up. Yep, he knew exactly where it was. Seth Stefano with a 111. All right, 11 for tops. 19 for 32. Step back, composes, double top. Just a little short, leaves double 10. Gavin's got 109. 90. 72. Probably go for the trip 16. He did it earlier.
Just high in the trip 8. So it's going to be 61 to leave 48.
Yep. Double 10 for Seth. Just outside. Inside on the second. And gets it on the third. Breaks the ice on the 0 column. Gets a win. Starts off with the 58.
Gavin in a spot where he needs to stand his ground here. Seth's starting to find his rhythm and push back.
Another 58.
That 3-1 could quickly become a 3-3.
Starts off with a triple. A little low. Stays there for 140. Nice answer with another 140. Gavin with 303 should start with the 19s. Oh.
Another one on the floor.
I don't think that one was quite a triple, but it was
Close enough.
Heading that way. It was it was dancing in the party, that's for sure. All right, Seth's got the same shot. Let's see what he can do here. One more, he leaves 170. But no, he gets the 171. Leaves the 132.
Big dart.
Oh, it's a huge dart. Let's see what Gavin can do to come back.
133.
Another 133 to come back. Should be on the bull here. 107, trip 19 for the bull. Just outside. All right, Gavin Nickel already had this 131, so see if he can get more fortunate than he did last time. Oh, got 90 now. He's got options. He's either going to go 18 or bull. Does go for the 18, leave 72. Seth Stefano with 68, should go trip 20 for double four. There it is. And he got it with the second dart, bringing it a little bit closer.
Just like that, 3-2. Rick the throw, Seth the throw first.
All right, here we go. Let's see what he can do to start this game off. Starting to find his range on that triple 20. Another solid ton. Gavin composed himself to try to get back on the way he was before. There he goes. Starts with the trip 20. Wayward on the second. Starts with an 85. Seth finds another one. Another triple. Another solid ton. Starting to really zone in on that range. Putting those darts on the dime. Gavin. 140. Good answer.
Shoo.
Way to get back with it.
Thought he had him one there. Seth's probably going to see, and I think he needs to switch. He's pitched up like that.
He's pretty forceful when he wants to try to put one in behind the other ones. Gavin needing two triples here to give an outshot. There's one. Two. Hit him with a 180, Gavin Nickel.
Leaves him sitting 96 with Seth sitting there staring back.
Yeah.
Pulls up 81.
All right, should be a triple 20 here for the double 18. There's the triple. Inside on the 18. And outside on the double 9.
Him sitting on 215, I might have. I'm not saying I would have taken the route. I'm saying I would have maybe slowed down, taking the time to try to not leave myself sitting on the dub 9.
Nice.
But I know it's a rhythm and a flow. I get it.
Absolutely, especially. It's just unless something doesn't feel good in your hand is really the only reason you should step back. You should know what you're doing every time you miss like that. So that is the reason why I do not shoot double 9 with 3 darts in my hand. Now he has double 4. Seth Stefano has 95. Should go trip 19.
115.
Yeah, we should go for the trip 19
Yep.
for 115. Sorry if I misspoke on the score.
No, you're good.
Oh, all right, now he's got trip 19 for double 19. Now he's got 76. That's the last one for the double 8. Gavin hits it with the first dart.
I thought that was going to wobble and flop out on him.
Yeah, if it goes to fall out, he has to be touching that dart for it to. If it falls out, before it falls out.
I'd start running for the board.
Well, I mean, then you got to be careful with some of the ones some of these dartboards, but these have a little bit of a platform, which makes it a little bit nicer. But yeah, he should
4-0
be
or
4-2.
4-0. Wow, 4-2. Well, mine does. Mine me.
Yeah. Gavin Nickel to start here, trying to put some more gap in between him and Seth.
So we had break for break.
Yep, 97 scored there. 95.
95.
What?
Day 2. It's all right.
He had single 19, single 18. That's not 95. There we go. You got to fix it. 97. 83 for Seth. Like hammer cricket.
Another one on the floor, and it looked like it might have been 60 on the floor again. Gavin, you might see Gavin rip the 10 points out of these darts and put new ones in.
Nice find on the last one. 80 scored there.
Keeps the even ton. Keeps them running. But Seth is right on his heels.
Finds a triple on the second one. And the third for a 135. Unlucky on the last one. Hits the 777.
Telling you, the more I stare at Gavin's darts, the more they make me nervous because all of them have a little bit of that wobble to them when they hit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's definitely finding that triple 20 on the regular now. He's now sitting at 66 after 12. Gavin back at 220. Now sitting at 160. Yes, I agree, Clint. Has been good throwing right now here. 56, 16 for double top. Get back up with them in one.
And it will be 4-3.
Jared Topman's in the chat. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for the compliment. Appreciate you.
With a break back on throw.
Yeah, Seth right. Getting his. Trying to hold his throw to get back even.
The route we're going, we might be finding ourselves in the last leg decider.
David, I do agree with you. If he's got a blunt on the front of that barrel, it will make it a little difficult when they hit each other. That's for sure. I don't disagree with that at all. 58 scored for Gavin there. Stefano likes it when it's on the top of the triple. Solid ton. Gavin coming right back, hitting a triple on the second dart. Following forward on the third, gets a ton. See right there, when you have scores like that, you know, they have 343 right now. If either one of them would have hit a 19 on any one of those darts, they didn't hit that triple in that third, they would have had an outshot if it went 180.
Right.
Those are the little things that take you up a notch when you play different players, given there's an opportunity of going max to an outshot. Seth falling wayward to the one. Falls back with another triple with a 121. All right, Gavin Nickel with 302 should go 18 first here. And he does. Ooh, wayward on the 18. He did that single to go trip 20 to have a 132 for 170. And does hit the single 20 on the last dart here. All right. Seth Stefano 178. Finds a triple on the second. 65 scored. 113 left. All right, Gavin needs to leave himself an outshot. Put some pressure on this 113. I love that shot. 133. 95 even would have been just as good. There, nice setup shot, 94. There goes Seth. All right, single 13 to leave double top. All right, composes, goes for the double top. Here we go. Composes and hits it. Brings it back to 4-4.
We're going the distance. We're going for speed.
And look at, just like that, in 3 or 4 legs, look at their averages now. Gavin Nickel at 83.22 and Seth Stefano at 79.28.
Yep. From the mid to upper 60s to the touching the 80s.
Yeah.
Right back into the ton factory.
Yeah. Seth finds a triple on the last one, hits 95. Gavin with a solid 60. Finds a triple on the last with an 85.
He does have a knack for making them fit.
Yeah. Here we go. Gavin starting off with the triple. Solid ton. 180 will give 141 for Seth Stefano if he does get through it. Just a solid 60, not all right there. $55.
Just a dot over top.
All right. Needs a ton here or more. Not going to do it.
Definitely not doing with the trip 3 on the dart.
Definitely.
Third dart.
Gavin needs to get him a nice shot here to compose himself, to hold on to his leg here.
58.
58 leaves 128. Seth Stefano with 231. Has to have a triple here. 26. All right, Gavin should shoot 18 first here. There's one. Okay, we got 72 there, 56 left.
16 for tops. Oh!
Hits the triple for a double four. Love it. 72 and 48. Here we go. Double four for him. Let's see if Steph's can put some pressure on him with the 205.
Wayward second dart. Finds at 3.
He did find it. All right, it's up to Gavin to put it away. Double two. And he kissed
Look at him push that dart down. Wow.
Kicks it right off that flight. He's up 5-4. Seth Stefano to start this leg.
Break a throw. Gives Gavin Nickel the victory.
Seth starting off with a big triple here. And a big follow with a 135. Showed good composure there.
Oh, Gavin going to work.
Yep, another solid ton. Nice answer. $45 for Seth. $97 for Gavin. Good find on the last.
Big switch. Smart darts happening here for Mr. Nickel.
41 for Stefano. 45. No?
41.
Okay. Must have seen it wrong. Needing 2 triples for an outshot here. Nope. Does get 82. Finds a big triple on the first. Needs to go down to the 19. Oh.
Oh no, another dart on the floor.
61. Needed that 19 to leave 80, to leave 164. This could be a crucial point right here in these next 3 darts on setup shots here. That was a big shot there, and a nice 93. Leaves 90. See what Stefano can do with 156. There's the first triple. Ooh, just on the outside there. 65 scored, 91 left.
Trip 17 for. Thinking trip 17 for tops, but I stand corrected.
Should have 73 left. Should be trip 19, double 8 here. 54.
So does 14 for tops.
Yep, he leaves tops. Stefano has 72. Usually there's about 3 options on this. Either shooting the triple 20 to leave double 6, triple 12 to leave double 18, or triple 16 to leave 24. It's all about what he feels at this moment.
I like the trip 16 for 24.
I do too. It's usually my typical route.
That's where he's headed to.
56. Wayward. Cannot get to the double that round. Does have 40 left. All right, this is a big shot here. This is for the win.
Match darts. In hand for Gavin Nickel. He'll have 3 clean at tops. Double 10.
And he gets it with second dart. That looks like it's it. Gavin Nickel with an 80.86. Sestefano with the 75.94. That was CDC's 2023 Evolution Tour, event number 8.
I like that. The young guns in the building.
Yep.
Slinging darts.
Put on a pretty good performance there.
Did he just call lobby to 61?
I don't know.
Tell me what it sound like.
Let's see what we got going on for. We got still got 2 things going on, I believe, here. Unless I don't think the triples are done. And then you have the doubles.
Music City Classic.
Yep. Let's see what we got left here on the mixed triples. Okay, so we still got a semifinal match going in the triples. Let me find out their full names here.
So Tucker Davey, Paul Murphy, and Levi Kranzler are waiting on the winner of Haley Cherry, Eric Gregory, Cody Willis, Amila Braslot, I believe it was Jeff Pig, and I want to say Bryson Hall, but I feel like that's not correct with the B.
Right. Thank you for the compliments. We appreciate it. We're enjoying our time here at the Music City.
So much fun. So good.
Kevin Robinson, you are correct. It was a great final.
Why are you snapping and waving? Thank y'all again so much for that. And also don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Turn on all the little notification bells. We are on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Hiya! Kick.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
There you go. Cued on perfectly. Oh, yeah. So it is Cincy Events streaming across all platforms. He even created us a link tree. Look at him go.
Yeah, there we go.
They're thinking... And then, okay, if we talk about the slate of events this weekend from the Greater Nashville Darts Association, the Music City Classic, brought to you by Yingling, Pickers Vodka. I can't remember the third one now. Craftsman on the Hill. I was going to say Carpenters on the Hill for some reason. Craftsman on the Hill. Here at the Sonesta in Nashville, right over here by the airport, we do have Pickle Pig Darts on site with all your dart supplies all weekend long. The slate was scheduled for events for today. 10 a.m. this morning was mixed trips. They are getting to the nitty-gritty there, down to a final. Men's doubles is currently on pace. 2 p.m. women's singles. That should be getting started if it hasn't started already.
Looks like men's are up to the top 32 in the bracket already.
Nicely done.
16.
Men's singles is going to be 5:01. It's going to be 4 p.m. 5:30 women's doubles, and 7 p.m. this evening will be mixed doubles. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. is the youth adult doubles section of the bracket or the tournament. Kind of interesting little thing we can go through here later on today or tomorrow. Followed up by women's singles cricket, men's doubles cricket, women's doubles cricket, and men's singles cricket at 10, 11, 1, and 2. And that will conclude all of the action this weekend at the Music City Classic, the 34th annual, by the way. 34th. Come on now.
Looks like we got another top 4 match that was on the Dart Connect going on right now. Looks like it's a 1-1 with Cherry Haley, Eric Gregory, and Cody Willis against Amberly, Brazalot, Braden Hall, and John Pegg, 1-1. Gregory's team's up is 380 to 440. Jesse Plessinger, what's going on this wonderful Saturday afternoon? Appreciate the compliments. Appreciating this opportunity to be alongside these gentlemen in the back, talking a little darts, what I do. Love doing it, love teaching it.
So Haley and company, they are up on a board, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
they are on a board currently. They're not on our stream boards currently, but this is the top 4 match. They are 1-1. 298 to 340. Beautiful day for Coney Island, that's for sure, Jesse. Actually, I'm guessing because Tennessee looks nice down here. I'm not sure what Ohio looks like.
It's hot as beans outside right now.
But we are in my favorite state. If I could stay here forever, I would do it in a heartbeat.
It's not a bad idea.
That's why I was trying to win them Mega Millions on Friday. Big 140 there. Leaving 158 to a 280. See what Brazalot could do here with the 280.
And they do have a nice slate of sponsors for this tournament. It's kind of impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Yingling on board. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That's saying something in itself.
Right. I totally agree with that. Hall's got 182, needs to set it up. Team of Haley and Cherry's got 94.
Haley's who we saw on stage last night in the women's singles double-double.
Yep, that's exactly right. She played very solid. She played well.
Yeah.
Had some big ends, solid outs. Had a set 77 to leave 17 there. 102 for Pig.
Mr. John Pig. He's P-I-double-G.
See what we can do, what he leaves, or if he takes it out. Hey, Emily, how you doing, sweetheart? Glad to see you stopped in to say hi. Appreciate it. Hope life's treating you well. Brazalot with 69 left for the match. Looks like we put on that's men's doubles. Looks like we're bringing you a match through Dart Connect. It looks like it's Steve Sanders, Carter Harrison, Danny Lobby Jr., and Jim Woodwire. Lobby with 192. Big 156 to leave 36. Carter with 32 clear with 3 darts. Bust. Jim Widmeyer's got 36. Also in that triples, we got Cherry with a double one, sitting on the madhouse. Jim Windwire takes out the 36. Cherry takes out the madhouse. They're in the finals. It's all right. I don't mind it. This way, if we have it on the screen like this, we can describe it and they can actually see it through our stream. So I like that. I don't mind that at all.
No, that works out well. Stretch of the backside and the legs.
So
I still am going to find a sponsor for us to have traveling chairs that are a little more padded.
all right, 1-1. Danny Lobby, Jim Windwire to start.
Harrison Carter opening up with, or no, sorry.
I'm not sure who started real quick because it went too fast. My guess would have been
I'm
Lobby.
thinking it's Lobby who started with a ton.
Because I didn't even see a name switch over there. Carter gets a 180. Hit him with a 180, Carter. Jim Widmeyer's up now. Nice 96. Single 20, triple 19, single 19.
All right, so we should be.
All right, 55 for Steve. Lobby's up with 305. Should go 18 first. It's a 140. Leaves 165. Carter with 266. Need a 96 for a 170.
It's like pins and needles when you sit here and wait for it to come through. You're like,
right.
what's it going to be?
Yeah, Widmeyer should go all 19s here to either hit 133.95 to give the nice setup here. It's 57 to leave 108. Big 140 to leave 102. Danny Lobby with 108 to check out and for the match. It's 80.
Trips finals. Sweet. Ashley Ritchie playing Laura Busenbark on 38. Callie West and Haley Cherry are going to be waiting on the board because Haley's in the finals. Trish Grisick taking on Robin Curry, board 2. The women's doubles are just now getting going. Mandy Lindsay playing Amanda Preciado. Sherry Wright, oh, look at that. Sherry Wright playing Melissa Heap. Randy Lumkel waiting for a board to play Paulette Sale. Yeah, pretty impressive size ladies bracket too.
Yeah, what's the top left say? I mean, what bracket are they using?
128.
128.
I mean, there's a fair number of buys, but
right, but
still,
you know.
yeah.
Well, that had it been over 64, so.
Yep.
It's just a matter of how many buys, but still, solid turnout there.
The Paula Murphy, Tucker Davey,
Hold on.
I like to break laws. Oh, David Blaylock, you are correct, sir. There is plenty of Florida on the stage right now.
All right, Ron.
Ron Otto,
Yeah.
Michigan in the house. David Blaylock. Tucker's my normal doubles partner. I couldn't make it this weekend. Well, that is a shame, David. But watching Tucker throw has been fun. Make sure to tune in on July 29th, the Memorial Classic at the Midnight Dart Club. All right, Ron, what I'm going to need you to do is get a hold of Sandberg and get me an invite. Although I don't have any idea if I'm available on the 29th or not. I'm just talking on my backside.
He just wants you to be a part of it, that's all.
I just want to be a part of it. I'm self-inviting myself.
There you go.
You know how it works.
Well.
When you're not cool, you gotta force the issue.
Shoot.
Story of my life.
That's a solid night of darts there with 20 great players. So that's what you got.
If you've not tuned in to Midnight Dart Club, it's a pretty interesting little get-go.
I think I've seen a little bit of it. Is it the stream like really, really dark?
Yeah, well, they're in a basement. They got lots of neon lights. It's kind of cool. But yeah, no, it's cool.
I just want to make sure. I mean, I probably flipped through Facebook and might have seen it.
This is Sandberg's house. He's got it all set up. It's legit. I finally got to go. Brandon played on a big money buy-in singles, and I got to go help with the commentary staff for that night. And it was heck of a little setup considering what they've got.
Right.
It's lots of fun. And you know what? I'm liking, the more I stare down Tucker's delivery, the more interesting it gets to me because he's almost up high.
Well, like I
coming
said,
down through it.
And that's why I tell everybody when they're trying to start, you just got to find something that you're comfortable with, where your eye line is where you're comfortable with. Well, it doesn't really matter where you stand on the line either. People stand way to the left, people stand way to the right, some are right in the middle, somewhere in between. You just have to find your spot and where you decide to throw from. And then what I also like to tell people is move your feet. If you don't feel comfortable at your
change your angles.
Change your angles.
Yep.
Get comfortable on the line moving from side to side, because the more you can give yourself an opportunity or an eyesight into a target, you have the best opportunity of actually hitting it. And when these crucial situations come up, then you're able to do it rather than trying to fight through your darts. All right, let's see what else we got going on here that's going live here that's on Dart Connect that we can talk about. All right, looks like we've got a men's doubles match here. Still doing some warm-up for the triples finals.
And how are you, Mr. Paul Rogers? Sorry, I saw you in chat. How we doing, buddy? I'm getting all Twitter paid and bouncing around. Hold on one second. How we doing, Al? Big Birdman from the Rocky Mountains of Colorado. Although I don't think he's really in the mountains. I think he's just kind of near the mountains. But, same thing.
Hey, it's beautiful out there. I have a friend out that gets invited to Colorado every year.
He has big, giant macaws. Him and his wife, they have giant bird, the big, colorful tropical parrots.
Oh, okay.
It's a parrot, but it's not a parrot. It's a macaw.
Oh, okay.
Been corrected. Beautiful birds.
All right, I pulled up over here on Dark Connect. I got James Cotton, Jeff Roy against Tyler McCaig and Jake Parker. Looks like James Cotton's and Jeff Roy are up 1-0. Parker is up right now with a 50. James Cotton and Jeff Roy are sitting at 70. They've already won the first game.
We're on board too? They keep looking.
All right, looks like we got a dibble for the triples final.
Looks like Cody Willis's dart is just a smidge closer. I have yet to see Cody Willis throw steel tip darts. I've only ever seen him throw soft.
Oh, yeah? Where's he from?
I'm stalling out. Why do I think like it's Southern Indiana or Illinois is the correct answer? If you're just grabbing beverages, we're good. Whatever you're going to grab is fine.
Uh-oh, Timmy Hall's watching the match play now. I probably won't be tuning into that today. I've got a long day with Ryan George out here streaming all these nice darts we're looking at here in the Music City Classic.
Notice the emphasis he put on long day with Ryan.
Oh, there we go. Reading into words he is.
I do that. That's what I do. Ron, we are in Nashville, Tennessee, my friend. We are all the way down here in the Tennessee.
Volunteer state.
I would volunteer to move here.
As would I. That's why I look at property at North Lake. All right, starting off with a 45 there. 44 and a 45.
Here comes Miss Haley. Haley Cherry. Two-tone hair, don't care. Love it.
Nice 80.
So they are playing 601.
Yeah, 601.
And it is a race to 2.
Race to 2, open and double out.
I do believe they diddling each leg.
Each leg
they will diddle. Okay.
Yeah, that's why, especially actually in any of these games, whether it's 0-1 or cricket, it's pivotal to win the diddle. No matter if you've won or lost. It's really pivotal to go first. Yes, Timmy, you are lucky to be able to watch both. You are absolutely correct. Unfortunately,
Cody
26.
is from Springfield, Illinois, which is technically Southern Illinois. I was semi-accurate. Couldn't remember if it was Southern Indiana or Southern Illinois. Cody Willis, that's Tucker Davey throwing. The guy you see there on the left of your screen with the backwards hat and the Crocs, that's Cody Willis with his camo Crocs.
All right, Eric Gregory.
Eric Gregory, a fantastic shot, too.
Pretty nice guy, too. I met him I met him here. I actually had to play against him here. I was not playing well, but he did put a solid whooping on me for sure.
This is Levi Cransel. Scouting reports are accurate, which I would credit Miss Ashley Ritchie for being 100% accurate. He is one heck of a shot that's been thrown for a while here down in Florida and is starting to take his talents on the road. Haley's shot is really nice, right from the eye line and out.
Yeah, she's really got a nice follow through there. She had quite a few triples on the stream yesterday when we had her on.
Did you say she was the 136 in or something like that?
Yeah,
something big like that?
She started, I think it was second leg in I want to say at the semifinals, I believe. She went double 8, trip 20, trip 20. Yeah.
Second place. Yeah.
She lost Sadie Haas, I think.
Sandy.
Sandy Haas.
Sandy Haas.
Okay.
Why do I want to think like it's Sally now that I say that, though?
I thought it was Sandy, but
you're probably right.
I'm not.
I'm good at second-guessing myself. It's just one of my best talents.
Another 45 for Cody. Tucker Davies stepping in with a 343. Eric Gregory with 289.
Looks like everything he's throwing just dripped and a little left on him.
Does find the triple on the last.
Trip 18 sure the heck wasn't, though.
Nope. Levi should start with the 18 here with 302. There he does. It's 108. Ooh, just outside there with a 113. All right, let's see what Haley can do to set up 210.
Clean 60. Ron Otto. Sandberg just come back. Ryan George. Well, you know, kind of like a gypsy like that. I'm a journeyman. I follow the invites. Just lucky to be down here with the main production crew this weekend since he's been streaming. Got the call from Nashville just a few weeks ago.
All right, Cody Willis with a 150. Let's see where he starts. If he goes 20 or the 19. Does start with the 20. 25 scored. Does he shoot the bull? Nope. Stays at it. Goes. Should be a 30. Yep. All right, Tucker Davey. Let's see what he decides to do. I like going to the trip 19, double 16 route, but everyone's a little different with this. Depends on what you're feeling. He did go for the 19. .42 scored. Leaves 104. Wet Shanghai now for Eric Gregory. There's a single. A little bit of a deflection. Looked a little left anyway. 44.
Another L-style kite flight setup.
You're going to see him all the time now.
Yeah, I'm going to see him everywhere. It's going to be like when you think about a car on the road and then you see it everywhere.
All right.
Same thing.
Yep, Levi with 104. Does he go 18 or 20? Let's see what he decides to do. Oh, he went for the 16. I like it. 64 for tops.
That. He tripped that?
We're getting ready to find out real quick. He's composing himself. I'm thinking he's got double top left. Oh, nope. He's either got 48 or 80. Yep, got 80, leave 24.
Well, hey, Ron, do me a favor and tell Sandberg that that's just motivation to let me come do this, come help out with this
All
event.
right, double 8.
One dart left in hand.
I'm bus. All right, here we go. 24.
Oh, Murphy.
And gets it with the first. Takes the first leg of the finals.
She's as cool as the other side of the pillow.
All right, we're getting ready to go back to a diddle. All right, they give Cody Willis the option to show. Double bull with the start.
Ooh.
Has the option to pull or not. Let's see what Levi decides to do.
Say pull it, buddy.
Yep, he's going to pull.
See the hole there. Daggum near center.
And outside. Here we go. Starting at 6:01. Oh, the Pete. Okay. David, is that why they call her smooth?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to argue the logic.
I think looks like they're chalking on 60 and throwing on 61. Keep seeing him look to the left.
Well, I'm just intrigued because Tucker keeps wandering clear over into 60 territory.
I think they're just trying to spread it out so that they got the camera the way they've had.
Oh, okay, keeping the camera unblocked.
Yep. They're doing a great job of paying attention to the tape on the ground there for us, so we can give you the best action possible with the great camera angles.
Mr. Steve Hubbard with all the production angles.
Haley starting off with another 20. Solid 60. Moving on to Paula. See if she continues to stay with the 20 or drops to the 19. Stays at the 20. And there she goes. Back to the 19.
Ooh.
Unfortunate. 45. A little disgusted with that throw. She knows what she's capable of.
Oh, well, yeah.
See if that double bull on the diddle help Cody's.
See, Cody's toss to me is still just hilarious because it's just obviously there's 1,000 different ways people throw darts. But for me, if I was looking at him throw a dart, he looks like he's throwing a soft tip dart. Does that make sense? Am I making sense when I'm trying to say it?
I guess it just depends on what you've seen over the time. You know,
I mean, that's fair.
You know what I mean? So it's if you walk into a bar, you can tell who's thrown before and who hasn't.
Fair.
Okay, so therefore, some are more methodical, some are more rhythmic,
Sure.
some are more precise with their placement of their stroke. Some people touch their nose. I had a great friend, Brad Wethington, that when he played a lot, he would come straight back, touch his nose, and then go forward. It never was anything else other than that, And it's just a matter of the comfortability of what they decided best fits them, just like their dart setup, whether it's the dart, if it's even balanced, front-loaded, back-loaded, tapered. Haley's got, oh, here we go. Nice 140 for Haley.
All over it. Stand put. Clean 57, just dropping just underneath the trip.
Cody Willis does have a bogey right now. Needs to set it up nicely for his teammates here.
Camo Crocs activate. We'll see Cody this fall at NATO, I'm sure.
Cody with a nice 60 lead 106. Let's see what Tucker can do here to try to give him an outshot. It's going to have at least 3 triples or gets a second. Nice solid 95, leaves 222. Eric Gregory with 106. I believe Trip Tony is going to be a shot here.
Yeah, so you're just walking this out 3 darts
86,
if you can.
Trip 18. Yeah, they're not an outshot. He might have just been trying to set it up completely. Not mad about it. 66 leaves 40.
It's a great setup on the back end of the miss.
Yep. Let's see what Levi does with this 222. Yep, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. At least 157. I actually seen that happen not too long ago. I was like, oh, I've never thought about shooting 65 on that.
Haley tops.
First
one dart. Come on, girl. Get you some.
Tell you what, man, she's steady. I like it.
I'm telling you what, I wouldn't want to have to play her. If I drew her first, I'd be nervous.
All right. There we go with the diddle.
We're all one apiece.
Cody Willis looking for a spot here.
And a must-win leg.
This is the decider.
Winner moves on. Loser goes goodbye until the next event that they're in.
Cody Willis does kick off the flight and gets in for the bull. They will be starting in the decider.
They've got a handshake. We need that RQ.
What?
They have a team handshake. Can we do that? Steve, start thinking of ideas.
Oh,
how about a 177?
177.
Eric Gregory striking.
Hit him with it. There we go. Love it. Love the start. Levi with a 36. Let's see what Haley does here with her 424 here. Keep the high scores alive. Oh, got the double.
She just wanted the double in for fun.
I think she really just focuses on hitting 20s. That's
fair.
I mean, if you can hit 60 every single time, and you're really helping out your team.
I mean, if you were so accurate, if you walked up there and hit 3 double 20s every single time, your teammates aren't going to be mad at you.
Only if you go outside.
Oh, that's fair.
All right, nice solid 57 for Paula. All right, Cody Willis with 344. If he hits a 180, it puts him at 164. Oh, there's one. Oh, got into the one. Comes back with another one, 123.
They're way out in front right now.
Commandingly in the decider, 221 to 508 right now.
They came out big.
Yeah, Tucker really needs to hit something big to get their team back into it. See if they can have a chance. But, like I always say, triples for show, doubles are for the dough. Let's see what ends up happening towards the latter part of this game.
All Eric's going to do here is just keep the walk going. Oh, man.
Starting off with the triple. There's another one. Can he
Man,
get it?
another switch.
No. Nice,
Stay
140. Yep, 81. Letting his partner do what he wants to do.
That's fair.
Haley's going to step up with 81. With many clear darts in hand right now.
With time to breathe.
Right. Great time to gel on the decider. They've went 171, 80, 123, and 140 in the first 12 darts. And it's 601.
Tops.
For the win. And outside. All right. Paula Murphy with 409.
I like the 19 missing into the trip 7 there. that's golden.
Well, the 19 is the right shot. Hit a triple, leaves double 12. Single leaves you 62. So I'm glad that people are really watching and learning and getting the experience to get these out shots and giving themselves the best opportunity to win. It's good to see.
This is proof why we need bigger steel tip setups everywhere. In all areas.
Well, the thing about it is you're only going to be as good as much as you practice.
Sure.
And you have to learn from, just
drags it inside.
Have to learn that you have to practice with a purpose, and you have to get whatever you want out of it, the effort that you put in. All right, let's see Tucker at 365 here. Let's see what he can do. Nos is in the chat already today.
Big Nos.
All right.
I got to message you here in a little bit, Big Nos. Actually, I had a question for you. We'll save it for later.
Outside on the double 10.
Great marker.
And he gets it. And that's it. That is your triples mixed 601 final.
Oh. So there you go. Cherry, Gregory,
Great decider.
and Willis.
Great decider here.
Huge last leg there.
Oh, yeah. You're playing 601 and you take it out in 20 darts. Great team effort there.
Everybody contributed all the way around.
Nicely done. We'll work on getting another match. Let's see if we can pull something else up on Dart Connect to talk about. Don't forget to continue to like, share, and follow. Subscribe on our 4 platforms. Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Great effort by Paula's team getting to the finals.
All right, all kinds of matches.
All right.
Let's not do that.
Is this the? Well, I'm sorry. I know you talked about the events earlier. What event is the women's singles going on? Which one is it?
So women's singles is just their standard singles for this weekend. Obviously they don't have a pro setup event, but not like the guys did. But yeah, it's women's singles today, 5:01, and then men's singles starting at 4:00.
Okay, so it's still all 01 today.
Yes, all 01. You won't see cricket until tonight with mixed doubles.
Okay.
Where it is 5:01. It's cricket 5:01, and I guess choice.
All right. Getting pictures on stage right now.
Doing the political song and dance, giving the people what they want. Did she?
Yep.
How's Sherry doing? Sherry's throwing 2.
I didn't see Sherry.
Sherry's playing Melissa Heap. She's up 2-0 on Melissa Heap.
That should be it then.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Their race.
Are they a race to 3? Yep. I just
they're all best of five. Yes.
I literally just clicked on, and Sherry just took it out. She won.
Now she won.
Yep, she just now won 3-0. Congratulations to Sherry Wright. Okay.
Brandy is up 1-0.
Anita Willis, I totally agree. They did a great job in the finals.
Trish Grezik is up 1-0 on Robin Curry.
Sally Kelly's down 0-2 to Cassie Smith. And it looks like Shelly Ragland just beat Sarah Rapala. Pilla.
Ashley Ritchie beating Laura Bussenbark 3-1. She does have Tiffany Fleener edging. They're waiting on a board. Yeah, all in all, this event this weekend, $32,620.
Total purse. That's pretty impressive.
Huge. Yeah, I've agreed with that sentiment the whole way.
We don't have to like it, but it is facts.
Yeah, I mean, you can't change it now. It's historically established.
Right. There has been trends that way. Again, I want to thank the Greater Nashville Darting Association for giving this opportunity to be at this event. Definitely enjoying the environment, the collaboration that we've had. Just the hospitality in general has been great down there.
They've given us, I mean, within reason, carte blanche. You come in, set up how you need to, guys, to be here.
Yeah.
What do you need from us? What can we do for you?
Want to have constant communication between getting matches and getting them on stream and being able to try to commentate these wonderful talents that we have here in the room today.
And so much talent in the room today too. Yesterday too.
I mean, if you're looking at the averages, everyone has a bad match, but you gotta grind out the ones that you're not playing well. So I mean, you can't. Not everybody in this room is going to be shooting in the 80s every time. It just doesn't happen.
Then shout out to Peter Cetera, Anthony Eugenia for popping in on the chat. But Peter was here. I do believe he has since departed. I got to say goodbye to him. But for letting us take part in the wrap up of the CDC match play stuff yesterday, and then taking part even a little bit here in the Evolution Tour today for the second event for them today. So, and Mark Lacombe for being in the chat, dropping all the stats for us throughout yesterday and earlier today.
Such a tremendous person to help us out with that yesterday.
How we doing, Jeff Jones? How we doing, buddy? That's Mod Frog. He's a Grand Board streaming buddy of mine.
Oh, okay.
Out of the Virginia area.
Right.
Avid soft tipper, but also is branching out and falling in love with steel more and more. He's just joined into DPFL Season 8.
They do a lot of great things too, man. They have a lot of different levels, a lot of different opportunities.
I only didn't get into DPFL this time around because I have so much going on. I didn't get my setup and stuff done in time to get really ready for it. But it's on I will be in on Season 9. It's going to happen.
I've had my own itches every now and then to try to get into the opportunity of doing some online stuff. I just haven't had the instinct to push myself to get onto it. So
that's fair.
That's my fault. Nobody else's. But
as you can see, our main dart hall here, we got 63 boards going this weekend. This room is wrapped around the dome, and then there's a secondary room with some additional boards in it.
Yeah. I think that's where like the first, was it 23 boards?
Something like that, yeah.
25 boards were. And they have them all around this. We call it the igloo shape. I was told it was almost like an igloo before I come down here. I first thought about it was the temperature on the inside was nice and cool. It was actually the structure itself, I believe, was what the description was based off
I think it's
of.
a combination of the two. Yeah.
It is. It's a nice venue here, and they've got ample room. I mean, people are playing all the way around that outer perimeter. We got the stage set up.
And a gorgeous stage at that.
Oh, and yeah, absolutely. We'll get our production crew to get our cameras to turn around and look at that again. We had that yesterday, and it's just a beautiful. Was it a mural? Is that what they're called?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Backdrop mural.
Yeah,
Yep.
That they put across the stage. It's just an amazing thing that they're doing.
You got Nick. Nick is here. So you got Sherry, Brandy, Mandy, Larry, Nick, Gavin, Seth,
Carrie. Not Carrie, but Sherry. That's what I was trying to say.
Sherry. Yep. So yeah, Sherry, Brandy, Mandy, Larry, Nick, Gavin, Seth is here. I'm forgetting the name of the gentleman who he reps Dart Train. JT Davis is here.
Yeah.
But other than JT, I saw him in his Dart Train shirt. I can't remember his name right off the top of my head. Bearded gentleman from the Dayton area, reps Dart Train hard. It'll come to me.
David Holmes?
No, not Dave. I know Dave.
Oh, okay. Well, you said
big beard, like long beard, bald, white gray beard.
I'm drawing a blank too.
I've seen him in soft tip events, and now I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, I don't know if there's anybody else. I think I might about wrap it up, unless there's a few that I'm unaware of. But yeah, there's plenty of people here.
There are some other Kentucky players here, though, that I remember seeing from Lexington that I've played in a couple tournaments that are here. I'm drawing a blank on their name. I believe James Cotton is from, I thought Kentucky, but I could be wrong. But I remember seeing him in many steel tip events over the years as well. Got to see Jason Watt for a short time. Got to shake his hand. Had a tough match against Alex Spellman yesterday in the CDC match play yesterday.
Yeah.
Going to the decider. So.
Yeah, here's the hoping they bring us a little action here real soon.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Brandy's up 2-0 right now in her match. Let's see what else we got going on. We got some men's doubles warming up. Looks like Levi and Tucker are going to be taking on Matt Booth and Bobby Stokes that we just had on the stream.
James is KY, she's saying.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know if Seth is playing any other events. He just finished up the Evolution Tour just a little bit ago.
Looks like Eric Gregory and Cody Willis are getting ready to, looks like they're about to start on board 3 to Jeff Dumas and Scott Fry. Let's see what they got going on with their match since they're actually up and running. Looks like Eric Gregory and Cody Willis are down to double top, and Scott Fry and Jeff Dumas are at 241 with Eric Gregory with tops right now. Eric Gregory shoots 30 to leave 10. Dumas has got 228.
Just got to ride the waves.
Right. Willis has got double 5 left. Jeff Dumas and Scott Fryer at 145. Ooh, busted on it. Busted on 10. Let's see what they can do with the 145. Only hits 31 to leave 114. Gregory's got double five left.
Brandy up 2-0 over Paulette Sale. Just chime in between your.
No, you're fine. Absolutely.
You're good.
Might as well, just like Chris Kilroy talked about yesterday, having a dart radio.
Yeah.
Trying to give some of the stream some other information other than what they are seeing on our cameras currently.
Kevin Luke and Peter Stewart Jr. warming up to play Wade Henderson and Kevin Hawkins, the U.S. versus the Canadians.
Eric Gregory and Cody Willis just took game one. Looks like Jeff Dumas and Scott Fry won the diddle. Birdman Dart says Music City Classic. Eric Gregory starting off for their team. Starts off with the 28. Fry's up next was 470.
A lot of Wolfman Productions. There's a lot of people. That's just the funny thing. Like, I was wondering if I'd see a certain particular niche or crew or group, but no. I mean, there's a ton of Florida players here. We've got players from Arizona and Texas here. You know, of course, all over the Midwest.
Well, the nice thing too, if you walk around the venue too, you do not see very many of the same jerseys going on at the same time.
Outside of the local Nashville crew that's wearing those black musical noted Nashville jerseys, but those are the they're just repping the Greater Nashville Darters Association, which is fine. But yeah, you don't see. It's not. Yeah, you're right.
I like seeing the.
It's
variety.
A melting pot.
I mean, I am not a jersey guy myself. That's just me personally, but I like seeing some of the designs, some of the sponsorships that they have on their shirts, and just meeting different people. It's just we met two people yesterday at Waffle House. They're like, we mentioned. Steve and I were at Waffle House and just mentioned a name, and then we had a couple just look over. They're like, we didn't understand how they even knew why we were down here, and then they just said, "Oh, well, you mentioned a dart player, so we just figured that's why you were down here." And so, it was a great couple. We talked to them for 10 or 15 minutes while we were at Waffle House. Ended up seeing them here several times. I walked by, make sure I said hi, ask them how they were doing, how they were playing. And it's just a great experience to go to venues like this and see people that you don't see on a regular basis on a local tri-state area.
I am going to tell you this, and we can say it. We're in a safe space. Mom and Dad aren't here.
Oh.
Watching steel tip like this makes me want to throw more steel tip. I wanted to look at one and be like, "There's still time to sign up for singles, Ryan." I mean, I'd get obliterated, but you know what I mean? It'd be, it would still be fun. Missy Meyer, ladies and gentlemen. What are we doing?
I guess it's me against you.
Oh, yeah?
Why do I always get left out of the fun?
Well, Eric Gregory with 250. See if we can set it up.
By the way, for the record, that is Missy the Mute Button Meyer.
Missy the Mute Button Meyer.
Mute Button Meyer, because every time she's on here, you got to have that mute button ready because she's been like, because she has zero filter.
Ah, so, okay. Whoa.
Wait, wow. Okay. I don't know how to respond to that. Back to the darts.
Oh, shoot. Hey, Scott Buckley, what's up, buddy? Glad you're tuning in. Glad to be here to chat with us. I did not see Roger Carter myself today or yesterday, I don't believe. Hopefully you got out and played a little darts last night. I seen your post last night to see where everybody was going to be at. I don't know where you decided to go, but hopefully you shot well and had a good time.
We'll see. What's she doing?
Just read the chat.
Is she not playing well with others?
It sounds like she's on a river floating.
With her bestie friend and sister wife, Amber.
All right. Scott Fry
She's
with
missing
180.
the mute button, Meyer. Mute button. Oh man. Just making me miss you even more, Missy. We'll have to get you on if you're at NATO or whatnot. I'll have to get you on there so we can do Morse code practice. I can't even speak. I can't speak. Ted Joyle, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Trippin' Darts himself. Admiral of the USS AARP. King of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. What we got going on over here, dude? Dmas.
Yeah. Jeff
Gregory and Willis are up 1-0.
Yep. They took the first leg. Gregory's got 71 right now. And Jeff and Scott are at 73. Eric did take out the first. I believe he took out the first leg. I could be wrong. I missed it. Eric Gregory sets up 40. Fry's got 73. All right. Fry's got that 73. I'm curious to see what's going on there. Been a second. Well, they're both at double top. Willis has got 3 darts at it. Looks like this was a break for Fleur, and this is for the match. First of 2. Leaves 5. Dumas has got 3 darts for 40 now.
Paul Rogers has been known to happen on occasion. I get flustered. I get Twitter-pated. I get twisted around. I get tongue-tied. It happens to all of us.
As always, don't forget to like, share, and follow and subscribe.
If Missy and Amber can tune in while floating on a river, anybody can tune in.
Absolutely.
They're still catching the action, and they're floating on inner tubes. Let's go.
Yeah. Make sure I put my post on my page. Make sure I made it public. All right. Jeff Dumas and Scott Fry took out the game, made it level. We're into the decider.
Ashley Ritchie losing leg numero uno against Tiffany Edgen.
Big start. 97. Dumas is up. See what he can do. Jeff Jones, appreciate your time in here. Looking forward to see you back. Thanks for stopping by. Nice 81 for Dumas there. Willis has got 404.
We would love that.
Appreciate it.
Oh, Miss Jennifer Locke says hi to me. See you later, Mod Prog. Have fun, buddy.
Mr. John Bennett's in the house.
Easy, Big John. Turbo.
We're working on it, John. That's why we're trying to give you some Dart radio through Dart Connect here right now. Pulling up different matches, talking about them.
You know you came here to listen to me and RQ talk anyway. You don't have to lie to yourself. Denying it is futile. right. So Kevin Luke, Peter Stewart Jr. playing Wade Henderson and Kevin Hawkins. They're still in their first leg. That's a top 16.
Yeah, I think some of the brackets playing catch up, I believe, since we have the triples. We're working on it.
Oh, yeah, we have zero control
Yeah.
about what we get to see.
Yeah, all we get to do is ask.
We can beg and we can plead, but at the end of the day, it is whomever they send or do not send to us. We don't have the advantage of CompuSport redirects in this action. Not this weekend.
Jeff Dumas with 302. Eric Gregory and Cody Willis at 215.
I love me some John Bennett. Big old Big John.
I like John.
He's a good egg.
Do you know what hand he uses in darts?
Is he left-handed?
Ask him.
I'm not going to ask him. You know what the really interesting thing is John and I have hung out several times, but we've never actually thrown darts together. It's always been off to the side at a dart tournament somewhere or something like that, just talking and hanging out.
I've known John a long time. Many state tournaments, Ohio OCMA tournaments, bull shooters, steel tip tournaments, Buckeye Open. Big ton.
John likes to wear a few articles of clothing that I made him not long ago.
Oh,
cough,
is that right?
cough, wink, wink, giggle, giggle.
Eric Gregory with a 160 to go. Jeremy Russell, appreciate you, buddy. Glad to be here. It's my real opportunity to be alongside a full tournament alongside Ryan George. Having a good time back here.
Jeremy Russell, you know you love it when I go down my rabbit holes and my squirrel moments, though. That's half my appeal. Don't take all the joy out of it for me. Me being random is what keeps us alive.
Nice 95 there. Cody Willis is 115. And the decider.
Ashley Ritchie looking at tops to make it one apiece.
Hey, John, us lefties got to stick together, brother. You know that. We're the only ones in our right mind.
And Ashley connects on tops to make it one apiece against Tiffany Edgin.
All right, Scott Fry with 84 in the decider. Eric Gregory with us with 32.
Big old horsefly.
Oh, I was wondering what you're swatting at.
Big old boy. Landed right there. He's about that big. I'm like, he can get away from me.
All right, let's see here.
All right.
I don't know what's got going on the score. Okay, I see what happened. I missed something here. We'll have to fix that somehow.
Oh, what, the Wi-Fi dropping off?
Mm-hmm. All right.
Might just try the hotel's Wi-Fi. I haven't dropped off of that yet.
It's all right. Eric Gregory with 32 in the decider. And that's okay. I got to keep looking at the bottom of the screen to see what's going on with it. It's not a big deal. It's easy. Not a big deal. We are working through it, trying to give some more dart action here through Dart Connect. Oh, Eric Gregory takes out the 32. 2-1 for the match. They're moving on. Let's see where they were in the bracket because I
That was
did
a
not.
128. It was this first round match.
That was they did just get out of the
Yeah, they just got done with trips,
I
yep.
wasn't thinking about that at the time.
Trish Grezik just took up 1-0 over Shelly Ragland. Amanda Betancourt and Amberly Brazelot are knotted up at 2 apiece. Callie West
Paula Murphy's up 2-0
going up 2-0 over Haley Cherry.
Danny Warwick is 2 up on Andrea Taylor. All right. Amberly Bazarat is now tied up, all up with Amanda Betancourt, 2-2, and they're in their decider.
Still rocking and rolling?
Yeah, we see that 3-0. Seen the 3-0.
Cleaning up.
Put you on the stream with
We're
that.
going to get her on the stage. Going to make that happen, Captain.
Okay, let's see what else we got going on. We got
Kind of slowed down a little bit for the stuff that's on live.
Well, I think, with the men's double still going on too, they're still trying to catch up and get.
Yeah.
They were in, I think, the top 32. Let me pull that bracket up because I'm not sure how far they've gotten out on that one.
Aaron Quinn now up 2-1 over Christy Knopfs.
Let's see here what we got going on here. Last time I looked, they were in the 32 spot. So I know we got some backups on some of that. So we got a match going on. Looks like Jules Van Duggan and M. Boer is taking on Tucker Davey and Levi. That was in the finals of the triples. They're in the top 32. Got a top 16 already. Dustin Holt and Kevin Yasnik are in the top. They're in the quarterfinal. They're in the top 8. All right. Let's see. We got Spellman and Jim Long. They're in the top 8. They're waiting on a match. Bottom of the bracket's catching up. We got C. Clarkson and Jay Fawcett are in the top 16. M. Jones and H. Jones are waiting on a match here. P.J. Stewart and Kevin Luke are now in the top 8. And they will have Danny Lobby Jr. and Jim Widmeyer. Looks like Jason Brandon, Joe Cheney, and Jay Roy and James Cotton are also in the top 8. So we've got a few matches that are catching up. See if we can get something going on here on the stream and bring you some more live action.
Just for notation, too, right now, Callie West up 2-0 over Haley Cherry. But Callie's averaging a 77.
Wow, there we go.
And Haley's averaging a 66. So, I mean, they're dealing the darts.
Well, and, I just looked. I started scrolling when you started talking about it, and Polly Murphy's averaging a 73.3 against Jamie Campbell's 45.39. She's up 2-0. Callie West, that was the one you just talked about.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Looks like Callie West just took it 3-0.
I think it's a race to 4.
Is it race to 4? Okay.
I think it's best of 7 for the first one, and then it kicks up. 1 second. Is all preliminary? Oh no, that is 3.
Okay.
Ladies are a best of. Okay, so for women's, preliminary rounds are best of 5. Finals are best of 7. For men's, up to top 16 are going to be a best of 5. Top 8, best of 7. Top 4, best of 9. The final will be a best of 11.
Okay.
There you go.
Well, yeah, and it was for a very long time, and still until really I won't say the CDC, but I think what is the CDC would put the longer formats together.
Well, it's also, I mean, for one, it makes it a little more marketable for like entertainment value, and it lasts longer than 15 seconds when you're playing.
Well, it also gives a person an opportunity, especially if they start doing the alternating legs, which is what most long formats are now.
Yes.
Typically you diddle once, but it looks like I'm pretty sure we've seen it in the CDC. They diddled on the final decider too as well.
For match play, they do because it's sudden death.
Right.
Now, typical CDC, they will alternate all the way through.
Exactly. But alternating starts definitely helps out a lot because of break of throws.
Mm-hmm. Makes those matter.
Especially if you can if you can break right away. Makes it's a huge game changer. If you can break and then win your leg, you're up 2-0. You're really putting the pressure on your opponent there. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, Phil Taylor used to win the diddle and let other people go first so that he could break them in the beginning.
That's amazing.
He would literally win the diddle on purpose.
And then what's even more fun, though, is, because, then the longer format allows it if you come in there soft. So board number 1.
All righty.
Ivan Drago must break you, says Jacob Shaper. Well, maybe.
Thanks for stopping in, Jake. Yeah, I'm not seeing it either on there.
Well, Jules and them just popped up. Yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like that's PJ Stewart Jr. there. I believe he's playing with Kevin Luke. If that's what we got going on there.
They put them on 60. Yep, Kevin Luke and Peter Stewart Jr. And that's Lobby and Widmeyer.
Okay. So this, I believe, this was a top 8 match then. If I went by the bracket.
I'm looking at the bracket. It is top 8, and I'm looking at the men's doubles 501. They're toward the bottom.
Look on the right side. Look on the right-hand side of that. It should say what it is: top 16, top 64. Yeah. See it on the right-hand side. Yeah. I don't see this team up here yet.
So whoever wins that plays the winner of Joe Cheney, Brandon or Jason Brandon.
Well, that's what I was looking for. But I'm not seeing it up there yet. And I'm trying to find it. It looks like the boards are on the right and the results are on the boards are on the left here. B40. Yeah. But I don't see that. And they might not have signed it yet. How are they getting it? They could just be telling them to go to that board too.
No, it's assigned. It says 60.
It must be on the bracket then, Steve.
Yeah, I'm looking at the bracket.
Well, he's looking at live matches. He's trying to give us a scoreboard. I gotta get the scoreboard off the live match. Right. That's what I was explaining to Ryan. And I've tried to refresh a few times trying to find it.
I don't know.
All right. Well, I'll give you some Dart Connect action here. Jules Van Dongeren, Mike Brewer, Tucker Davey. I'm sorry, I keep doing that. And Levi Carcel from Florida. Davey's got 275. Mike Brewer and Jules has got 218. Looks like Jules started. Jules and Mike.
All right, well, we've got Kevin Luke and we've got Peter Stewart, but we need Widmeyer and Danny Jr.
Mike Brewer with 186 with Tucker Davey and Levi at 120. All right, Davey's got a shot of the Shanghai. See what he can do with it. Only hitting a solid 60. Jules Van Dungen with 141.
There's a call for Danny and Jim. Scoreboard loaded and ready. Oh, I see Danny in the back. Oh, no, that's not Danny. I stand corrected.
Mm-mm.
Dark hair like Danny, but.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I thought you did that already. Oh, it must have. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Gotcha. John, I think it's probably just because of where we've mounted that camera for the overhead.
It's all about angles, Big John.
Yep. Trying to give
the angles of where they maybe put the cameras.
Well,
Let's be fair.
Yeah. Hey, I think it looks great. We're good.
I like it. I like seeing the crowd in the background. Because we had some finals yesterday that had some pretty good.
Really nice looking galleries behind them.
Yeah, well, just they were paying attention and excited for, people that were in the finals playing in the finals, which was good to see as well. It's always nice to have a crowd around. All right. Here it is. Looks like Jules Van Doggen and Mike Brewer got the first leg. I had to do a little small refresh here.
Got Jim. Now we just need Danny, and the dance card will be full. John Bennett, the interview cam, huh? We actually at one point did do. We did not this weekend, but that interview cam before. The El Gato. Jacob Armstrong. What is going on, Jacob? The Utah boys shining in. Lost Boys. Another streaming crew I chit chat with every now and again. Like coming in live, Mr. Ryan George and the RQ.
Good afternoon.
Oh, we're hanging out here with the Music City Classic in Nashville. We're getting ready to watch ourselves a barn burner. And full disclosure, Jim, back into Jim's darts are not the same as they were yesterday.
Oh, did he get rid of the kites?
No, they're still kites, but they're different.
Are they clear?
No, these have got patterns on them. Yesterday they were
they were red, white, and blue yesterday.
but they didn't have a pattern on them.
Sure.
They were like solid red, white, and blue. You know what I mean?
Well, maybe he found a set of his signatures ones, and I don't know.
Huh. I'm intrigued. Danny in the clean cut black and white today. Very cosmic and colorful yesterday.
Jules Van Duggan's got a 145 going on here with Tucker, Davey, and Levi on 131. This will be for
This is
the
your
match.
diddle.
Oh, here we go. Jim Wittenmeyer with the single.
Well, ooh, lays in the double.
Puts it in the double there.
Right in the bottom C of the double. We were going to have to work on that, Jim. What I'm really hoping is the Steve is right there. Danny gets us off and running. 81, visit 1. So get that score corrected. Let's not start that right away. FKL with a 99. almost wonder if oddly enough, Jim's entire setup almost looks different than what I remember from yesterday. But maybe I'm just crazy. Definitely a possibility.
I think it's pretty much similar. Like I said, it might be a pattern deal, but that's about it. It looks like 36.
Ted Joy with the patent hit. Oh, no. That's not ideal. Kevin Luke right into that 19.
Yep, nice 134.
Look at that grouping into that 19. Cleaned up.
$50 gets scored for Jim Widmeyer. PJ Stewart got
That flight might make that awkward.
Yeah. He does. He picks the last one, gives him himself 99. Leaves 124. Danny Lobby has 262. Not going to leave an out shot. So Kevin Luke and PJ Stewart Jr. do have 6 starts to take out 124. He doesn't have to go for the trip 18 if he didn't want to, but he chose to. It's 92. Leaves 32. Nicely set up. Jim Meyer starts off with a triple. Nice 105.
I like that.
Leaves 116.
I like that a lot. Utilizing the bowl always makes me smile.
It's one of the biggest things you can do to help yourself is using that bullseye. Can't tell that one. That was.
Yeah, inside on the third.
He did go inside. Okay.
Yep.
All right, Danny Lobby with 116. Looks like he picks it on the first. Here comes another diddle. Nice double.
Wow.
Nice double. And outside.
Yeah, I don't know in what situation you would really be like, yeah, hit a double, don't pull it. I mean,
I've left him.
Really?
Oh, absolutely.
I just feel like that would make it even more awkward for you.
No, it depends on how that lands, really, honestly. I mean, it gives you a clear shot if you have it pulled, but depending on where the dart is, I've left in many diddles over the years.
I mean, I guess the only time I'd really think about it is if it was in the bottom, and I could put it right on top of it and use like a shelf.
Yeah. Now, but like I said, PDC, CDC rules, you pull it after every dart, it doesn't
matter, right?
But on these regular tournaments and typical tournaments, the diddler has the option, except for when it's outside. PJ Stewart picks the triple on the second. Switches to the 19, gets 99 to leave 320. Danny Lobby with 302 should shoot the 18 first. Yep. Picks his triple and misses the 20.
Ashley Ritchie moving into the top 16 in ladies singles. Edging out Tiffany Elgin. Ironically played World on Words there. 3-1. Should take it on Sandy Haas. Yesterday's double-double 301 champion. And we were right. It is Sandy. We were right.
Okay. All right. 41 from Widmeyer. Leaves 184. Leaves a bogey. PJ Stewart needs 2 triples to leave an out shot here. All right. There's one. And misses a second, but it gets a solid ton.
Puts him back in the match, but leaves him on a bogue.
Yeah. It just gives Lobby and Widmeyer 6 starts to take out 184.
And Danny with a ton to leave the 84.
That's correct.
And now Danny's throwing hand.
It's both of their left hands.
Yep.
Getting next to the camera.
Those dang lefties.
All right. All right. I don't mind that. 48 leaves 36.
Yeah, I agree, but why does it say 25?
Because he went for the bowling last. Because he had.
Oh, that's right.
They
Yeah,
gave him
okay,
50,
okay, yeah.
So.
Yep.
That's that. There again. That's a preference shot for Jim.
Yep.
John Bennett, what's he watching?
That's a good question. What am I doing? I didn't do nothing wrong.
All right. Let's see. Let's see what Kevin can do with 94. Not really sure.
Jim is keeping us out of the match. Focus for me, my beautiful camera. Come on.
Just misses the double six. Oh, yeah.
Oh, pish. Pish posh.
John, we can't help it. He's jealous.
I am a little.
All right. All right. That was it. PJ Stewart ended up pulling it off with Kevin Luke. 2-0. That's a match. All right. Let's see what else we can do for you guys. We'll get on the horn and see what we can do. See if I can pull something else up here. All right. We got something going on here between Jason Brandon and Joe Cheney and James Cotton, Jeff Roy. Looks like Jason Brandon, Joe Cheney's got the first leg. Jason Brandon is at 375 right now, and James Cotton is at 226. All right, Joe Cheney has 235. Jeff Roy at 204. See if what he can send up for James.
All right. You go one way, I'll go the other. We'll meet in the middle.
Well, Jake, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate your time in the chat, viewing the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying it all.
A baby shower, my guy.
All right. Jeff Roy set up a nice 64 for James Cotton, but Jason Brandon has 205 to set up for Joe Cheney. They have won the first leg, sets it up with 164. Cotton's got 64 with 3 darts. He leaves 40. Joe Cheney has 164. Can take it out and take the match.
We should use Dark Connect for soft tip too, just for the record. Tie it into the arachnid board, and then when it counts itself down, it sends it off. Nobody had to turn in slips anymore. You couldn't hold on to your sheets anymore.
Well, we're not going to go there.
Terry Dalton, how we doing, bud?
All right, let me refresh here again. Dark Connect.
Dawn Robertson's up 2-0 over Sally Kelly.
Jason Brandon's about to go for a 70.
Jerry Diamond just took down Clayana Brandon 3-0.
James Cotton gets to shoot at 5 to make it even to go towards the decider. No score there. Joe Cheney's got 25. And Joe Cheney takes it. They take it 2-0. Jason Brandon, Joe Cheney off, I believe, into the top 4. I will check the bracket now to confirm. Yep, that match was to get him into the top 4.
We're making our way there.
Let's go ahead and look at the bracket here for the men's doubles here. Well, let's see where the women are here. They give us singles, right? The 501 singles right now? Is that what it is? So let's see where we're at in the bracket there for that first. All right. It looks like Rena Lorox is into the top 16 against Jerry Damon. Looks like we got Danny Warmack is waiting on winner of Amanda Betancourt and Aaron Piron to be in the top 16 match. Looks like we have a top 16 match on board 34 going on with Sandy Haas and Ashley Ritchie. I'll pull up one of these matches for the women here. All right. Got several matches going on for women here. Let me go ahead and go back to the match section here, and we'll see what we got going on and describe one of their matches. All right, Sandy Haas is going against Ashley Ritchie. They have just got underway. Little match card detail for right now, where they've been, what they've done. Sandy Haas is averaging a 51.71 right now with a checkout percentage of 30%, and Ashley Ritchie is averaging a 47.47 with a checkout percentage of 19.35. Currently, Ashley Ritchie has 431 with Sandy Haas at 381, which she started off with 2 solid 60s to start her match.
Ashley traveling all the way up from Florida to be here this weekend. Starting with Alex Spellman and Jim Long in trips. Alex Spellman in mixed doubles. Having a hard time finding the middle right now with a couple of soft visits here. Sandy staying straight in the 60 and 65s.
Ashley Ritchie with a 45 here. Sandy Haas at 316.
Sandy Haas with an 80 on that visit. Like that.
Very nice.
Well, not when you take the 4-leaf clover route.
Ashley Ritchie with the unfortunate 11 there. Let's see. Sandy Haas is set up with 236. Needs to find a triple here. Help out with the outshot. 26. Leaves herself 210 with Ashley Ritchie back at 347. Terry Dalton. What's up? How are you doing today? Glad for you stopped by. Appreciate it. All right, Sandy Haas is sitting at 160 with Ashley Ritchie sitting at 262. Needs to hit a 98 or more.
Find that gear, Ashley. Find that next gear.
Is that who was back here earlier?
Yeah, that's who popped back here.
Okay.
Okay. Pink.
I
Yep.
Didn't know.
Yep, that's Miss Ashley.
I'm not well as marketed.
I'm well marketed, then they meet me and they go, oh. It's like I ordered you on Wish.
All right, Sandy Haas with 160. Let's see what she can do. Oh, got a solid 60. Leaves herself a ton. Ashley Ritchie with 186. Needing to leave an outshot, put some pressure on that 100. It does hit a ton, leaves 86. Sandy Haas over 100.
Love seeing all our Facebook users chiming in the chat. How y'all doing? Rooting on Kevin Luke. Can't blame you for doing that. Love us some FKL.
All right, Sandy hits another solid 60 to leave herself double top. Ashley Ritchie with 86 should be trip 18 first dart to leave double 16.
So the fun argument I always have is 86 is, you know Todd Laswell, right? You know Todd.
Yeah, I know Todd.
He loves trip 20 for 26 there because he obsesses over double 13.
I mean, if you know you're going to hit that odd double, fine.
He does hit a lot of double 13s, soft
that's
and
fine.
steel.
Right, and that's perfectly fine. It's a comfortability. It's a confident thing. I just don't recommend leaving an odd double. And I never
Correct.
will.
I get it.
I will throw them, but I'm not going to set myself up for that.
That's
now,
fair.
if you look at a lot of the PDC professionals, you'll see them have the 150. They'll go trip 20 for the double 15. They really could care less what it is, but they know they have to take it out.
Right.
And that's kind of what Todd's kind of saying. If he likes double 13, that's his comfortability. I'm going to go up 10 out of times, and I'm going to hit it 6.
Right.
Anytime you can be a 50% or more
Sure.
on your doubles, you're winning matches. If you're getting those opportunities, you have to get there first. Sandy Haas with double 5 left. Ashley Ritchie is also at double 5. Let's see what Sandy can do here. This is the first leg.
And she grabs it. That's like
Yeah. I'll tell you what,
that should be leg 2.
No, this is they just started when I clicked on it.
Oh, that's weird. I thought they'd already played a leg. Wow.
No.
I'm spacing. Don't mind me.
Not sure who the last comment was, but what's up? How are you? Glad to see you. Glad you're part of the stream.
Yeah, it says Facebook user, so we know you're coming from the Facebook area, but it doesn't tell us whose you are, so we can't call you out by name, or we would.
Absolutely. We want to acknowledge every one of you that join. We really appreciate your time.
Even though we can't quite get them to give us another match for the stream.
Yeah.
That's okay. We'll talk Dart Radio.
That's right. Bringing it to you live from Nashville, Tennessee.
I'm just happy to be in Nashville, happy to be out of town.
Right.
Having some fun. Ron Thompson, how are we doing? The Sleeveless Wonder.
How you doing, Ron? Well, Sandy Haas starts off with a 95, followed by a 68. Ashley Ritchie's already started off with a solid 60. Let's see what she can do here with her second round. She got a 26, 415 to 338.
Doing pretty good, Ron. Doing pretty good. I finally found a venue that is cold enough for you and me both.
All right,
Sweet.
Sandy Haas with an 83 to leave herself 255 with Ashley Beck at 415.
So what we need to do is convince all hotels to build igloo domes next to their buildings and air condition the heck out of it.
All right. Ashley Ritchie with 45, leaving 370. Sandy Haas at 255.
Right now, Sandy is just outreaching her on the scoring.
And she was pretty clinical on her doubles yesterday, too, in that finals.
Yeah, she was. That is an accurate statement. In fact.
I mean, like I said, another solid 60 leaves her 195. Ashley Ritchie at 370. All right, we got another matchup with our production crew. We got Sherry Wright. I know. I just happen to see we got more than one screen. We can talk about more than one thing for our Dart Radio prior to our live matches. Sandy Haas with 195 still. This is her turn. Ashley Ritchie with 325. Sandy Haas at 115. Let's see what she can do here. Take us out. Take the match. Oh, don't take the match. It's the first of 3. My fault.
Paula Murphy currently up 2-0 over Amanda Preciado. Erin Perrin and Amanda Betancourt knotted up at 1 apiece.
Sandy Haas hits 47 to leave 68. Ashley Ritchie back at 296.
Come on, Ashley. Find a gear.
Ron's getting back to his stroke. He said his average is back to a 4.5 and a 36 now. That's great to hear, buddy.
Yeah, I wish
Not
I
sure-
could say that.
Not sure what you went through, but I'm glad you're getting it back to where you want it to be.
I'm not going to say he went through a yip. I think he just, you know how we all plateau and slump a smidge, and then you bounce back. And,
Well,
you know.
Yeah, darts is a roller coaster. You're going to have your highs, you're going to have your lows. It's just you got to work through your lows to get back to your highs.
Man, my low has been a long chapter.
I guess you need to change that rider.
Right? Yeah. I need to change that practice.
All right.
My practice schedule's got to give.
Sandy Haas with a double top here. Ashley Richie with a 174.
Ron, you know I love you. I mean, one of these days we need to find an excuse to meet in the middle over toward Indy or Greenfield or something and figure something out. It'd be fun. I'll tell you what, they wouldn't mess with us pound for pound.
All right, Sandy Haas hits a 26 to leave 14. Ashley Ritchie has just scored 23 to leave 151. Sandy's got 3 clear to go up 2-0.
And then maybe if I play with somebody like you and get around you and Jesus and a few of the others, maybe I can sharpen the iron with a little iron. Maybe that's what I need in my life.
Oh, unfortunate. Sandy Bus gives Ashley Ritchie a chance at her 151 to level up the match.
So Peter Jr., Stewart Jr., and Luke again coming back up. You know what? I'm going to tell you a little secret, John Bennett. I have 2 buttons attached to my soft tip setup. It's a different vendor, and I got it for some reason, rather, when I got sanctioned or whatever. And I told myself for giggles I'd throw that button with only my left hand. And I'm currently carrying a 2-3 and a 21 on that button, left-handed.
Nice.
Now, I haven't thrown on it in a while. It's been a little while, but, yeah, you know.
I broke my hand when I was a sophomore in high school, I think it was. That was when I was trying to play a lot. I mean, I was only 16 years old at the time, but I refused to quit playing. So I would strictly play every day right-handed. And I remember playing a veterans league. It wasn't actually a league. It was just after league, playing against people that had just finished league.
Sure.
And I threw a hat trick right-handed, and this person was like, I'm never going to play again. It was just a freak thing. It's not like...
I mean, yeah, it happens. You connected the dots.
Just one of those things, one of those fluke things that just goes and happens here. All right, we getting ready to have a men's doubles match, it looks like.
Brandon Jason. Jason Brandon.
It should be Jason Brandon and Joe Cheney against Kevin Luke and PJ Stewart Jr. I'm going to go see if we can pull that up.
Chainsaw.
Okay, they show on Dark Connect. They're warming up. I will click it, and then as soon as they start, it should come up on my screen here so that we can have it on to the side here. Have some player card things, I believe. We'll check into some of that.
And Ashley Ritchie, unfortunately, sitting down 0-2 on Sandy Haas.
All right. You said
Yes, sir.
Top 4?
Semifinal, race
Yep.
to 2.
Yep, top 4. Race to 2, tough match here. Jason Brandon's been on a tear this weekend. I haven't seen Joe Cheney too much, but I know he's always a killer to play against. Always. Kevin Luke finding a little bit of form. PJ Stewart gelling well together today into this top 4 match.
All right.
I think you might have took your advice, Steve. I think somebody took your advice. Took your advice. All right. Got to watch with Joe Cheney at the left side there with the camera.
They should just form a loop. See, just keep circling, boys. Just keep circling.
Well, he made that line right there. If you can see where it tees off,
Yeah.
not to go any farther. But I just don't think they're watching.
They are not looking down.
All right. Oh, I'm still mute. No, I'm not.
No, you're not. Oh, Joe, you're standing in our box.
All right. Are we off and running? Did I miss the diddle there? If I did, I apologize.
Yeah,
Looks
no,
like
yeah, they won it.
I was trying to get this set up.
Peter Stewart Jr. won it.
All right. I was waiting for my scoring screen to switch over. All right. Did we get a big one? We got a big 140 there.
We are off and running.
Jason Brandon still on a tear. PJ Stewart starting with a 20. Single one. Ooh, almost comes on out with one another triple. All right. Joe Cheney to step up. Tennessee native here. Glad to see Joe out. Another solid 60. Kevin Luke. Kevin Luke finds a triple. Ooh. 81. Jason Brandon finds a triple on a second. 96 scored, leaving 205. PJ Stewart at 319.
Cheney and Jason is coming out here heavy.
Yeah, averaging 98 for the first 9 darts. And PJ Stewart with a 99 to leave 220. Joe Cheney just over top of the second dart, and I think it's just a solid 60 there. Leaves 145. Kevin Luke with the 220.
Oh, Joe.
That was a kick and a half. Do you see that?
Yep.
I think he just hit 80 or 92. Oh, it must not have been. The tip must have been not sticking because he only scored 80. All right. Kevin Luke here with. Oh, they got it taken out. Missed it. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, Joe Cheney, move.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's using a tee like a straddle box. Joe Cheney.
All right, starts off with the 10 there. Let's see what Kevin Luke comes up with. We're going to try to get this correction here in front of the camera. 39, unfortunate for Kevin. Picks a triple with one of them and gets 95. PJ Stewart comes up, hits 220s. Solid 60. Jason Brandon starting off with a 19 correctly. Ooh, just gets 99. Needed that triple to leave an outshot there, but does leave 207 with Kevin
That'd have
Luke.
been pretty nasty to hit that.
Yeah, Kevin Luke there.
Kevin is just.
He's right there.
Right there.
Just, I mean, absolutely right there. And how frustrating it can be, though, being that close.
Yeah, I mean, he knows how good he is. We all know how good he is.
Absolutely.
Another pair of trip fives.
49 scored. Did it again. All right. Kevin Luke with 330 back, and Jason Brandon and Joe Cheney at 130. He's a single for. Oh, he's just setting it up because they're not in an out shot. So.
He's not pushing the aggressive shot if he doesn't have to.
Right. Hits 98 to lead 32. PJ Stewart with a 45 to leave 145. All right. Ends up getting the 80. $55 for PJ Stewart. Joe Cheney at 421. Let's see what he can do here. It's a nice ton.
Big ton. Timely ton.
Kevin Luke answers with a ton, puts him at 250. They did start the leg. Jason Brandon with 321. 180 does put him at an out shot. Just over top of the second. 99 scored, leave 222.
You bent the wire on that one.
Yeah. Hit pretty hard. 94 scored there.
Great switch.
Leaves 128. Kevin Luke's at 171. Got two triples. Switches it over to the triple 13. Hits a single. It's 133. Jason Brandon with the 110 enough. 90. And falls a little shy, leaving 72. PJ Stewart does have 58. So
18 for tops.
Go forward to the finals.
Just squeeze that.
And hits it. And they are now in the finals.
So Peter Stewart Jr. and Kevin Luke taking down Jason Brandon and Chainsaw Joe Cheney. 2-1. They will move on to the finals to play
Yeah, I was looking at the same thing. I was going to try to pull it up quickly as well.
the winner. Well, wait, no.
No, I think we're still backed up a little bit. I think
We're backed up way farther than we think we are.
Well, we got some top 8 matches still to go.
They will now play.
Well, they're in the finals. They have the top.
The top half of it's backed up.
Yeah, the top half has to get there.
Waiting on Spellman and Jim Long.
And then we're waiting on a top 16.
Dustin Holt.
Yeah, we're waiting on a top 16 match on that for them, and that is Jay Fawcett and C. Clarkson against M. Jones and H. Jones. They're on board 7, it looks like. And
Cransell, Davey, Holt, and Yasinchak. If I'm saying that anywhere near correct.
I'm pretty sure it's Yaznik. Yaznik, I think is what it is.
And then Alex Spellman and Jim Long are waiting on Fawcett, Clarkson, Jones, and Jones. They're on board 7, but they're just now getting there. They don't have any legs underway just yet.
Well, let's see where it started out at. So, Cody Willis and Eric Gregory probably held that part of the bracket up a little bit because they're the ones that were in the trips finals. So, and they just beat Willis and Gregory here. I think it was when we were doing our Dart radio deal. So. Yeah, I thought he was from Northern Ohio. I was pretty sure he was.
All right. So, yeah, they're waiting for the hold up here with Spellman and then waiting on Fawcett, Clarkson, Jones, and Joe.
Yeah.
That's
like
the hold.
Yeah, that was from triples because Cody Willis and Eric Gregory were in the triples finals. Yep. So, actually, it looks like Dustin and Levi and Tucker Davey are now going currently for game 1. Dustin Holt started off with a 58, and Levi is about to throw.
The 2023 Music City Classic here in Nashville, Tennessee. We are waiting on our next match. We want to take this opportunity to thank the sponsors for on behalf of the Greater Nashville Darters Association. Yingling, of course, being our local, well, it's not even local, but beer. Craftsman on the Hill. Willigans, which I've been told are 2 steel tip bars here in town, and Pickers Vodka. So those are your major sponsors for this weekend and help making all of this possible. Me personally, I'm brought to you by Body Armor.
All right, so Clint Clarkson and Justin Fawcett against Harold Jones and Mark Jones. Hard to say which one's shooting this 147, but this would be a huge out with them sitting on a double.
So, yeah, it's tough. It's Jones and Jones. We don't get a letter.
I mean, we can probably count. If it's like this, it would be Harold, and then it would be Mark, but I'm not entirely sure. Does hit 57 to leave 90. Fawcett going for double 10.
Corrected it for 81.
Our other match I got pulled up next to our streaming board is Dustin Holt and Kevin and Tucker Davey and Levi Ransell. All right, Clint Clarkson and Jay Fawcett took that game. Looks like Harold started off with a ton. We also have, like I said earlier, we have Tucker, Davey, and Levi. Levi going against Dustin Holt and Kevin Yaznick. Yaznicek. And
Yaznicek.
Oh my goodness, he just hit a huge.
Yaznicek.
Tucker just hit a huge 180 to start that leg. Kevin's up here with 401.
That's what I really want to do. I want to go over to Europe for steel tip darts.
Mm-hmm.
And not on like the PDC. I'm not that arrogant. But I want to go to a room full of people. I have no idea who they are. And I want to try to pronounce all of their names when they come up to throw and stuff like that. Hooked on phonics works for me.
Yeah. Definitely will take
It's fun for me.
Yeah, it definitely would take some practice. I know I'm definitely struggling with it a little bit. But, all right. Clarkson's up with 320. See what he can do.
That's another thing I like about Dart Connect, the fact that we can watch in and pop in, even in the little down lulls and things like that. Will you shoot a message out so that he can swing somewhat to the stage and you can pull a scoreboard, please? He said as soon as one of you got back, we could do that.
All right, 55. All right, Fawcett's got 265. Got Davey over here for 180, and Dustin Holt and Kevin are at 242.
Got a Facebook user saying, "Go Canada." I read PJ and Canada at the same time. Go Canada. And Patricia Owens saying, waiting for PJ.
All right, big 133 for Clint and Jay Fawcett to leave 132. One of the Joneses has got 274 with a 28 score, leaving 246. Clarkson's got 132. Levi takes out 80, takes the first two legs, takes out Dustin Holden, Kevin Yaznicek. Let's see where that was in the match. That was a top six. Nope. That was a top 8 match. So Levi and Tucker are now into the top 4.
There you go. Having themselves a good day.
And we've got... Oh, Paul Murphy's getting ready to start her match, it looks like, against Don Robertson.
You know what I just thought of? I didn't see. Isn't he here this weekend? I haven't seen Petro.
I don't think so. All right. Oh, Fawcett had 7.
Or Hedrick.
Yeah, I didn't see Joe either.
Yeah.
All right. Got Joneses are at 221, I believe. Clint will be up with the double top for the match.
And 133 being the deciding factor in this leg, to be real honest.
All right, the Joneses has got a bogey of a 163 right now. Need to set it up, put some pressure on this double 10. Side notes going through the live matches right now. We got Kimberly Hawthorne is tied with Jessica Witherington. 2-2. Brandy Lemkel is playing Maurice Carell. They're just starting the top 32. And we have
Trish Gresnick is over Mia Pierce 2-0 right now. It's a top 32 match.
Right, yeah. We got a top 16 women's match of Danny Warmack and Aaron Piron. And Aaron is up 1-0 on that.
Well, that just became 1-1. Just you said that, Danny won.
Oh, really?
A leg. So, yeah, one apiece there.
All right.
Sherry is down 2-1. Trish is up 2-0. Brandy just won leg 1 with her and Marlise Keel.
Nicely done.
Paula Murphy just took leg 1 against Dawn Robertson. Justin Fawcett, Clint Clarkson, Mark and Harold are 1 apiece. Or no, they're 1-0, Fawcett and Clarkson.
Oh. Paula won her first game. He's averaging a 71.57.
Yep.
Against Don's 48.17.
Sam. Man, Sherry into the top 32. Brandy, where's Brandy playing? Brandy's in the top 32.
Yep.
Looking at opportunities to get into the top 16. The Cincinnati ladies, or Northern Kentucky and Cincinnati ladies. Guess you're being technical. And Trish Gresnick taking down Mia Pierce 3-0. So she will advance. So we will now see oh, and looks like they're sending Callie and Trish to board 60. Callie and Trish to board 60. Go. So will that be board 1 or board 2? That'd be board 1 for us, right?
What?
60 is the board to the left.
Mm-hmm.
So that's, yep. So now I'll have to be extra nice because Trish will be like, I'm going to listen later. How nice to me were you? Don't want to get in trouble.
I've been around her many times, but I don't think I've really talked to her.
She's a hoot.
Oh, yeah.
She's a hoot. She's fun. One of my favorite Canadians. Not that I know an overwhelmingly large number of them, but one of my favorites.
Right. Oh, Sherry leveled it up 2-2. Is that what was Sherry at before you started talking about the Masters? She's now at 2-2.
She was up 2-1.
She was up 2-1.
Yeah. How are you, Sweet Pea? So good to see you. I heard you had a rough day yesterday. Randy's like, yeah, she went straight to bed. I figured that part, but I just don't want to ask.
I don't even remember.
I want to know, but I don't want to ask.
I don't remember. I'm sure that surprises you.
No, it doesn't. At this point, not many things surprise me anymore.
With me or in general?
Darters in general.
Oh, okay. I was just checking.
Heck, you're one of the more conservative ones out of the ones I know.
Well,
He said, I showed you what you know.
you don't want to know.
No, probably not.
All right. Let's go to Polly Murphy's match and see where she's at. I know she's up 1-0. Looks like Paula Murphy's at 186 and Don Robertson is at 190. Man, she just hit a huge 130 to leave 56 with Donna 190. Paula Murphy with 56.
I think I like the dark one. That's cool. That's nifty.
All right, Paula takes out game 2 with a 56.
Dawn with a must-win leg, or else Paul's going on.
Yep.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Come on, ladies. Let's get to this board.
Huge start from Paula Murphy with a 171.
Living in the 19s.
Yes, she is notorious for that.
I like it.
Oh, I do too. I remember when I first met Tony Payne a long time ago. He shot a ton of 19s. Dawn unfortunately only starts with a 15. Paula Murphy starts her second round with a 40. With a commanding lead of 290 over 486. Dawn recovers with a nice 100. Currently on with her match card today with this event. Dawn is averaging a 45.77 with Paula Murphy with a 64.97. Checkout rate for Paula Murphy is a 37.5. And Dawn Robertson is 23.07 on checkout percentage. Paula Murphy, third round, gets a 133. Is now at 157 after 9 darts, with Dawn Robertson is at 386. Dawn replies with an 81. Paula has a 157 with a commanding lead with a 2-0 lead in the match. All right, Paula Murphy hits a 77 to leave 80, with Dawn Robertson now at 305. It's a must win for Dawn right now to continue the match. It's a big 95 to leave 210. Paula Murphy can take out 80 right here. More than capable. This would be for a 15-dart leg. She takes it out with 3 darts and hits a 15-darter with a 76 for the match average, with Dawn with a 52. Moving on. Live darts that they got currently at the Music City Classic here. We have Jen and Liz.
Jen Kochi and Liz Almeida. Almeida.
Yeah. Then Brandy Lemkel is up 2-0 on release. Danny Warmack is now tied with Aaron Perrone with 2-2 in a top 16 match. Michelle Graybeal and Sherry Wright are in the 5th leg in the top 32 and are tied 2-2. Let's see where our women's bracket, where Paula just got herself into in the women's singles here. I didn't catch it before it clicked off.
There's Trish. Always in some shade of red, I've found.
Top 8. Paula Murphy is now in the top 16 now. Looks like we're getting a match here on board 60.
I'll be right back.
Callie West and Trish Grisnick.
You said Callie West?
Mm-hmm. They are getting ready to warm up on our left board on the stage here. This should be a great match. Two very experienced darters. Oh, Sherry Wright pulls out the 3-2 victory over Michelle Graybeal, now into the top 16. Right.
All right, so Trish Grisnick, Callie West. This one's going to be good.
And this is a top 16 match.
Yes, it is. I do believe both ladies sponsored by Cosmo and or Fit Flight.
Okay, so now I don't know if I've ever seen Trish throw a kite flight.
I have.
Have you? Okay.
Yes. I'm not saying she does all the time. I won't say that. I won't be that confident. But I have seen her with a kite flight. Throwing her spinner, she throws a spinning setup, and hers are standards.
Right, it looks like we are getting a diddle. And she hits a single. And just flights out.
Flights it, fights it, rolls it.
All right, Callie West to start here. Right now on their match card for this event, looks like Callie West is averaging a 67.29 with Trish averaging a 52.83. Checkout percentage looks like 33% for Callie, and it looks like 25.71 for Trish. Callie with an 85. Oh, that was an 85. Okay, it is. Okay.
Yep.
It just had a small delay there. 26 for Trish.
This is the top 16. You're on 20. You got Miss Paula Murphy. Go get him, girl.
Callie West with a nice switch with a 91, leaving 226. Trish is back at 334.
Callie coming over that table, just in the edge of you there, barely. There's a big third.
Yeah. Big pick with the triple there with an 81. Callie West with 226. Needs to have a triple now. They have an out shot.
Oh, kicked hard.
A little bit of a debate on that third dart. 22 scored, 204 left. Trish can't take advantage here with getting a ton here to get an out shot. Does not get it, but does get 60. Mm, 45 leaves 159, leaves a bogey that leaves Trish 6 darts to take out 193. Personally, here I like to shoot all 19s to hit a 133 to leave 60.
Yep, I don't disagree at all.
Just stay down though. So, oh, big triple on the second. Big on the third for a 123 to leave 70. Callie West needs to have a little bit of a shot here to put some pressure on that 70 for Trish. Oh, right there.
Leaves a ton?
Leaves a ton.
Go trip 10 for tops here?
I don't know. She might go. Yep, that's what she went with. I didn't know if she was going to do that or triple 18 there. It's a double.
Back to double 10.
Ooh, just on the outside there. Leaves 20. Callie West with 100 to take the leg and to hold her throw on this. Leaves 80. Just under the triple there. Let's see. Just another fat 20 to leave 40. Does get it. Leaves tops. Trish with double 10. Then she gets it with the second dart. Steals a leg. Gets to start the next leg of game 2. This is a race of 3 legs here. Jumped on top there with a ton. Nice start on her throw.
Trish knowing that she needs to find a little bit of scoring. Callie is, at least per the dart card, per the stat card, showing that she's a predominant scorer.
Fill it up. Just under with a 140.
That being put on display right there.
Right.
Say it and see it happen. That's an awkward dart. You're going to switch that off, right?
No,
Nope.
She picked up a triple there.
Okay.
She fought through it.
Oh, your darts make me so nervous. That is such a steep angle, it looks like.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure her darts have always landed up like that, though, if I'm not mistaken.
That's fair.
36. Well, they're just it's hard to fight over, but with the experience she has, and I'm not surprised that she's able to go over top. And she gets 2 triples here. Hit him with a 180, Trish.
Okay, Trish.
Leaving
Bringing Canada all the way into the conversation.
right, leaving 138 after 9, after winning the first leg on a steal.
I think she was just on Team Canada was it Team Ontario for an event? She was just recently on something like that up there.
Yeah.
Saw it on her
All
face
right,
of
she's
book.
got 80 score, 58 there. Misses the big number there. Callie West at 299. Should shoot the 19 first. I like the 19 first. Whoop. She's just probably just trying to get it down. I shoot the 19 to go 220s to leave 160. 140 gives you 159, which is a bogey.
That's the second time she's found 159. Or would have found 159.
Yeah, she would have if she would have
Yeah.
won 140. I was just giving the viewers the differences
Right.
on the percentages there.
So Trish again low on the tops effort and
Yep.
on the outside with a double 10.
Callie West with 239. Needs to put some pressure on this double.
That will
43.
not do it.
All right, Trish has got double 10 here.
And she's got darts at it, so she can.
Just
That's a
outside there.
great marker.
Oh, absolutely it is.
Oh, come on. Build a fence already. Where's the third one even at? Must have deflected off out the outside edge.
Yeah, must have been on top. Callie West, 196.
Needs to make sure she hits the fat number here. Okay.
Looks like 41 for 155. Is that what it was? Nope, 45 to leave 140, 151.
And Trish takes it to go up 2-0 over Callie West. That is just not the correct answer at all.
You made it go away.
Oh, man,
All
you were
right.
something else.
Callie West started out with an 81 here. Down 2 legs, 0.
Oh, kicking it flight.
Kick with a 41 for Trish. Callie West with a big start here. Needs to get back in the game.
Yeah, needs to get back into this
Yeah.
quick,
Yeah.
or else it could be over quick.
Yes.
It is all momentum and rolling downhill for Trish as long as she can keep it straight.
Picks a triple on the second. 85 scored. Should be 290.
Uh-oh. Little squirrely.
I missed it. I said it was. I looked at that wrong.
Throw your dart. She knew it the minute she let go of it. Oh, about bagged another
81
one.
to 294. Callie West with 284. Just on both sides out of it.
Oh, just 20 on the floor, but still, you never want to see 20 on the floor.
No, not at all.
Not when you're trying to find your way to an out.
All right, Kelly West. Here we go. Need to put some good shot in here to get a
She's got
chance.
the line right, the height right.
Well,
She's just got to dial it through.
Yeah, she's just got to get that index finger pointing right at that 20. 30 scored there. 216. Trish is with the 254.
Just underneath.
Yep. And that one's in.
That one's in there.
It's 174. She's got to make sure she stays straight on the big number.
You said keep it simple. Like $3.
Yeah.
We can give you money too.
Yeah. All right. Trish is sitting on 88 here. Does go for the trip 16 to leave tops.
I love that so much. Not the literal 20.
Stays up high.
You don't get a prize for hitting the literal 20.
All right, we got 135 for Callie West. Should be a bullseye first start here.
Bullseye?
Bullseye. Just a little low. Now we got 132. Just needs to set it up here.
Do you go bull again?
No.
Oh,
No reason to. With 2 darts in their hand, no reason to. Only do that with 132 is on bullseye on the first dart.
It just sounded fun.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you want to have fun and try to show off, I guess. In a way.
Try to show off and lose.
With two darts left in your hand, we do have a tops here. High
She
again.
is high, but marking it.
Yep. And just a little bit on.
We're sharing the same zip code.
Let's see. Kelly West with 92. See what she does. Goes for the bull or goes for the 20. Let's see what happens. She does go for the 20. She hits a 1. She'd be going to trip 17 for the double top. Does hit a single, leaves 74. Does go for the trip 18 to leave double 10, but only hits a single, 56.
All right, Trish, one more time. You've got to get that.
And she misses it on the inside, leaves double 10. All right, we've got 56 for Kelly West. Should be a single 16 for double top or a triple 16 for double 4. Does hit the single. Inside, double 10 to stay alive. And it's outside.
All right, well, Trish is coming back, same ballpark.
Yep, double 10.
Looking to hit the same block right now to go up 3-0. Double 5.
And
And
gets it.
she's up 3-0 on Callie West.
No, that's it.
That's it, yeah.
She is moving on.
That's right. It's race 3, not a race 4. Apologies.
Oh, you're okay. It's still taking me a little bit to get through that.
Trish Gresnick.
All right.
Gressick. Which one do you think?
Well, Trish did bump her average up from her tournament tournament card there from I think it was a 55 to 63. So
She started showing the scoring for sure.
Yep, Callie went the other direction, and that was the determination of getting to the double first.
All right, so not a long window.
All right, we got a top 16 match. Sherry Wright going against Paula Murphy. Got some singles going on, it looks like now. If I'm not mistaken, it looks like they got a 256 bracket going on for that men's singles.
I do believe you are correct.
Let's see what we got going on here.
One and only, could you pop us over to the waiting? You're good, bub. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll run through. We'll pay some bills. Much for being here this week in the 2023 Music City Classic here in Nashville, Tennessee, at the Sonesta Hotel. Greater Nashville Darting Association would like to thank Yingling, the Craftsman on the Hill, Willigans, and Pickers Vodka for being their primary sponsors this weekend to help make this happen. They are over $32,000 in purse money going out this weekend. The venue is gorgeous. The hotel is beautiful and clean. It is delightful. So, yes, we want to take the opportunity to thank those sponsors because, honestly, without you, it probably doesn't happen. Or it's not nearly as pretty and gorgeous. You know what I mean? So, thank you for helping make this what it is. Thank you for allowing us to be here and be a part of this because, you know, Cincy to Tennessee is a little bit of a trip, but we enjoyed it. I like Tennessee a great deal. Love me some Nash Vegas. We do have a match. It looks like they're warming up. We can kick through that. What we got here? So that's Levi and Tucker Davey. Oh, the gentleman, Jim Long and Alex Spellman. All right, everybody, the alarm bells are ringing. It is time to phone a friend, call your friends, tell your wife. Everybody needs to get here and get here now because this is going to be a Jim Dandy. The only one I do not see currently on the stage is Mr. Alex Spellman. You will know he arrives when you see the broad shoulders with the very daunting jackal on the back. The Egyptian theme is real. Alex actually just announced launching his own online and in-person coaching setup just in the last couple of weeks here. Really fascinating stuff. We're going to have ourselves a barn burner, my guy. Oh, yeah, Davey and Krasno, Long and Spellman, the gentleman and the jackal, Levi and Tucker Davey.
All right, and this is a top four, so this is going to get them to somebody into the finals.
This is going to be good. Right now, we do not currently have Alex on stage. There's the gentleman, Jim Long.
Yes, it is.
All right, Tucker, we're not going to start this now, are we? Alex with never-ending nod of approval. Man, a few words. Soft-spoken, gentle giant of a guy. And one heck of a dart shot. All right, guys, we do not have to congregate on the very corner of the stage. Oh, Jim, don't do it. Is it because that table's right there?
Could be.
Maybe if we move the table like 6 inches that way.
All right.
Alex is outside. So, Levi and Tucker got the diddle.
Oh, they did?
Yep.
I missed it. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. I want to ask myself, again, all experienced players, so it's probably less so for them. But you would think Jim Long and Alex Spellman on a stage playing against you has got to be a little intimidating.
It's not, I won't say necessarily intimidating, but you will think of their names. And those guys do get extra darts because of who they are. That's something that comes with time and being comfortable being around the elite and stuff like that. And you always should have jitters because you always want to be excited about being there.
Oh, absolutely.
So, I mean, you just got to learn how to use those jitters and focus internally for your muscle memory and for your experience that you have with yourself and believe in yourself that you can go in and still win. But it does take some time and some experience. Jim Long with 2 triples here. I can't tell what the last one.
Looks like $140.
It is $140.
Looks like it went a little high, a little over top, but still right there. Here comes Levi.
Second one. Oh, bounce out on the other for the 120.
All right, Alex. So right on that eye line, hand forward, clean release. That was a nice barrel, too. I like his barrel. And he's got his new, he actually opted to stay with paper folding plates. Everyone thought he was going to pick a brand or pick a company or whatnot. No, he went with standard issue paper folding plates, and put his Anubis logo on there. Hi, honey. Wifey checking in. So, Tucker Davey, a little bit of a spray there. Only finding 66.
All right. Jim Long with 228. He's looking at the score to make sure he knows what to do so he can make sure Alex has a shot. Should go 18 here. And does. Leaves the big fish.
And I think the wisdom between Alex and Jim Long is going to be something that plays well for them, too.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Just the dart IQ, you know what I mean?
Well, the guys that they're playing against, they may have experience, too. We just haven't been exposed to them, too. So
that's fair.
26, unfortunate there, gives them a bogey. So now it gives them six starts to take out 170 now.
So Alex could go.
There's one.
Oh, just do it. Just pull the trigger.
And there's 2.
You have to do it.
And goes just a little on the outside of the double bowl to leave 25.
Oh, man, I had chills there for a second. I was ready for it.
Tucker's got the 180. Needs to hit a big shot here to put pressure on that 25.
He's looking for the phantom air draft that knocked that dart out of the air.
58 scored there. Leaves 222 or 122.
102 to remaining.
Yep. Should go 9 doubles 8 here.
Wouldn't see any reason why he wouldn't. Oh, no.
Needs 3 for a double 4. And just outside. All right. Levi's got 102. What does he choose?
Two for tops.
Hey, he's got a 10-6 wire. He could do. See what he decides. He does go 2 for tops. And does take out the 102. Does take it out in 21 darts there.
That's crazy. That leg swung on its heels real quick.
Well, that was perfect timing. They had opportunities and missed them. They only had the 1 dart at the double. By missing that big number on the first one, cost them an extra dart. Alex will start the match. Start the second leg, I mean. $59, leaving 442. like Levi zoning in. That looks like a triple 20 the second dart. Looks like we got a 135. Leave 366. Jim Long starts out with a triple. Nice solid ton. Alex Bellman.
Got an opportunity here. A big round from him puts a ton of pressure.
This is only a race to 2, so, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, they got to go now.
Yeah, it's got to be. There ain't no more time if you don't get this leg.
Ooh, wicked bounce.
40 scored there.
Sharp change in trajectory as the dart bounced off each other.
Yep. Jim needs to have a triple here and set it up nicely. Not going to get it this time. 81 scored, leaves 165, so that is a bogey. So if Tucker can get us a couple triples and set it up nicely for his partner, they will have that first opportunity to take it out.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Only 10. That's 275. Still needs some bigger triple here. Needs to pick something here.
Oh, no.
Definitely not what he wanted right there. All right, Alex Spellman's got 165. I could see him shooting 19s here.
Looks like he's looking that way.
Yeah, 133 will leave that 32. One more triple will do it. He did go left. He went over top, hitting 95. He does leave 70. Gives Jim the opportunity to choose what he wants if he wants to try to get to the double 16 or the double top.
I would think here he's definitely going to, well,
he needs
it depends on how much.
He needs a bull. He needs a bull to leave a shot, and that's why you don't do that. You hit 105 to leave 167. He is going that way.
Trip 10 for tops. He's in there. To make it one apiece, the gentleman Jim Long.
And gets it with the second. Does make it one apiece.
All knotted up and nowhere to go but into the deciding leg.
Outside on the bull. See if Alex can take advantage of this and make sure that they start this next leg and final decider.
Almost thought he might have changed the angle, but it looks like he is a little bit closer.
He is a little bit closer, so they are starting first in the decider. Let's see what Alex can do to start here.
Needs to come out heavy.
He does. He does. He really needs to put some pressure on his opponents here. Here comes he back down to the 19. He's over top. He's more of a stacker. He might stay there just because he's got enough room to get around that one. And he does. He does get 96. That should leave 405.
Levi's all over it. That finds a third dart to make it even ton.
See what Jim can do on his throw, first throw.
I think it's a great marker to try to find it.
Fumbled his darts. Let's see if he can regroup. And does. Finds a triple on the last with a nice ton. It's a 28 there. All right. He doesn't have to, but he could. Looks like he's looking down. Interesting.
Well,
could be the 171. He was looking in for it. I think he got a 133 though.
Yep, I think that's right.
172 still a nice setup when your opponent's sitting on 373 in the decider.
So they're 200 back. It doesn't really matter at that point.
I just didn't really expect the 19 there. I expected more of an 18 shot or just going ahead and just shooting 20s, but he did a great job of hitting the 133. Oh, another triple puts him at 32. Does hit a ton to leave 72. Now it is Alex to decide what he wants to do to set himself up for his double he wants. 41
Or else,
scored.
was that 41?
41 scored there. Leaves 250. Plenty of time here for Alex to decide what he wants to do. Oh, he does hit the triple 8. Oh, no, that's a single 8. I'm sorry, it's a single. All right. 56. 16. Leaves double 4. All right. Levi needs to hit a big shot here to put some pressure on this double 4. He's on top of it. It's going to make it hard to fight through that.
That pushed that down. That makes it even tougher.
I think he needs to switch to something different. I don't mind that. It gives him 153. So now Jim Long has 3 darts at double 4.
It's a good marker.
And gets it. And that'll do it.
Alex Spellman and Jim Long taking down Tucker Davey and Levi Cransel. And you said they'll go into the finals now?
I believe so. Let me double check my bracket here.
Is that what I heard correctly?
I mentioned it before our match, but then I've already.
We've since blinked.
Yeah, something like that. Back to the men's doubles. So yeah, we should be. I think we're in the finals of that now. So.
Yep.
No. Well,
No, they got to play.
No, that was it. That was the
This
top
hasn't registered yet.
Yep. So we have Jim Long, Alex Spellman will take on Kevin Luke and PJ Stewart Jr. And the finals are the men's doubles.
So you might as well take it to board 2 because I imagine that's what they'll ship to. Because that's been there. And then take it to the home. There you go. And there y'all go.
All right. Looks like Kevin and them have been warming up. Looks like on the third board over there.
Yep.
Looks like they're just waiting on the
chalker.
Not necessarily the chalker, but the tournament to get it onto the tablet.
Right.
So I will go to live matches and try to see if they're in the warm-up stage for that. We can click on it. Oh, looks like Danny Pace is getting ready to play Nick Lidenberg in the top 128 on the warm-up board. What else do we got? Trish and Sandy Haas are in the top 8. They're going to be on board 42.
How's Sherry doing?
Sherry was playing Paula Murphy.
Yes.
Let's see what I can go back to there. Sherry is down 2-0 on Paula. Paula is averaging a 54.66, and Sherry is at a 48.44 right now. So. Looks like we're getting ready to have some finals action in the 501 doubles here shortly. Don't forget to like, share, and follow. We have those 4 platforms: Facebook, Twitch, Kick, and I already have YouTube. Man, I can just not remember those 4 at all. I think I need to write them down. That's probably what I need to do.
Oh, Jim, I'm glad Steve's not here right now.
Why?
Because Jim just set his cup right next to the camera.
Oh. All right, what else can we got going on here? I'm sure these guys won't be practicing for too long, I don't believe. I think some of them were warming up on that third board. Okay, looks like 256. Looks like Jules Van Dongen is even with Clint Clarkson. Looks like we got an 89.81 average for Jules, and Clint's averaging an 85.97. Leonard Gates is playing Caleb Cobb. They are just now started in the 128. Looks like Leonard just won the first game. Justin Fawcett is getting ready to is playing Harold Jones.
I've never been happier that rage was not directed at me in my entire life.
All right.
Time to stretch the kneecaps again.
I know. I got up for a minute for that, too. Did it come up? All right. I've clicked on the scoreboard myself as well, or their match, so it should come up for us shortly as soon as they decide to do
Boom.
that. There's that. There it goes for the scoreboard. Thank you for the production advancement before we got there. Appreciate
Good job, production team. Hats off to you two. You're allowed to have dinner tonight. We'll let you eat. What are you doing? You could use the bowl. Hey, they've got bowls right there for that. You could use a paper bowl. I'll hold more for you anyway.
All right.
Or they've got plastic cups right there on top of the fridge. Like literal, like 12-ounce cups. There you go. I bet it is.
I bet you it's not. I wouldn't bet $100 on it.
Let's see the bottom. I'm curious to how right I am now.
Oh, of course, now you're trying to cheat. Look at the side.
Well, no, it's only got a code on it. All right, it might be 8 ounce. You're right. You're probably right. It looked like 12 from here.
There's no problem.
What's the next one look like? There's another stack over there. It's all this big.
All right. Got a diddle there. Alex is just outside the double bull there. And he gets the double.
That's why we pull.
Kevin, Luke, and Pete and Stewart Jr. will be starting this finals. All right, here Kevin goes. Does pick the triple with the second one and moves down to the 19, hits a triple three, 89 scored. Alex starting off with a triple. He should be able to stack that right over top of his second dart there.
Yeah, he's definitely a stacker.
Yes. Nice solid ton. See what Stewart Jr. can do.
A little wild first round there from the first visit for Stewart Jr. here. And Jim's starting to feel himself.
Oh, hit him with a 180. Jim Long.
The gentleman strikes.
Followed up by 61.
It's just amazing to me, and I know this is a stupid thing to say because of math is math, but it's amazing to watch the severe and drastic difference that a 180 will make in a round. Big double bowl.
Big 130 to leave 91. Just playing in a confident place right now with Jim Long. Jim Long will come back with the 91. Should be shooting Trip 17 to leave tops.
Juan, Ashley Juan. Juan is our mother figure. He's our one and only. Oh, it's gonna be great. And if it wasn't for so Spellman and Jim Long clean that up in 12 darts.
I'd have to go back and look.
It was 11 or 12, and then
Alex.
and then Alex is just not letting up.
Hit him up with a 180, Alex Bellman.
How does it feel to have that as a mixed doubles partner?
I'm pretty excited.
I would be too. I'll throw a wig on right now, although you're still better than me, so that's all right.
Kevin Luke comes right back
He-
behind him with the 96.
Kevin's not going to go away.
No, not at all.
And then Jim's delivering clean darts right now.
Yep. Puts in a ton.
And just like that, 221 sitting 405.
Yep.
It's just that kind of scoring, man. I mean, all four of them are good guys, you know.
Alex is kind of coming into his own, zoning in right now. Let's see what he does here.
He's getting ready to carry me through next.
I like it. There's the bowl move again.
Yep. 156. Kevin really needs this 180 here to leave 148. Can he do it? Nope. Falls short a little bit of get the 140.
He's 188 versus that. So Jim here.
Yep. I've seen him take that out before too.
Sit there and work the setup game now.
Right. Just trying to stay straight, trying to hit the big number. Alex has now got 96. Let's see what Peter Stewart Jr. can do.
Just on the wrong side of it.
It's 168. Just got to make sure he gets a big number here. Does hit the 20. Should leave 148. Alex Spellman with 96. Trip 20. Double 18 is the shot.
Ooh.
91. Trip 17 for tops.
He wanted
Does hit
tops anyway.
Oh.
And he's just inside of it.
I missed it.
It's okay. So did he.
Yeah. I probably wouldn't have been fast enough anyway. 58 to leave 90. Jim Long for double 10.
Look to the James Wade neighborhood.
Just on the outside there. This is for it.
Excellent
Gets it.
marker.
Yes.
And gets it. That was your 501
A
doubles final in 17 darts in the final leg.
a 100.20 to a 72.8. Good Lord.
Amazing final.
Why does
18 darts.
Alex make everybody look small? PJ's pretty tall too, though. Of course, I walked in here and then Jason Watt stood up real fast right in front of me. And I'm like, yeah. Springs up like a jack in the box.
They're all very tall.
They're all drastically tall.
Okay, so what we got going on now here? Looks like Trish is playing Sandy Haas right now. She's down 1-0 in the top 8 of the women's singles. Should have Brandy Lemkel is up 2-1 on Kimberly
saw that.
Hawthorne in the top 16.
Looks like you were just kind of having a hard time finding the numbers.
What is a dartboard?
Exactly.
300, Alex.
Yes. Saw a lot of 43s and.
I've never played her in person.
Really? Okay. Well, proof there, ladies and gentlemen, that Nerves can matter. Well, hopefully they get to hopping and bringing us something interesting.
There's plenty of singles matches going on that they can
There's a lot of darts.
Looks like Larry Butler is playing Danny Lobby in the top 128.
Oh, give me
board
that.
There. Let's go ahead and click over there and see what we can do there.
She went on a run for the production team, too. Look at her go.
I mean, like, I'm not, like, she should.
I don't know much, but I know I love you. I think it was a love song that was written once.
Danny Lobby.
Don't ask me to sing.
Danny Lobby just shot a 120 to 1 to leave 220 with Larry Butler sitting back at 319. Previously, Larry Butler just hit a 140. Thank you.
Yeah, I pulled on, I caught it on something. And now it's like, I gotta have another one made.
Let's see what Danny Lobby can do with his 220.
You're the
to set up a
best.
shot. Does hit a 20 to leave Shanghai. Larry Butler is at 274.
So did you get the okay to make for me to make yours? Oh,
Larry Butler with a ton to leave 174. Danny Lobby has the Shanghai.
Jesse know how to top that.
All right. Danny Lobby does leave double 10. Larry Butler hits a big 132 to leave 42.
But I'm gonna ask Sharon in person. She'll be at DPFL next month. She'll be
Danny Lobby with the double 10. Big stick. He did get it on the third dart. Larry Butler to start leg 2.
in on anything. Like what she does, actually, she fills me in.
Ted, thank you very much. Appreciate you very much. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Experience in the Music City Classic with us. Nice 98 by Danny Lobby.
She actually said to me the other week, she's like, if I fly you out here for like a week, like bring Ryan, like my Ryan. She's like, I just need help. She's like, she can hang out in the shop or whatever. I was like, you would have to cover what I make. You'd have to cover everything and what I make at work. You know, like if I'm taking off a week, I said, but remember, if I take off a week and a random week, I can't take off Fridays and Mondays.
Danny Lobby with a solid 60. Larry Butler 385.
Like I'm here with him, and then I'm not. Next month I'm shooting with at DPFL. I'm shooting with Arpin and Jim Woodmeyer. I'm the under 30.
Huge 177 to leave 208, taking control of his leg on his start here. Danny Lobby back at 343.
I'm with Alex and David Fadden and Alex for
Nice 99 by Lobby.
with Alex again.
Larry Butler needs to set himself up nicely.
Mixed trips in Seacoast, and I'm with Jim Long for mixed doubles, and then Ghost on the Coast with Alex. Like so, I was like Sharon, like I indirectly fell into a dark husband, and Jesse for
Danny Lobby needs to set up this 144, put some pressure on the 149.
Oh yeah, what are you saying?
My buddy Kiss Kilroy is in here this week. Enjoy seeing you, buddy. Working on getting another live match out there. Doing your dart radio, as you called it yesterday, right now. Big 140. Danny Lobby with 104. Larry Butler here, 95. Sorry about that. A little dart correction. Big 104 out for Danny Lobby. Now up 2-0 on Larry Butler with Danny Lobby starting game 3.
I want to do the king and queen cards.
can make that look good.
I probably want like spades instead of hearts or diamonds. Or, you know, I don't know what. Actually, clubs.
Danny Lobby starts off with a nice 59 solid start. Larry with an 80.
But he needs to tell me what he wants to also think the king and
He's just funny.
oh, I don't care.
Oh, I didn't say.
I don't care. They hear me.
I didn't know if you wanted to say back.
Back on. Okay. Yeah, she's
Larry
on.
Butler back at
That's my,
362 and Daniel Lobby at
ladies
279.
Yeah, that's what I'm shooting with in ladies doubles. That's why she knows my voice. Half the people on there are like, who's this bitch talking in the background? Damn straight.
Daniel Lobby with a 59. Larry Butler to 302.
Probably get incriminated.
Oh, you're not saying anything that bad.
Not yet.
Not yet. Uh-oh, Jesse just opened it.
Danny Lobby with 220. Needs to set this up.
All right, what's Danny? Oh, wow. So,
Lobby's up 2-0 on Larry right now.
okay.
Larry can set himself up. He'll have the first shot at the out shot, which he's done. He's got 142. Danny with 188. Big ton 40 by Danny to leave 48. This is almost a must have right now on this 142.
Oh, yeah, Danny's not going to let that 48 stand. Will not happen.
Larry back on 54. Let's see what Danny does here. Does leave 16. Gives Larry 54 a shot to continue this match.
Stand corrected, Danny. Man.
Yep. All right. Larry left 10. Danny's got 3 darts clear at 16. Danny does take 16. Beats Larry 3-0. 3-0. Larry actually shot an 82 average. Danny Lobby shoots a 79, but does move on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back. We're working on getting a live match to our stream board.
We promise.
Nate, we were showing just the Dart Connect scoreboard. There was no visual for that match. We were just trying to give you some Dart radio for the moment. Trying to get another match on our live stream. All right, let's see where our women's singles matches are right now. See where we're at. Looks like Erin Perron is now into the semifinals. She's waiting on the winner of Sandy Haas and Trish. Oh, it just popped up. Now Trish is now into the semifinal. And then let's see at the bottom of the bracket. Paula Murphy is playing Kim Pantai. And Brandy Limkel is playing Jen Koshi. Let's see what we can pull up here with our live matches here. Looks like Paula Murphy is up 2-0. She's sitting on 180, and Kim is sitting at 258 after 9. Paula Murphy's event match card right now is sitting at an average of a 65.14, and Kim is sitting at a 49.79. Check out turn percentage, 17% for Kim and 37.5 for Paula. Paula Murphy setting up for her 180. See what kind of a shot she can leave herself. She does hit a solid 60, which is 120. And Kim needs to set herself up with a big shot here to put some pressure on that 120. She's now sitting at 218. Big 140 by Kim to leave 78. Paula Murphy with the Shanghai. We currently don't have any matches on an actual board. I just clicked a match to.
They can't see anything, or they're just on a match mode. Can they see the slide?
Can you see the slide, Donnie? For our Easy City Classic. Oh, Paula Murphy just took out the 120 to move on. Looks like we do have a match for our live stream here real shortly. Should be Danny Lobby. I'm going to look at the bracket. Looks like we're going to have Clay Matson and against Danny Lobby on our semifinal board on board 60. Go through some of the live dart matches just through scores right now. Looks like Seth Murrow and Jake Parker are just now starting the first game of the top 64. Got Terry Pettigrew and Alex Spellman in the top 256 because they just finished the men's doubles, and Alex is up 2-1. Jimmy Magnus and Keith Stuber, top 64. They're just now starting. David Lowe, Kevin Luke are getting ready to start the 128. JT Davis and Eric Gregory in the top 64. JT Davis is up 1-0. Steve Sanders is against Bobby Stokes. He's up 2-1 in the top 64. Connor Watt and Jim Long are in the 128 side of the tournament, and Connor Watt is up 2-1 on Jim Long. Jim Widmeyer is playing Jason Watt in the top 64. Jim Widmeyer is up 1-0. We got Jen Kochi against Brandy Lemkel. They are 1-1 in the top 8 of the women's 501 singles. And Nick Jorgensen and Derek Jones is in the top 64, and Nick is up 2-0. Looks like Leonard Gates and Jason Tomica. Where'd they go? They must have went to the board because I didn't catch it. Yeah, Tomico, they're in the top 64. They're warming up. Looks like Jim Long just came back, is now tied 2-2 with Connor Watt. All right, I think they're still gathering our players for our stream board, but we will be right back. right. We're getting ready to bring you a semifinals match. The women's 501 singles. Aaron Perron against Trish. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. We do have those 4 platforms: Kick, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube.
And kick?
I said that.
Okay, I missed the kick part.
It's okay. Oh, yeah?
I need to download kick and just look at it.
I think I'm the only person on kick. Sorry, guys.
I will also confess, it might actually be colder out there today than it was yesterday.
Oh, yeah, in a tournament hall?
Yeah.
Seems like they've kind of cleared out a little bit.
Well, they're in between.
In between, yeah. That's what I
They
mean.
got brackets dwindling down, and then they just launched, what was that, women's doubles? I think they're launching women's doubles. I don't know. Go to the first board. We were on. I was board 2. We're showing
Yeah.
board 2.
Yeah,
I think they're on board 3, and we don't have that. I mean, I believe you.
looks like we got a little bit of confusion here. Looks like we're not be able to give you the visual there. Won't be. They're off and running.
What are we watching?
He's gonna move the camera.
We are going to test the zoom potential. Perfect. You can bump it in a smidge tighter. Now bring it to
All right.
1. That's perfect.
All right. Here we go. Aaron here on 295. Little camera switch up here. Starting off with a triple.
Why do I almost like this angle better?
That's nice. Nice 140 there to leave 155. Trish needs at least a ton here to have an outshot. Now has to have 2 triples. Doesn't get it. 41. Aaron has a 155. Just needs to really set it up. Doesn't have to take it out right this second, but she does have that opportunity. Mm, 47. Leaves 108. She moves down, has 26. 41 scored. Leaving a bogey still. 108. But how does she do it? She does stay at the 20. Now has a 103. Can't do it with 2 darts. Just needs to set it up. Trish still does not have an outshot. .25 scored. Should be 83 left. Trish needs to set this 173 up. I like shooting 719s here. There's 3.
Looks like that's a 3.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that one is there.
Yep.
79. Yep. All right, 83, trip 17. 66. Needs to go for the single 16 to leave the bull. Mm. 18, 35 scored. $51 to leave 32. She did go for the bull. Not a bad shot there. 89 should be trip 19, double 16. No, that's 79. I apologize. She went triple 13 for double top.
Went for the 13, missed it, it looks like, and then hit trip 6.
Going for the trip 10.
A little bit of math needing to be done here. 28 and 18, 46, 43.
All right, double 16.
Another person with the needle, the type of dart tapering down to the tip.
Yeah. It starts more towards the middle instead of all the way in the back, but
Right.
It does taper towards the front. Same kind of deal. Makes it easier to stack them. Makes them put a tighter groove.
Erin Perrin, leg 1 belongs to her. The hole to throw.
Mm. 41 for Aaron. Aaron. Nice ton. Trish answers with a ton.
Grabs herself a treble 22nd dart for 85. $41 on that visit for Aaron. Gives Trish an opportunity here. She's got to make good on it.
Just 45. Still leaves a bogey. All right. Aaron needs a ton or more. There's a start of a good one. 8. 81 leaves 168. Still a bogey. Trish got now 6 darts to take out 166.
Another 45.
Right there, 54. 28 there. Leaves 93. Aaron with a 114. Should be trip 18 to leave double top here. Single one. 93. Trip 19 leaves 36. And she gets it.
Want to make a dance? Yeah, they're definitely not tuned in now. Don't do that. It'll take Juan forever to get it back to us.
It's all good. 33. Okay, well, I'm confused.
73, leaving 93 to leave.
20. Oh,
So I think she was going 20 and she just sailed it.
Sailed it, yeah. Double 18 here. Gets it. First dart. Goes up 2-0. The race to 3. This is a semifinal match.
Man. Averages are both creeping up for the ladies slowly but surely, and it'll be Aaron to start. I think the thing we haven't seen so far is Trish hitting those. She was banging a lot of trips last time up to the board. We saw her on the stream.
Yeah, she had a 180 last game. I think she had a 140.
Just haven't seen that out of her just yet.
Oh, Smitty just got into the chat. I just seen him watching with us. David Smith from Cincinnati. Glad to see you.
Might be time to refresh ours. I don't know because it's not. Are we consistent? We're good.
Yeah, I think we're good. There hasn't been any comments lately. I just happened to pop mine up just to kind of double check too. Sorry for that little bit of a delay on that dart connect there with the scoreboard there. We got that fixed for you. Aaron gets a 140.
She's been impressive, man.
Man, I'll tell you what. It's 171 after 12. She's already up 2-0. Trish really needs a big shot here. There's 2 trips. Ooh, 135. 219 to 171. $16. Does pick the last one. Should be 70 scored. $61. It does give her an outshot. Let's see what she does with 101. Trip 5 should be 86. 68 with 1 dart. Should go trip 20 to lead double 4. $21. 26.
Wayward dart.
Does leave 132 though. Aaron can take this 40 out, make the match, and get to the finals. There's a single 16 for a double.
Outside, but looks like a decent marker.
Yeah, it's just trying to get that dart in between the two. Just sailed over, just high of that. Trish should start this one off with a bullseye. All right, Aaron's got double 16 to advance to the finals. Double 8. And just inside. Trish has 104. Let's see how she decides to do it if she goes 20 or 18. Oh, she went to the 16 route too. Needs another single 16 to leave tops.
I like it.
Yep.
Tops.
That's a 1. Leaves 39.
Double 2. Gotta go right at it if you want it.
All right. 39. Should be 7 for double 16. Or she slides into the 19 to be a double 10. She gets it. Double 16 now. She hits it. Continues the match. And actually gets to start the next leg. $85 to good start. 4:16 left. Good first start. Just on hot on the 20 on that one. Nice solid ton to start. 401. Trish with a nice ton. $45 for Aaron.
Kind of felt almost a swinging momentum here. Well, until that wayward one, but that's all right.
You'll have that from time to time.
I mean, I throw lots of those. So.
26.
Hey, I throw a lot of 26s. Like I said, I found all the magical ways to put 26 and 43 on a board. Keeps it straight for a ton. Oh, grabs the 140.
It's the 140. Put herself a little bit of a breathing room right here. Trying to steal this leg to go to the finals. Let's see what. Ooh.
Got a little excited there.
$25. Leave 191.
There's that wayward one again. Uh-oh. Oh, looks like another triple one.
All right. Aaron's in control now. She's got time. She's got a minimum of 6 to take this 191 out. True story. All right, let's see what Trish can do to set herself up off this 241. She does pick the triple. She did get a ton. Does leave 141. Is now the first at the outshot. This is her leg. She started. Solid 60, leave 116. Let's see what Trish does with 141. Looks like she picked the second one. 75 scored. She went for the triple 10 to leave 36. It's a single 15. Uh-oh, we need a single 16 for a double top. She does hit it. She's got double top for the win to go to the finals. Ooh, just shy to leave.
Just on the inside edge.
All right. Trish has got 51. She's going for double top to go to the decider. Short, double 10. All right. Double
Never a
two.
dull moment.
Nope. Bust. All right. Trish has got double 10. Continue the match. Goes inside and has double 5. She hits it. They are going to the decider.
Just what we all just wanted to see today. We all needed it. We all wanted it. Another last leg decider. Clean 60.
Very clean.
Solid citizens, as the lovely Steve Hubbard would say. 3 solid citizens. I apologize. That's a carnival ride you just don't want to get on.
45 scored. What is going on here? I mean, I know what's going on, but all right, just picks the first triple and gets the second one. Got the 140. Is taking control here.
She gonna win 3 on the spin, come back from down 2 to nothing to advance to the finals.
And it's 41. Let's see what Trish does. She can follow that 140 back up with another one to give herself a shot at the next round. Solid 60. Gives her 241. She's up 114 right now. I just thought of something. I think Trish switched flights.
No, she's throwing the kite purple with the swirly gold design on.
I don't think those are kites. I really don't. I just caught it just now.
Let's take a peekaboo.
45 scored there.
The good news is we have time and we have an angle.
Yeah, those are definitely not.
Those are shapes.
Yeah, those are not. Oh, no, what?
Small standards.
What's she gonna do here? 123. 2 leave 75. To go to the finals. Aaron needs a big shot here. Nice time to leave an out shot of 145. Let's see how Trish decides to do that. Trip 17 is my typical route. All right, 18 to leave tops. Falls a little short.
That still picked up on my mic.
That's why that's why people don't like me. Did I miss them all?
All right, 145.
Threw my phone at you.
Oh, wow. What did I miss? Must have missed the double. How did I miss?
What happened?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't catch the
The
last.
chalker's freaking out more than anybody else is. That's why you don't wear chunkless slides to a dogfight.
Well, if it stands, then that means Trish goes to the finals. I'm going to look at the bracket here.
We control microphones, not cameras.
All right, we're back with Paula Murphy. This is the other semifinal match.
Oh, okay, we're good. The look on her face when she came back, I'm like, look.
59 to leave, 210. Paula Murphy's got 82. Does she go bull? She does. Has 57 now. All right, double top.
Ooh.
Double 5 to leave 30. All right, let's see what Jen does here to set herself up. 32. Leaves 188. 78.
You're fine. You look great.
Makeup on her.
Oh, and she gets it. She does level.
Still look better than me.
They are going to the decider. All right, starting off with a ton here in the decider. Paula picks a triple on the second dart. Looks like a triple one. It is. It's 83. Solid start by both in the decider. Tough round. 11.
I'll say Paula breaking her MO of throwing up and usually sticking to that 19, but hits a trip 19, then goes back up. For me, I'd just sit there and pound that 19 until it was time to start thinking about what for the out.
Just depends on where you think you should start at the out.
I mean, that's fair. I'm just, if you're sitting at 4 something, and you've been hitting trip 19s all day long, I'd just keep hitting trip 19s.
Well, I agree. I'm just saying. You just
Get the scoring first.
still got to watch what's going on. You really start calculating at 350, so. $83 again for Paula. Nice pick on the third for a ton.
She's finding her way.
See how Paula approaches this. All right, she hits a single 20 here. She needs to shoot the bullseye with the last to see what happens. Oh, she got 2. She's got 152. Can she fill it up? Just on the outside for a 121, leaving 149. All right. Jen needs to set this 205 up. Make life easier for herself. There's her first triple.
Great first start.
Second triple.
Holy cow.
Ooh, with the deflection, she gets the 140. All right, 149. See if she goes trip 20 to trip 19. She does go for the 21st.
The commentary would be gold.
87 scored there. Leaves 62. Let's see what Jen does with 65. Does she go bull with a triple 15? She doing it for it. She's got 63. Needs to be 13 for bull.
I just wonder how awkward that flight's going to be on the bull thought.
Well, this is just like I was telling you about earlier. You got to
Changing
be
angles.
being comfortable moving on the line. She didn't go for it. She got. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, she got it. Yeah, she went for it, right?
Ooh.
All right, Paula
Just
Murphy.
25. Trip 10?
52. Now she has her option what she wants to do here.
12 for tops.
Yep, 12 for tops. For the match to go to the finals. And she gets it. Paula Murphy moves on to face Trish in the 501 women's singles. Paula Murphy finishes the match with a 69.71 with Jen with a 62.42. Excellent match. Good finish. And we're moving on.
You're in a safe space.
All right, let's see what we got going on for live matches here. We'll be back with you hopefully with another match on our stream. We will be right back. All right, we've got a diddle started here for the finals. The women's 501 singles. It is now a race to 4 in the finals.
Oh, I thought it was blue. My bad. Thank you.
We did. I almost brought that one, but I didn't.
All right.
I brought the one at Dixie.
Match card stats right now. Paula Murphy is averaging a 65.08, and Trish is averaging a 56.7. Checkout percentage looks like for Paula Murphy is at 36%, and Trish is at a 25. Paula starts off with the 55.
Trish with a clean 60.
Mm-hmm. $45. Let's see what Paula does here. Back down to the 19s.
Well, she's the queen of the 19s.
Ew. Thank you. Keep doing this.
Nice 117 shooting on the 19s, being in the finals.
Yeah, apparently he must have been pretty good at 19s to make it to the finals. So
Paul Rogers, hello. Glad for you to be here, joining the stream here in the finals. Another
Look at
triple
that.
19.
Another trip 19.
Nice 95. Leave 193.
Easy to average a 95 when you can go up and hit 519s every time you walk up to the board.
Yeah,
Isn't that
you
right?
hope to. You definitely hope to. All right, Trish for the 41 to leave 270. Paula goes for 719. She does leave 60.
Mm-hmm.
There's 1. 2.
Can't do 7. She can still do another 5.
It's a solid,
Oh,
solid 57.
only 3 this time.
Leaves 136. Trish is with 270. Needs a ton to have a shot. Just high with the 60. Paula with 136. Where does she start? She going to start at the 20?
I think she'd start 20 here.
Should. There she goes.
She's smart enough to know.
She might switch the. Oh, she didn't. Solid 16 here. Leaves 40. And that's what she does. Trish is at 210. Paula has 6 darts to take out 40.
Tale of Two Cities was a 76-8-3 throwing a 58-2.
Right. Trish finds a triple in a second. Single in third. 80 scored. 130 left.
Casey, I think you might be right. Look again. Look at Trish's darts this time. They look different again.
I think she's no. I think she's back to the. I don't think they're slims, but they're maybe just a little bit bigger than slims. And she does take it in 2. She's now up 1-0 on Trish.
But she didn't have white shafts last match. She has white shafts now.
Well, I mean, some of it might have changed up that way, but the shape of the flight is still the same. Nice 10 by Trish. Start off the leg. Casey, I'm not sure if she changed actual darts, but looks like something has
Maybe
changed. Setup might be a hair different. I think it's the same type of flight, but Ryan brought up the shaft itself might be a little bit different. Nice ton by Paula.
Sometimes it's not about the length. It's, sometimes you shorten your setup.
Yeah. 45 there.
Well, I can tell you this much, Casey. That flight that she's using does come in shape, kite, and standard, or a slim. So, in theory, you'd be right.
Now, Casey, she was using kite flights either earlier today or yesterday. But
shape plates would technically be thicker. They'd be bigger. That dart is wobbling though, man. That dart, that's the farthest sideways we've seen her dart go all day long.
well, now the more that you talked about that, the shot might be a little bit shorter because her darts are landing a little flatter because they were up.
Yeah, she was massively pitching
so
the dart.
she might have changed that up to make it more level. Nice solid ton there. Leaves 201, 3 solid tons in a row. Let's see what Trish does with her fourth throw here.
Yeah, those darts are all leaning left and way flatter compared to where she's been.
Nice 121. It does leave a bogey of 175, but she did get back in the game here.
Were you just texting without looking?
No. I was going to say no. I'm just over here enjoying
59 scored, leaves 142. Trish has got 175. Let's see what she can set herself up with.
Yeah, way flatter, dude.
Yeah, they are. It just wasn't catching it earlier.
Yeah, those are slims.
Yeah, I believe they are. All right,
That's
Paula's got
crazy.
142. I'm curious to see if she goes 17 here or not. She might just go for the 20, though. Let's see what happens.
Maybe she's calculating in fatigue and the dart wasn't getting there and carrying, so she's flattened it out. I mean, it's going to be a faster dart. It's going to allow it to travel faster through the air.
Wonder who told you that before.
I at least know this much that shaping. Stop it. Probably you. But come on. You have to expose me as a new guy back here? Come on, RQ. Because street cred I'm trying to maintain here.
Well, that's because you're learning. That's what it's all about. Trish is with a 115 now, has 114 now after that one. 94. Does leave 76. Paula Murphy with 60 to go up for 2-0. All right, double 10. She hit it on the first leg. And gets it on the third dart. She's now up 2-0 in the finals.
Well, you know.
Paula just broke, now starting the third leg. In control of this match currently. Let's see what happens. There's a lot of experience on this board right here. But Trish did come back on the last match down to 2-0.
She's been in this boat.
She has.
And actually, yeah. Are you sure
41.
we're still first to 4 here?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's the women's singles later. That's a best of, I thought it was a best of 11 in the final only.
I'm not sure.
All
I
right.
haven't really looked at the flyer. You mentioned.
Now it's a best of 7 for the final. That's what it is. You're
Okay.
good.
Yep. Trish was 460. Picks a triple the first one. Goes wayward to the left on a 5. Does come back with another triple for a 125. Paula Murphy with 389. Trish with the 43 there. $46 for Paula. $58 for Trish. Paula with a nice 82 to set up a shot of a 118. Trisha's got 184. Needs to set herself up nicely.
You go ahead, bud.
Ooh, hit a trip 1, going for 18 there.
Hot. Didn't make it past the noise gate.
Mm, 27 score for Paula. He was 91. Trisha's 118. See where she starts. All right. 91
Trip
for Paula.
17.
Depends on if she feels like it's got to go. If she does, it's bullseye, but she does go for it. So that's 74 now.
So, I mean, okay, so how do you shake down your thoughts on whether you're going bull or you're going trip 17?
If my opponent's in the knot shot or not.
That's the only thing that distinguishes whether or not you are? Okay.
If I think it has to go, I'd rather go single, double than
Sure.
to force myself not to have to do triple.
Sure.
That's just my personal preference. But not everybody will do that. So even the PDC pros will sometimes rather just throw that the triple. But for me personally, I like going single for the bull. Trish at 74 here to get on the board. Single 14. Got 60 left for tops.
The upside is definitely lays flat. Trish to start the comeback routine here. She won 4 on the trot last time. She didn't even get close. Oh, she sailed it. Like it didn't even make it into the camera.
Let's see if she goes for the 12. Just outside.
Great marker.
Just on the outside. Now Trish has got 3 darts again for 20. Double 20. Outside again. And wayward to the left. Paula's got 32 left. Take a 3-0 lead.
Well, she's moving it now, at least.
And she gets it on the third. Now up 3-0 in the women's final. Hey, Jason. All right. Trish to start leg 4. $47 scored.
Can you tell hubby I want an Airheads bag? I want an Airheads bag. Yeah. And a sushi date where you buy? I'd do that. I'd trade that.
All right. $45 for Trish. 409 left. Big last 2 darts there. Nice 120.
Yeah, her darts just aren't carrying quite the
Now
same.
she switched flights again. She's back to she's back to a kite now.
But she kept the short shaft.
Mm-hmm.
We are straight up breaking into Peter Wright territory here.
Yeah.
Changing setups on the fly like a NASCAR pit stop.
Nice ton by Paula. Puts herself at
Paula's
224
just
up
so
to 9.
calm. She's just so even-keeled and calm.
Trish fires back with an 85.
The thing I would worry about changing darts, though, for me, personally, like if I start to do better with it, yeah, that's great, but then that would frustrate me more. That I was tinkering, or if I got worse, I'd definitely get more upset. But I just, that would be what would get me.
Nice 60 to leave 160. Yep, she went right back to it, Casey. You're absolutely correct. She did it for 1 round. Let's see what she does here. Still back at the
Making my head
slings.
hurt.
Well, that's a 41. Paula does not have to take the 164 out right now, but she is in a commanding lead of a 3-0.
Leg lead.
Yep. 26. 31. Leaves 133.
A little bit of frustration showing from Paul there, but she just got to remember Trisha's still back 2-4-4.
Well, Trish,
Well.
and she just started with the trip. Yep, back with it. 65. Did she get the last one? Nope, 68. She still has a bogey. Paula's got 6 starts to take out 133. She on the board?
No, there's some of my closing signups.
Oh. All right. Trish has got 176. Let's see what she can set herself up with. Paula's at 48 for the win. 22 scored. 154. I guess here she's going to go 16 double 16. And she's got it. And that's it. 4-0 victory for Paula Murphy against Trish. Paula shoots a 68.32. Trish shoots a 57.29. All right. Well, we'll see if we can get you another live match here shortly. Be right back.
We can hype
All right,
this.
here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, here we go.
as soon as he stops walking in front of the camera, we got ourselves a barn burner now. Nick Lindberg. He doesn't have a fun nickname, does he?
Not that I'm aware of.
The Dean. Against Soldier Leonard Gates. And a men's single,
Men's-
501. This will be a race to 3.
Yep, and this is a top 16 match.
Yes, it is. This will be a good one.
Should be.
Everybody get ready. Like, share, subscribe. Do that whole bit. Get ready to rock and roll. This going to be good. All right. Top 16 match coming soon. I think they're looking for a chalker. I think that's the only thing they're trying to do. Nick wearing his Cincinnati All-Stars jersey. Probably.
All righty. I've done my part. I reshared it for this match. Nick Lindberg
I
versus
did the
Leonard
same.
Gates.
I did the exact same thing.
Let's go.
Bring the heat.
Let's share it up. Let's get some views on this. It's going to be an incredible match.
It's not our first rodeo.
I mean, it is mine, but
Yeah, you were there for Mata. You were good. You got some time in.
Yeah, but I mean, being a part of the actual production part of it.
That's fair.
But definitely, this is a featured match for sure. Plus, we have one of our Ohio guys up here, Nick Lindberg. Been long-time friends with Nick. Trying to think how long it has been. I bet you it's been at least 15 years. I've been good friends with him.
So we're out there practicing our best soft tip game.
Working on that diddle. They know how important it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, no doubt. I think Soldier still owns the record for most bowls in a row on a soft tip board.
It was something like that. I think
63 or something like that.
it was Guinness World Records for that. Yeah, something. All right, we got a diddle.
Just outside the double. Why are they going to the left?
Oh, Leonard gets it with a second. It's the double. He will start the match. All right.
And we're off.
Leonard starts with a 140.
I think this one's going to move real fast.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get to work. There's no doubt about it. Nick with an 85, leaving 416. I think it's a ton. Yep, it is.
Kevin, what's up, buddy?
Man, I ain't seen you in a while, brother.
He's down in the Florida now.
Yeah, glad to see you. Join the chat. Enjoy the stream.
Oh, 60 on the floor.
Unlucky.
Bad bounce there. Didn't quite grab into the board.
Leonard coming right back, getting right on top of that triple.
And when you're playing somebody like Gates, 60 on the floor is tough.
Yeah, he did hit a 95, did leave a bogey. I mean, Nick's back, 210 points.
210.
But, should always want to be in a habit of trying to leave the outshots, but it is what it is at this point. 70, leaving 306.
Well, 111.67 carrying a 65. Oh, he's human.
58 to leave 108. Nick with the first dart triple. Gets the second with a 135. Doesn't leave an out, but is a lot closer for sure. Go for the triple 19. Leave. 38 scored, 70 left. Trip 18 to leave double 8. Triple 10 to leave double top.
I like the trip 10 right here with Nick not on an out.
He was asking on Chalker just to double check, make sure. He does hit a 12 on the last. He does have 58 now left. Nick has 171. .45. Frustration coming out of Nick. 126 left. Let's see if his shoulder can do it in 2. And gets it on the third.
All right, Nick to throw first. Now trailing 1. The hole to throw for Gates. Nick getting himself started.
83.
Much better round to get out the gate here for Nick. But Gates is just doing what Gates does.
85. Finds a triple on the second. And the third for a 125, leaving 293. Leonard firing back with a 140.
Crazy. They're good.
.45, leaves 248. Leonard needing 2 triples. Not going to get it this time. Solid 60 for 216. Nick needs a big shot here to relieve a little bit of pressure off himself. .60 leave 188. See what Leonard leaves himself this time for an outshot. There's 1 triple. Just still underneath. 83. 133 left. Finds a triple with the second. I think it's just a little low on the third. Got a ton. Does leave 88. Leonard's got 133. .59.
Okay.
So you can make those faces. It makes sense.
Just making sure I wasn't alone in my.
Ooh.
Making sure I wasn't alone in my overall
No.
thought process.
If you were watching my face at all, you'd have understood why too. All right, 32. And he gets it with a third. Now up 2-0 on Nick Lindbergh. Little match stat right here for you. Leonard Gates has been averaging an 84.77 right now in this event. His finishing checkout percentage is 40.9. Nick has been averaging a 76.95 for an average, and his checkout's 40.9 as well. So depending on who's going to get there first, we'll see what happens. Looks like
It gets rid of the 1.
Yeah, well.
It's not ideal.
Finds a triple on the second one. And the third for a 140. Back to the 19. Yep, that's what I figured. Nice 96. Needs to have a triple to have an outshot. And he doesn't get it. 58, 210.
Yet again, still out in front of Nick.
Nick knows he needed that 180 to give himself a really good shot to
Popping
win.
the flight and driving the dart. No bounce out there.
Puts him right back in the game. Just got to see what happens with Leonard's setup shot here.
See a switch here.
No.
No?
Nope, he's now got a bogey. Nick needs to really give himself some leeway here. Here's the first triple. This could be a turning point here. This could be a turning point. Ooh, just up high on for a 140. Nick leaves 89. Leonard back at 165. No surprise there for him to go to the bullseye there. Hits 90 to leave 75. Nick going trip 19. Single 20 leaves bull. Oh, just on the outside of it. All right, Leonard's got 75. Looking it over, just debating on what he wants to do. Typically, I go trip 17 to leave 24. He does. Hit the wrong button. Shoot, sorry about that. Gets it. Gets on the board.
Right, 2-1.
And he breaks Leonard's throw.
So break for a break.
Nick coming back. Getting ready to start this fourth leg here. $45 for Nick. Leonard gets the 96.
Just underneath it, clean 60. Bending the wire up, not quite jumping the fence. Gates just the other opposite, just on top of everything.
Down to the 19 and picks it for a 97. He picks the second one.
I think it's underneath. Yeah.
Unfortunate 45. I think he picked the last
Did
one.
he just split the uprights for the trip?
Yep, went right above him.
Man.
Nick needs a big shot here to get back in the game. He doesn't want to lose this break again. Lose to a break. 58.
Well, this is for the match.
Yeah.
Gates wins this, it's over.
Oh, yeah, it's race to 3.
Race to 3, not 4.
That's because we're already at the top 16. That's why. I apologize for that.
Oh, you're good.
Going for the 1-3-3 if you can get it. Really getting frustrated missing that close. Trip 20 to lead double 4. And he gets it on the third. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
Leonard Gates taking down Nick Lindbergh 3-1, carrying an 86.61 over Lindbergh 74.68, and the Dancing Soldier is doing what he does. Although, wait, are he wearing 2 different shoes?
Yeah, they are 2 different colors on the bottom.
Okay, just checking, making sure I'm not crazy.
Nope, you're not.
Yay.
All right, well, we will continue trying to get the next match on one of our stream boards. We will be right back. All right, we're back with a match.
The gentleman Jim Long and Joel Stockdale.
This is a top 8 in the men's 501 singles race to 4. If you haven't already, like, share, and subscribe to the 4 platforms: Kick, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube.
Sorry about that. Ooh,
Hey,
nope.
it's way too early.
Ricardo Benhamert.
It's only 7:27. You can't be doing that already, Ryan.
I mean, I can.
Can, but all right, we got a diddle here. They are off and running, ready to go. 25-25. We'll go ahead and zoom in since now they're getting ready to do it again. Another single pull. Let's see what Joel decides to do, if he decides to pull or not. Oh, man. Outside looks like Jim is going to start. $28 for Jim to start. Little match card stat here. We got Jim Long on this event is shooting 83.53 with a checkout percentage of a phenomenal 52.15%. And Joel Stockdale has been averaging a 76.72 with a checkout percentage of 41.37. $54. 4:19 left. $29. Richard says, "Let's go, Jim."
That's right. I mean, let's go everybody. Joel too.
Well, sure. We won a great match, great for our great stream that we are producing right here this weekend at the Music City Classic. Solid 60. Jim hits 59, leave 100. 300. Joel starts off with a triple. Just over top. Down on 3. Jim stepping up at 300. Needs a 140 leaving out shot here. This is the first start. Gets the triple. 83. Joel, is he going to get it?
Oh.
Just with a 140.
Dylan Burris, yes. Nick and Gates already played. Gates won 4-2.
I believe so, yeah.
4-2.
Oh, 177 for Jim
3-1.
Long.
I stand corrected.
$44. Gets it with a second. Jim holds his throw. Here we go with Joel. Start leg 2. Starts with the first trip. Ooh, just over top of it. 145. Big 140 to start for Jim. Trying to break. Ooh, 140. Good answer. Good reply. Both of these guys are really starting to find that triple 20.
Yeah, the groove is definitely kicking in here.
Joel had a few wayward darts earlier, but is definitely zoning in on that 20.
Joel's dart seems exceptionally thin, and it looks like it tapers too.
Yeah, I believe it does. Stayed up there and got the ton. Leaves 121.
I do believe Jim Long is sponsored by Ton 80.
I'm not sure. I know he has a signature dart, but I'm not sure exactly the vendor.
I do believe it's 180.
I believe that's a 57 there. Leaves 134. Let's see what Jim starts with. Could be bull. Nope. Trip 17 for the bull. And it was just outside. All right. Joel's got options here. Let's see what he decides to do. For the 20. 94. Does pick it on the last. Jim's got 25. 9 for double 8. And picks it with the second dart. He is being clinical.
I mean, yeah, he's just
Looks like you were right, Ryan.
Ricardo 180, very long dart, 57 millimeters. That's in the Gates category as far as long. Good Lord.
Starts with the triple already.
I think Gates is 55. It's a long dart.
Joel right back in the triple as well. That was a bad kick there. Goes down, gets single 19. Right back at it. 99. Leaving 302. $45, leaving 376. Jim should start with the 18 here. And he does. Ooh, 22. And follows it up with a triple 20 to leave 220.
That's a huge third.
Absolutely.
Here comes Joel.
66 leaves 310. If he hits a 140, he does leave the big fish. See what Jim does with his 220. Does get a solid 60 to leave an out shot. Into the 5. Not sure the last one, but it is a 40. Jim Long does have 160 to take it up 3-0. Now he's just going to try to set it up. Solid 60 again to leave 100. Joel needs at least 100 to leave the big fish. Can't really see from that. 81. All right, Jim with 100. 5, that should be going for the trip 19. 76 left. Looks like he's going back to the 20. And he does to leave 56. All right. See what Joel can do to put some pressure on that 56 for Jim. 25. Does leave an out shot, but did not put much pressure on Jim. We got a double 20 here. And he hits it again. He's 3 for 3 on his doubles. He's now up 3-0 with one leg to go to get to the top 4. Nice start with a 135.
He's dancing with it. See, it's strange, Ricardo, that you talk about how large the dart is from this angle. And strictly, we are from a lower angle looking up. It just doesn't look all that long.
Well, if you look at the shaft of his barrel is not really that long. The shaft of that's holding the flight really isn't that long, so it makes it appear a lot shorter than what the barrel actually is. So it's just a perception thing there.
Right.
Some people have javelins. Jim getting rid of that odd number, it looks like. He's got 26 right now. Now he has 45. Jim's got a lead. This is his leg, though. Let's see what he can do here with those last one. Ooh, he did kick it in for the 100. He does have an outshot, 152. Jim's sitting back at 368. Nice. Nice, Richard. Nice ton to leave 52. Jim needs a 140.
Still do it. It's a great marker to leave it. Oh.
Not going to get it. Now Joel has minimum of 6 to get the 52 to go away. Just inside. All right, Jim with 250. Needs to put some pressure on his opponent here, even though, Joel needs this to keep this going keep going to the next leg.
Yeah. Well, this is it. If Jim wins this.
What?
This
Yeah, I was.
Jim wins this. It's over. Joel fights this off. He lives another leg. Oh, Ricardo is Jim's practice coach. Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
All
I have
right.
questions for another time.
Let's see what he does here. If he goes for the 19 to leave 36. Yep, one more triple leaves 36. Oh, just on top. 76 scores 74. Does leave 32. Puts a lot of pressure on this double 8 now.
Monumental amount of pressure on this 8 now.
See what happens with Joel. See if he's all right with this double 8. And he gets it. He pops it.
Dart 1, taking care of business.
All right. This is Jim's throw. He's up 3-1 now. Jim's averaging a 78.88 with Joel averaging a 69.04. There's my buddy Kevin Burris. Thank you, sir, for the kind words. Hope you're having a great day with the fam.
I just like that guy. He's
Nice
good.
50. Right next to that trip 20. Nice cover with the 91. Joel sitting back at 451. Nice start with the triple. Switch. And he does. He gets the 137. Good recovery. Got a 125 there.
All right. Well, I'm hearing that overhead. The mixed double tonight will not have a cricket leg in it. It will be all 501 because they had pre-programmed it in for their Connect as a 501 day, and tomorrow will be all of the cricket. All right.
Nice pick on the bullseye there with a 105. Oh, there's my sister. How you doing, Jen? Can't wait to see you guys.
Know you had a sister.
Yeah.
I guess I've never really asked you the
You
question.
never really asked me about my family.
We talk
so.
about darts more than anything else.
That is true. That is
darts
true.
and the classic cars you've owned. Other than that, we haven't really dove in depth beyond that. That's fair.
Yeah. And tops. And he gets it.
Looks like he bagged it.
That's it. That's 4-1. He moves on to the top 4.
The gentleman, Jim Long, 82.43 to Joel's 70.77. Ricardo will be proud. His doubles have been excellent all weekend long.
I'd like to know what that percentage was on that match for Jim for his percentage on checkouts because that was insane. I'm going to see if I can go back to look at that. Go back to previous matches. I think it'll let me do it. So Jim for that match shot an 82.43 with Joel shooting a 70.76. I am not seeing what I'm looking for here. Yeah, Jen, you probably haven't seen many of these steel tip events unless you've watched some of the PDC overseas. So we have some amazing talent here in North America. These guys are putting up some serious averages. Can't wait to see you either and the fam. Won't be long. A couple more days. Hope you guys are all having fun. I love you guys.
The golden ticket?
Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe. We do
Say it
have
one more time.
4 platforms: Facebook,
Yes.
YouTube, Twitch, and Kick.
Another one we couldn't remake.
All right, we're working on getting another live stream match here on our stage here, and we shall be right back.
Ricardo Van Hermit, if you happen to still be here, that is an amazing. Matter of fact, that is so good. I am taking a picture of it. That knowledge right there. Gates and David Lowe.
David Lowe back on the
David
stream.
Lowe finding his way to the stream again.
Oh, mine was.
I unmuted. Oh, I unmuted. I was thinking I was unmuting me, so I was talking to nobody. Ricardo Van Hemert. That is a beautiful piece of knowledge. Not even Ricky had given me that one, so I literally took a picture.
Yeah, I've done something similar to that. Now in the finish on the bottom where he's talking about his other outshots down at the bottom, I've not done some stuff like that, but I do a lot of practice of 170 when I was practicing a lot.
Yeah, you did tell me to do. I do a lot of 170, and I treat it as if I don't do it in 6, I lose.
There you go. That's even better. It's giving yourself a goal.
Yeah, if I can't do it, I mean, I start off like the first couple times I go through it, I'll tell myself I can do it in 7 or 8.
Right.
But then once I get to feeling like I'm good, I'm warmed up, and I'm hitting better where I want to be in the goal anyway, and I'll say, I have to do it in 6 or my opponent takes it out, and I lose. So I have to try it again.
I got you.
And then I play your 170 loop game that you taught me.
Yeah.
That too.
Well, it makes you always have an outshot. You should always have an outshot after your first 3 darts and on. There shouldn't be a reason why you shouldn't. Well, Jen, I'm glad you got to watch a little bit last night and tonight. I appreciate the kind words, and I will be home Sunday night sometime. I don't know when that will be, but I will be there. Looks like we're going to have – we're underway already. I just got back.
Yeah, they just diddled.
I just missed it.
And their fast couple of darts, 341, so.
All right. Leonard switches down to the 19. Does get 96. 341 to 360. David Lowe. $60. Leonard with the first triple. Goes high. Looks at the score. Gets a ton. David Lowe needs 2 triples to set up an outshot. I think it's a little low on the 20 on the second one. Does hit a single 17. Leaves 2-2-4. Leonard with the first dart trip. Moves over, hits another one. High. Gets a 140. Does leave 120. Has first shot at it. Coming back. This is a race to 4 legs. Leonard leaves 60. See what David does for himself. See if he can put some pressure on Leonard.
Right over top, easy peasy.
Hits it with his first. That was for a break. Leonard does come back to start. Here, let's go. Here we go. Starts off with a nice ton here. David firing right back. Not sure what happened though with that third one. If he lost it or not.
Oh, correcting.
David fires off another triple. It's a ton. Now has 312. Leonard gets a 140 here. We'll leave an outshot. Low on the second one. High on the third. All right. See, here's an interesting one here at 312. So he doesn't have to do this, but he could have shot the bullseye first and did 2 trip 20s to leave 167. But where they're at in the score, they don't have to do things like that, but those are options in the low 300s like that. Leonard with another ton. Leaves himself 144. Needs to shoot the 19 here. And does get 80. They missed that one. They missed that. There we go. Good correction. Oop. It's got 80. 64 left. Staying right on it. Leave. Hitting a ton.
Why would you not switch? Oh, my soul.
60. 72. So now he's got 52. And goes inside on the last. Question of the day. Why Shoulder would wear 2 different color shoe, one sole, one's red, one black.
I just hope they're the same shoe at least so that he doesn't feel like he's walking around 2 different shoes. Like they're just 2 different colors. Like they're both Jordans, but they're different colors. You know what I mean?
I got nothing for it, but he does hit it with the first dart. He's off to a commanding lead, 2-0. David starting right back with the triple. Oh, that one could have been 1-2, but it's not in the board. 63 to leave 438. Soldier right back at it as well. Switching. Nope, doesn't switch. Hits the ton. Missy, is Steve watching the stream yet? Or just you?
He hasn't been texting, so I have a feeling it's just her. Because typically he'd be texting going, you should have done this. You should have said that. They should have done this.
Does hit a nice
that
ton
doesn't
there.
make bloody sense.
Oh, picks the second one. And the third for a 140 to leave 261. David Lowe needs to keep on hitting them triples to stay close. This is his leg. Another ton.
Nice switch. Huge switch. Look at him go.
131. Does leave 130. Let's see what Dave does with his opportunity here to put some pressure on it. He stays there for the 138. Soldier should go for the 20s here. If he hits a single and a triple, he should go bull. He went for it. Now it's at the bull. And he hits it.
Wow.
Goes up 3-0. 12 dart. 5-1 game there.
And what? And just nothing you can do about that. You just
No,
go,
no.
okay, yep.
No.
It's Gates being Gates. He's doing it.
It was David's throw. So I mean, here we go. He's on a roll. Does he fill it up?
Yep.
Hit him with a 180, Soldier.
And I think in this moment, good third, but I think in the first 2 darts there, a little bit of fluster from David because, I mean, he's not throwing badly.
No.
Gates is just flowing.
The later Leonard gets into a turnip, the more dangerous he becomes. He becomes more comfortable, becomes more rhythmic. And his confidence just gets even higher. He's already confident to begin with, but the later you go, the more confident he becomes. Starting off with another triple. Switches. 99. I wasn't sure if the last one was there or not. He's got 126. Should come back with a triple 19 when he comes back to start. Or a single 19. David, another bounce out again. Unfortunate 77.
Look at Gates, the gentleman, to pick the dart up to help him out.
All right, 19s. Single. Needs a triple to go for double bull again. Nope. He's 38. Needs to go trip 20 to leave 28. And he does it. He's going to be coming back for double 14 when we come back. David not going anywhere, trying to fight back. Does hit the 140. Now that does give him an outshot of 160. Let's see what Soldier does with 14, double 14. And he hits it. Makes it go away. Excellent match by Soldiers, averaging a 98.56 to David Lowe's 78.1. Excellent job. Excellent job. Incredible. Nothing you can do there.
It's just insane. I mean, it's just bananas.
It is. I mean, and something like that is just.
Sit there and just hold on tight and pray.
Yeah, it's just it's incredible to watch. Great to witness. Just unfortunate for Dave. He just couldn't keep up. So that was a top 8 match. Now it moves on to the top 4. So we do have 4. This week we got Jim Widmeyer, Jules Van Dungen, Leonard Gates, and Jim Long are in the top 4 right now.
Leonard Gates and Jim Long, the gentleman. How I Met Your Mother, the gentleman.
And look at this for the quarterfinals, the top 8. So Jim Widmeyer wins 4-0. One moment, please.
Flex outfit. Oh, we're not even talking to anybody. I'm not talking. I was talking to nobody.
I was trying.
So let's try it again. Skinny jeans don't care. Jules rocking the casual fit.
Keith Atkinson in the chat now. What's up, Big K? This is your top, one of your top 4 matches, Jim Widmeyer and Jules Van Dungen. All right, we got a diddle started. I hope that doesn't keep going again.
Oh, come on now, Jim. Don't make me regret this decision. They don't make skinny jeans for guys my size.
Jules starting it off. Switches down to the 19. Gets it. 97. Brian Swells is in the house. Wells. That's who I thought it was. Yeah. One of our Dayton darters. Jim, is he going to fill it? And he does. Hit him with a 180, Jim Woodmeyer. Jill's coming right back. 81. Nice time by Jim Woodmeyer. They have been putting fireworks on all weekend so far, Brian. Good 140 from Jules. Puts him at 140. Jim needs to put some more pressure on him. Let's see what he can do here. 80 scored, leaving 120, leaving Shanghai. There's a single. Just underneath for the triple. 45. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Double top. And he gets it for the first leg. Takes it out on 15 darts.
Jim Widmeyer. Come on, my guy. Let's go. Captain America against the Dutch Dragon. Almost sounds like it should be a Marvel movie.
Jim starting right back off with it. There's two trips.
Come on. Come on, kid.
Gets a 125. Don't forget to like, share, and follow on one of the 4 platforms. Kick, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Another solid start from Jules with a 97. Jim's just really finding that triple 20 regularly right now.
Yeah. And I have a feeling that makes him real tough to beat. I mean, that's an obvious statement, but I'm saying when your opponent just comes out and starts, kind of like David Lowe last match against Leonard, like you look at it and you're like, yeah. Okay.
Well, but Jules is answered with a 140 here, so let's just, he's played well all weekend long.
Oh, yeah.
He's played phenomenal. Fell short a little bit to Jason Brandon last night, but then he won the CDC event. So, he's making finals, getting there. Let's see what happens here. Made the switch, didn't get it. Jim Widmeyer can set himself up nicely here with. Oh, another triple gives 36. Does hit 85, leaves 91. Jules Van Dugan
needs to put a ton of pressure on this.
Yes, he needs to. There it is. There's a good triple.
Needs another.
Is he going to get the 134? And he does. Leaves 72.
That's huge.
That was absolutely. I think Jim's going bullseye now.
Yeah,
here.
you go bull here.
But he's looking
down.
He is looking down. Now it's 89.
Uh-oh.
He's got to go trip 19. Nope, doesn't get it. Trip 10. Nope, he went for the 18. That's okay, too. All right, Jules looking for 16.
Yep.
Double 12. Now he's got the 6. And he hits it. Breaks right back.
Steady as he goes.
Back on throw. Both these gentlemen look extremely focused right now. Let's see if Jules is finding that triple. Just went wayward just a little bit. Comes back, gets the triple, 135. Nice ton. See if Jules can keep getting ahead here with this throw. Not much difference in the averages right now. They're shooting a 90 to 95. Switches down, gets the 96. Jim's coming right back, hitting a triple. Ton gets 301. Jules gets a ton. He gets the big fish. Gets one triple, just needs another single. And he gets it, so he's got a first crack at it. Jim Widmeyer needs a 140 to get a 161 checkout opportunity. And he gets it. They're both on outshots after 9 darts, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a 95 carrying a 90, so. Oh, buddy.
It's on.
Oh. Switch to the 18.
All right, 161. Where's he start? He starts with a 20. Can't see that one very well.
Looks like he's there. That one's walked
We'll
away.
find out. If it's 66, it's 95. Yep. Jules has got 78. Should go trip 18 here. All right.
20 for tops. The pitch is so steep.
All right. He's going for bull. He wants to hit it. I didn't see it.
Oh. Yeah, Jules hit it.
Okay, I didn't see. Starting off with another triple. He's zoning in. Hit him with a 180, Jules. I think that's 1-2 on 180s. I think Jim's got 2, doesn't he?
Yep.
Follows it with a ton. Jules is really zoning in. Nice 140. Jim's right back at it. Is he going to fill it up? Nope. He chooses to go down to the 19. Gets a 139. Leaves 227. Jules sitting on 181 after 6. Just misses the bull. 53 220 or 128.
We're doing a race to 5, Jeff. Race to 5. And currently, Jim leading the way with 2 180s, Jules 1, so 3 between the 2 of them.
Uh-oh.
And a 96 carrying a 93.
Oh, just misses it. Big fist for Jim. There's one.
Come on.
Ooh. Where's he go? Does he go bull? He did. He went
tried
for
it.
81-89. 32 for Jules.
Ooh. Bit off the mark.
Inside, double 8. Just outside again.
It's got to be awkward with the way those two sit up.
Jim at 89 should go trip 19 first start to lead double 16. Ooh, 82 as you go trip 14 or bull. He went for the 14.
We got the 11.
And then you get the frustration dart on the third. He gets it with the first. He's now up 3-1. I know. Jill's hitting the ton.
You just try to. It was not blatantly obvious.
All right.
I shouldn't have the common sense to know.
Nice ton again for Jules.
Popping off here. I see the first signs of being just a little bit frazzled from Jim.
Jim got frustrated in that last game there. Here we go. Can he do it again? Or is it a switch?
He stayed.
He stayed with a 140.
Big 140.
Yeah, leaving 161 after 9.
Come on, Jim.
Needs a 180 to leave an outshot. Just high on the second one, though. Does get the 140 for 196. Jules doesn't have to take it out, but he can set it up really nicely. Maybe a bull. Yep. He gets 90. He leaves himself 71. Really wants that 140 here. Does hit the ton, leaves 96. Jewel does have 71. I'm thinking he's going to go trip 13, but I'm not 100% sure. And he does. Going to go 58, got 18 for tops. And he gets it on the third dart. Goes up 4-1. Wayward on the left, 85. See if Jules is going to continue to keep coming on strong here. Yes, he does. Ooh, just a little bit low on that one. Nice 140.
And Jim, he does fire that dart.
Oh, yeah, he's forceful, to say the least. Nice 140 for Jim. Here we go again. And he gets him. Hit him with a 180, Jules. Jim's not going anywhere.
No, he's not going away. Not at all.
He's got way too much experience in this.
He's been here.
He's
fought off giants
so many times.
before.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know about dragons, but maybe giants.
Giants, maybe not dragons. Soldiers,
We'll see what happens.
spiders, beasts. There's all kinds of names out there.
Yeah. Let's see what he can do here. Set himself up nicely here, hopefully.
I think he got that third one.
He might not. We got a 58.
No.
Jules has got 141. Trip 21st. Just low. Did you switch?
Yeah.
Yep, he goes bull. Is he going to go back to the trip 20 then? Yep.
Tried
65. Doing it that way leaves 36 if he would have tripped the triple on the last start. Let's see what Jim starts off with here with a 118. No surprise to me at that point right there. Yep. 58 to leave 60. Jules Van Duggan's got 76.
You going to go 16s?
No, I think.
Or 20s, I mean?
he's
Yeah,
gonna go
20 now. Not 72.
He's going to go tops. Going tops. And he gets it again. 5-1 victory over Jim Widmeyer. Still some great averages there in the top four match there. Jules with a 95.97 with Jim with a 90.86. That means Jules is in the finals.
Again.
Yeah, again.
Again. Let's all pretend to be shocked.
Definitely some great darts being thrown by him this weekend. There's no doubt. And consistent darts, to say the least. All right. Got it over to the other semifinal match. Top four match with Leonard Gates and Jim Long. Looks like they're 1-1 legs. Leonard leaves the patented 26. Jim Long back at 288.
Wrangle. Just a thought.
Leonard with 2. Hit him with a 180, Leonard Gates. Nice start. He's up 2-1. Does hit a 59. Ho-hum Jules in another final.
Mark Lacombe. How many finals in the last 12 months is that for Jules? I'm kidding. I'm joking. You don't have to actually try to figure that out.
Leave that man alone. He was just offering us stats yesterday of the goodness of his
No,
heart.
I know. I just wanted
Do not put more work on him.
I just
unless he
wanted to
chooses
poke the bear just a little tiny bit. But I don't mean it. Don't have to do nothing for us.
All right. Well, Leonard. Oh.
5 of them?
Nice 126 there. Gives himself 136. Jim Long needs a 180 to have an outshot.
Jason Ives, or sorry, under his pseudonym, Jace Ives. How we doing, my friend? Hope all is well in the indie realm. Keep waiting to have my phone go pling pling to talk about next Sunday. Cough, cough, wink, wink, giggle, giggle.
All right. Jim needs 2 triples here to get an outshot here.
He's not going to get it. So Soldier looking to clean up 78.
That's
Uh-oh.
a single one should be. Yep. I wouldn't be surprised if that hitting that triple 19 would have left him double 10. All right, Jim, getting more chances to get back in this. Let's see what happens here. See how much pressure he can put on Soldier.
I mean, a big round here puts a lot of pressure on the 55.
Yeah. Looks like he's staying down there for a 133. Does get a 95, which leaves 146, which is going to be the same shot, 2 trip 19s and a double 16 if he chooses that route. Leonard Gates takes it out. And 2. Now up 3-1 on Jim Long in the top 4.
Are we about to have a Gates Van Dongen final?
Possibly
here?
That's very possible here.
Oh, man. Oh, buddy.
And Leonard right now is averaging a 90.
Jules just got done averaging
95,
95.
I believe. Yep.
Just a shade over 95.
Well, how much time have we got left before it's going to be kicked out? 32? Okay.
Okay, we got time.
All right. Leonard starting off with the triple here. Oh, high on second. Gets a ton. Jim Long started off with a nice 140.
And right back to work.
Got a second one.
Looking for it. And he does.
Hit him with a 180, Jim Long.
Says, will not go quietly into that night. Will not go without
No,
a fight.
Yeah. Jim is a grinder.
Oh, no doubt.
Absolute grinder. His facial expressions, his motions never change throughout the wayward of a match. No matter if he's winning or losing, it's always the same. That's what makes him so consistent. And obviously he puts a lot of work in. But 130 for Jim. No, that's not right. Thought he hit 80 in a double bull.
He did.
So that's 130.
Or was it a bowl?
Doesn't matter. That wouldn't.
I mean, an outer. 25.
He should have 20.
He's correcting it right now.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, he should be going back. Trip 20. Yeah, it's exactly right. He hit a 130. Whatever Leonard did is fine. He left himself an outshot, but Jim did give 130 on his 181. Should have 51 left. My guess here, he should be shooting a 19 to go double 16, or he might go 11 double 20. I could be wrong. He does go for it. Double 16. Inside, leaves double 8. And he gets it. Brings it a little bit closer. Breaks Leonard Gates. Gets his throwback. Throwing to make it level.
$51.19 for double 16. I like that.
Oh, all day long. All day long people do that. See, this is the thing that, but with you experiencing this, streaming this now, or you're going to be seeing something visually, not necessarily playing,
Sure.
but visually seeing it, not just someone telling you this is what you should do. This is more for you to sit back
Sure.
and analyze this. That's all the things that Steve Brown did try to teach you
Sure, absolutely.
throughout our league will be come into fruition, and you'll be able to see it a little bit more often, exactly just understanding and seeing it rather than trying to do it every time for yourself.
Oh, we have to decide whether we're going to do that again or not, by the way.
Oh, is it that soon already?
I mean, they're in talks. It's not tomorrow. It's, you know,
No, I know.
September or whatever.
I just seen Jay Moretti Thursday when I went to 513.
Steve texted me about a week ago, I think, and started to chit-chat a little bit with me.
I got you.
And I told him, I mean, I wanted to talk the team over a little bit, but I also needed to consult the wife. You know, she's
Sure.
the one who's in charge, so
You'll have
I'll
that.
make sure that I'm not
You'll have
keeping
that.
myself too busy. As much as I want to throw a lot more steel in my life,
Right, 99
it's a
for
lot
Leonard.
of driving.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Jim Long leaves himself 180, going 81, 100, 140. Let's see what he leaves himself. Needs a triple to leave tops. And just hits a ton, but it's still a great shot. Leonard's at 221.
So he'll get to come back to collect at the 80 if he if he really wants it.
Oh, he'll have his stop opportunity. There's no doubt. It's just a matter of how much pressure Leonard just put him on.
A ton? Nope, clean 60.
Clean 60. That's going to be a tough shot. But Jim's got 80.
I'm going
3 darts.
16s.
Hey, there's my buddy Ken Huddleston from high school.
You just got people coming out of the woodwork.
Oh, man, I was pushing this a lot, made that post on my personal page.
Juan, I promise I'm still kind of talented, not really at this. And please don't replace me with RQ.
Oh, okay.
I mean, technically, if you were going to, it's him, so I'm kind of okay with it secretly. But I didn't say that out loud, so please don't.
Well, Ken, I hope your day got a little bit better, buddy. If anyone's in the Rocky Top area, Powell area, my buddy Ken here has a food truck called Shirley Family Cooking. It's amazing. He's actually been on TV down here on the news on his prior job with a front porch, doing a great job. He's been an amazing cook for so many years. Hey, Ken, I really appreciate the kind words here.
And we will
Truly
we do have to note Jim Long cleaned up trip 20 for double 10 on the 80 to make it 3 apiece.
Oh, my Dark Connect score froze on me again.
You're good. We
my
have
apologies for
ourselves
that.
a ball game.
3-3. This is getting intense.
Although Steve asking us to throw with him again is a little ironic considering all he still talks about is retiring. So, you know.
Well, you got to love some Steve Brown.
I mean, do I have to love Steve Brown?
You should.
I do, but
I can sit and talk to that man for hours over darts.
I can't until he starts calling me all those peanut butter in the roof of my mouth English bad words. So then I lose interest.
Oh, shoot.
Or when he starts yelling at me from the back, I'm standing at the line to throw a dart and he's squawking.
Right.
And then I kind of lose a little. I lose a tenth of an ounce of love. But
right.
other than that,
Oh, he picks the triple, does get the 81, leaves 160. Jim Long needs a ton here to get an outshot.
can't be a 99. He has to be
Hey, Missy, we're not allowed to have that word on this chat.
Yeah,
Sub.
yeah.
He's no sub.
Yeah, tell him he has to sign on as a full-time player for me to consider it.
All right, let's
Continue
see.
considering
Leonard here with the 160 outshot to go. He does hit a ton to leave the solid 60 left.
He will get to look at it.
All right, I think Jim's going to go 719s here.
Yep.
Oh, he stays up there. That's all right, too. There's
Wow.
nothing wrong with that either.
Gerwin Price is a dart.
No. Yeah, I didn't realize he dropped it. I was still busy looking at the dartboard. He does switch, gets 87.
Hey, Juan, I'm going to need the mouse. There we go. Had to refresh this, restream it. Safe.
There's no video of that. It's all good.
Oh, we will not tease him more for less whether you're home or not. We still love him, but we're still going to give him a hard time because he lives to give us a hard time.
All right, Leonard with the double 10. And he gets it.
Makes it 4-3.
Feeling good when he left that hand on the second dart. Now up 4-3.
All right, Jim on throw to make it 4-4. And a must-win leg to push the decider. Gates takes this. It's over.
Averages dropped just a little bit, but Leonard Gates still averaging an 86.17 with Jim Long with an 82.98. Still
All right,
amazing
They're
darts.
still averaging double mine.
Hey, Ken, you better watch that mouth with that lefty stuff.
Kind of like this Huddleston guy.
Oh, you got to love this, man. Him and I actually, when we were just out of high school, bowled our first adult league together, and we took first place with his dad and another guy that we went to high school with, Mikey Leach, and a great friend of ours, Matt White.
Jim Long with a 180.
Such a great time. Had such a great season. Back to the darts. Leonard on the 2 triples. Ooh, hits a 140. Bad kick.
That bounced hard.
Hey, Jeff Dotson, we appreciate you. Yes, there have been several in the chat that have thanked us for the commentary. We appreciate all the compliments. Jim Long with a 125. Glad you're enjoying the stream and the commentary. I'm enjoying loving on some steel tip. I love talking about it. Love talking the percentages. Love teaching. Hopefully people learn a little bit from this. If not, that's okay too. As long as you're enjoying the game of darts, we can spread the word. Spread it to people that don't know darts. This is a great hobby, a great sport to get into. Made a lot of great people over the years doing such things like this. Nice ton from Soldier. He is killing it right now. Ton to 40, leaving 161 after 9. Jim Long's at 136 after 9. Let's see what he sets himself up. He gets a solid 60, leaves 76. See what kind of pressure or takeout Leonard can come with. This will put him in the finals if he takes it out. There's the trip 20. Trip 17 for the Bull. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy cow.
12 dart, game 8. Leonard Gates takes it out.
With a 161.
Unbelievable darts.
Unreal. And you can see it, even Jim right now. Like, does he want to lose? No.
No.
But if you're going to lose, losing to that when you threw really well is just...
Ladies and gentlemen, that's
good darts.
Incredible final leg there for Leonard Gates with a 161 out with a 12 dart. Unbelievable. So that means our final will be Leonard the Soldier Gates against Jules the Dutch Dragon Dugan. Ladies and gentlemen, hopefully we'll be right back with the finals here shortly. If not, we'll be trying to get another match.
Let's take us back over to the regular board.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got me on edit.
I think he's going to put that other screen up for us here.
Ah. Mark Lacombe, you are correct, sir. It is. Stream the stars thing quite figured out yet, but you're not. Oh yeah, Steve just confirmed. I'm not getting feed till I get tips, so I will be Oliver twisting it later. Yes, sir. Can I have some more? So that will happen. For us, it's a hard knock life. For us.
All right.
I can't hit that next high note. I can't do it.
Don't forget to like, share, follow, subscribe from one of our 4. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. We appreciate all of you. This is RQ. We are looking for another match. We will be right back. All right. Here is your finals. Jules Van Duggan, the Dutch Dragon, against Leonard the Soldier Gates. Thank you, Mark, for that. In CDC events, only the Dutch Dragon leads Leonard Gates 17-11 in legs played. Looks like they are about to diddle. So I'm going to go ahead and zoom in on that bullseye for right now. All right, looks like we're about to get a diddle. Jules gets a 25. And Soldier gets the double. So Leonard Gates is going to start this finals. Leonard with a ton. Oh, you're asking us to pick, Missy? Is that what you're doing here?
I'm going to be really honest with you. Normally, I would probably, walking in, because I really just enjoy Jules and his energy, I'd say Jules. But Leonard, especially finishing 161 with Jim, like that's nutty. Like he's kind of feeling himself right now. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, let's look at the match card here. I got it pulled up here since I have the Dart Connect over here with the match cards. Jules Van Dungen right now is averaging an 88.28 to Leonard Gates as an 88.52.
Okay.
All right.
So just an edge there.
Listen how close the percentage to checkout is. 42.85 for Jules. Leonard Gates is a 42. So this is anybody's game statistically.
Yeah, I mean, okay, by the numbers, it could be anybody.
I mean, this is going to be an incredible match, hopefully. Hopefully it'll go all the way. I personally think this is going to go to Soldier. Hit him with a 180, Leonard Gates. And my prediction on the score line, so it's a race to 6. I'm going to go 6-5. I think it's going to go all the way. Thank you, Missy. I appreciate that.
Yowza, man, we are on fire. Let's go.
Let's keep it going.
Although at the conclusion of this match, I do believe we're going to take a short break, strictly more for our sanity, but also because of the whole time restrictions. Facebook is Soldier goes 20 for double 16, leg 1 to Gates. But time constrictions will have us have to pull down, and then I think we're going to take a short break, and then we'll restart the stream at the conclusion of these finals. So there may be a small gap.
Ooh, 135.
Angle stuff.
Yeah, it's tough to get in there before that third dart sometimes too.
Yeah.
But Jules switching down to the 19. Didn't like that first dart on the 20. Does get 57. Leonard Gates is 366. 180 won't give him an outshot, but it will get him down closer for sure. That's a 60. Just a different way of seeing it. Jules with 359.
Seems like his dart's not carrying quite as well.
Well, there again, like we talked about yesterday and today, he is an understacker, so he wants that first dart above that trip 20. He will fight through it sometimes, but it is definitely a little bit more difficult. Leonard Gates with a 140. Jules switches back down to 19 again. Only gets 54.
Aaron Dart into the 1. Grabs the 19, pops back up. You just never quite sure where he's going to autocorrect to. You know what I mean?
Right. All right, Mark's got us another statistic stat over here on our chat here. Leonard is 21-5 in this event with 5 180s and 2 checkouts over 100. Jules is 28-8 with 8 180s and 0 100 plus checkouts. Did he just take that out?
He just got a 161 though.
No. That was Leonard.
Oh, Jules.
Yeah, second part was Jules. Yep. So looks like Leonard's only got 16 now. Jules is going to go trip 19 or trip 18 for 94. Does only hit 57, so he's got 56 left. Leonard Gates has got double 8, and he hits it with the first dart. Starting off
Everything's
solid.
turning up Gates.
91.09 average so far for the first 2 legs, with Jules at a 74.27. They're both at 42% for this. For
Don't
this
say
event.
that's it.
That's for this whole event. Well, but this is the entire event based off what this is telling me. The 501 singles. So there was some Aaron misses that he had in that semifinals. But
I'll say his card is a 36.76 for his average. Like that's his Dart Connect card, but this event he's at 42%.
If I'm yeah. Yeah. All right.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, if you every time you go up there, you take 2 darts to hit a double.
Something's going on with that focus there on that.
You
That's
stepped
2.
in, it'll come back.
All right. 139. Two trip 20s there. Does he get the third? Hit him up with a 180, Jules Van Duggan.
Bump it in real quick.
All right. That's good.
There we go.
He starts off with another triple and another. Does he get 6 in a row? Nope. He does get the 140 though.
Jules is throwing a different dart.
I don't know if it's a different dart or not.
Yeah, because he had white flights. Those are gray. Now he's throwing gray.
You're talking about flights. You're not talking about darts themselves.
Okay, that's technically true. The dart appearance has changed.
Yeah.
How's that sound?
Okay.
If not the full dart set up.
Okay, after 9, he's got 83. Let's see where he goes. He should be going trip 17 here. Solder does have an outshot, so 6. So he's got 77. Now he's got double 10. Just misses outside. Leonard Gates does have 156, 2 trip 20s, and a double 18.
Whoa.
Wayward to the left. Recovers with triple. Ooh, it's
Head
another
scratch.
5. 67 scored there. Should be 89 left. Jules with double 10. Now it's double 5. He's outside of it.
It's a beautiful marker.
Yep. And he gets it. We are now 1-2. That was a steal of a lay. Jules is now throwing to level it out. Starts off with a triple. And another. Ooh, just underneath with a 140.
So, yes, he went from white flights to smoke flights. Whether it's a whole new dart or not, maybe.
Oh, here comes Leonard.
Oh, it's hanging.
Oh, he stays there for the
That's
140.
Gutsy. To not knock the dart out.
All right, they are definitely finding this triple again. Jules is just seriously on it. Another 2 triples again. Underneath it again with a 140. But still an amazing shot. Leonard knows he's got to be on his game. It looks like the second one's in. Comes out with an 85, I believe.
Yep.
He's on top. He does stay there, leaves himself 1-2-1. Leonard needs 2 triples here.
Not that trip.
Nope. It's unfortunate. 66-86 there. Does have 190. Jules does not have to take it out right here if he doesn't want to. He just has to-
1-2-1.
All right, does he go to the trip 17? He does. Trip 20 leaves in 24. What's he going to do here? He does. He hit the triple 16. After 12, he is at 36. Leonard needs to put a 140 in here to put a little pressure on it. Otherwise, Jules is going to feel pretty good about this.
Say at least a ton. Only a clean 60.
Clean 60. Leonard does have those opportunities to definitely take out that 130. There's no doubt that he doesn't want to mess around with Leonard. He will make him pay. There's no doubt about it.
Marker. Oh, come on. Just fights off an inside.
After he threw that second dart, he looked at that scoreboard. I think he was looking to see where Leonard was at. Not the right option to do that there. Leonard hits his triple. He can go double bull. Doesn't get that option. Now has 90. He's either going to go trip 18 or bull. He does go for the 18 to leave, and it leaves 72. Jules Van Dungen has double 9. And he gets it. We're now back level 2-2. This is a race to 6. This should be a Leonard to start.
Yep.
Looks like he's leaning a little bit more earlier than he typically does. He typically only leans on his third, but he's kind of lunging a little bit there. But does get the 140. Looks like the second one's in. And the third. Did we get a one? We got a 140 from Soldier.
Pulled him so daggum quick.
Leonard starting off with another triple. Ooh, just over top. And gets another 140.
It's a tale of 140s.
My goodness. Leonard Gates is after 9. Is at 161. Let's see if Jules can give himself an opportunity to have an outshot with his third dart. And he does. 90s. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Nope.
Oh, 16, not the 165, the 166.
Does he go for it again? He went for it. They get on the last one. He was moving on it.
That shoulder flare on his last throw was interesting.
He's always kind of followed forward on his third. Let's see what he does. What he leaves. He does hit the 134 to leave 32. Puts a lot of pressure on the 64. Leaves double 8. And he gets it with the second dart. Stays on top 3-2.
Ooh. Just wayward into the trip 1.
$180. Hit him up with a 180 Leonard Gates. Recovers for the triple. And another one, 135 for Jules Van Dungen. Uh-oh. Ooh. He wanted to go for the 9. Another 100 for
A
Leonard.
9 on stream. Could you imagine that?
Oh, man, I think I would probably fall out of my chair jumping. Jules Van Dungen still finding that triple on a regular basis. Another ton. 2-2-3, 2-2-1.
John Nick lost to Soldier in what, top 16?
Yeah, I believe so. I think so. I'd have to go back to the bracket.
I think it was a match, a top 16 match.
Yeah, we'll look at that here in a minute. I'll look at it. Jules starting off with another triple again. And another. Is he going to fill it up? He does. Hit him with a 180, Jules. 43. Pressure shot on 81. Double 12. Outside. Oh, inside. Jules has got 43 with 3.
11 for 32 or 3 for tops?
That's entirely on his feel right here. Looks like a 3. Going for double top to make it level 3-3. Outside.
Excellent marker.
And just outside again. Leonard
Push through
Gates
it.
has got double 6.
Walk it.
Inside double 3. And he gets it. Takes advantage of Joel missing. Goes up 4-2.
Break a throw.
Leonard Gates is averaging a 92.77 with Jules is at 89.64. Amazing final so far in the first 6 legs. Ton for Leonard. Ooh, 140 for Jules. Joe's low on the 20. He's probably going to switch to the 19 now. And he does. Hits the triple.
Stay put.
Stay puts and gets a 134. After playing some great darts at 227 after 6. Leonard's getting some pressure on from Jules here.
Eyeballing to the right a lot. You notice that he's looking hard right at the, I don't know, the scoreboard or the chalk.
Are you referring to Soldier?
Yeah.
See, Jules is doing the same thing. Leonard start. Oh, is he going to fill it? He should have went to the 18 to leave himself an out shot. Now Jules has got 6 darts for 134. Trip 18? Yeah, he went for it. 58.
He will be back.
Yep. Leonard does not have an out shot. He's going to have to set it up. Yep. Now he's just now realizing what he's done. That's why he stepped back. 140 gives him 28.
It's an example of taking darts out of your own hands.
Yes, absolutely. All right. Oh, Jules went the 16 route, double 14, and gets it. Puts it back in within 1.
A break for a break. This is what we just did.
Goodness.
Feel ourselves repeating. It's kind of deja vu moment.
Hey, we said this match was going to be close. These guys have played each other many, many times.
Stayed put, didn't switch to the 18.
That's a tough 58 there. They're both playing amazing darts, putting them in the triples on a regular.
A little high, a little low.
Mm.
Wayward into the 1.
See if Jules can get back on that triple. And he does. And again. Oh, he switched on you.
He switched on me. Dadgummit, Jules.
139 there. Jules underneath that 20 again. Got to go to the 19. Does get another 58. Puts him at 246. Leonard Gates all the way back at 420. All right. Leonard's trying to refocus himself here. He only went with 40 and 41 right now.
Oh, no. Prices the dart to the floor. That's in.
And again, he's in. 125. All right. Where he wants it. He wants it on
I
top
was
of
just
20.
told our video stopped. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Nice 140 for Leonard Gates. Puts himself at 155. First one at the outshot. Tony, welcome back.
Sorry, everybody. We hit a time constraint.
Okay. Oh, Leonard into the 5. Jules has 126 he's coming to. Looks like, yeah, 31. All right, Jules should be at the 19 here. Hits the triple, needs a single or a triple. He hits the triple, double six. And he gets it, brings it back.
4 apiece.
to 4. Ladies and gentlemen, they are fighting.
In Fuego.
This is such an amazing final to watch and be a part of.
Fuego, Steve Hubbard. Fuego. Because I know he'll listen back to that later and hate that. That's all right. That's what I'm here for.
Leonard Gates starting this off leg 9. Jules got underneath that 20 again. Switched it. Does recover. 93. Oh, Leonard starts off with the triple again. I think the second one's high. $57 for Jules.
Both of them carrying just north of a 90. Big 180 from Gates.
Hit him with a 180.
At just the right time.
Leonard Gates is sitting at 81 after 9. Jules is all the way back. Oh, he hits a 140. Good answer. 211.
A race to 6 is the answer you're looking for, Cat. A race to 6. We're knotted up at 4 apiece.
He hits the triple again on 81. Leaves double 12. Yep.
So stage moving?
I don't know if it's a stage or if he's trying to reset himself. Just outside. Oh, just outside again. Jules needs a big shot to put some pressure on that 24 coming back. Good evening, Rachel.
Rachel Benfield, champion from the Sellersburg Moose ladies team from the Game Time Bar Wars.
99, leaving 112. Leonard's got 3 clear darts at this 24, double 12. And he hits it. He's up 5-4.
All right, Jules in a must-win.
Let's see what he comes up with. Low on the 20 on the first dart. Good, looks like it's going to go 19s.
Win this to push the decider.
All right, 96. Nice start here.
Why did we not?
Look at this.
Ooh.
140 for Leonard Gates. Trying to steal this leg and make this thing be over with.
Big
Nice.
second on the switch.
Big switch. Nice
Huge.
134. Jules is not going to go anywhere. Ooh. Leonard with just a 30 there. Gives Jules a shot here to really put some pressure here. I'm curious if he goes to start the 19 or not. No, he does not decide to do that. He might be giving it right back to Leonard. Ooh, 46. It's getting tense up here. Leonard with a 180 could leave 151. Makes the switch. Does he get the trip? Oh, goes back to the 18. Hits 57. Jules is still kind of in control here. Ooh. Gotta stay on that 20. 55 leaves the big fish. All right. Here's a one for you. 274 here. You could go bull, single 19, trip 20 is 104. Would have left the big fish.
Instead, he goes 43.
Well, I'm just saying that was a little teaching point to hit a 104.
Gotcha.
You go 19 first. If you hit a triple, great. If you hit a single, it's still a bull triple 20.
So Jules is going to walk this out.
Yep. And he hits the 134 to leave
Wow.
36. Totally in control of this leg. Let's see what happens here.
Looks, with all intents and purposes, looks like we are looking at a last leg decider.
Let's see a double 18 here. And he hits it first
One
dart.
dart, one time.
He is ready to go. This is going the distance.
We're going for speed.
All
All
right.
alone, all alone, all alone in a time of need. Okay, I'm done.
All right. Soldier to start here. See, averages are just like it was on the match card. We're looking at a 91.6 for Jules and a 91.1
Half a point of
for.
difference, yeah.
I mean, that's literally nothing.
Half a point of difference isn't even a tenth of a dart. All right.
All right. Let's see what Jules can come up with. Look at this. 2 triples to start. Gets the third. Hit him with a 180 from Jules Van Duggan. Let's see how Soldier replies to that. The 44 start.
Needs to start finding it. Does not want to fall behind.
He does not want this going too low scores here. Jules is really taking control.
Chris White, I haven't come up with a 180 call on my own. I just what it is I feel entirely too awkward. Like I have no problem talking, but the minute I start trying to do or enunciate or do really crazy things, I get remarkably self-conscious. I'm not very good at this, so
Leonard's he's falling a little bit here. He got 85 though.
Missy the mute button letting know where her intentions are.
Let's see how Jules sets himself up here. Nice switch. Does get the 134. Leaves himself 91. After 9, Leonard Gates has to get a big shot here. Jules is sitting on cruise control on 91.
So he's absolutely going trip 17 here.
Look at him here, pumping up his chest. Going
Oh,
for the
he's
trip.
ready.
He's going trip 17 here to leave tops.
And he's in it.
And he gets it.
Good Lord.
What
11
an absolute
darter
match. Everyone out in the crowd applauding this amazing final we just witnessed.
Holy cow.
Jules Van Duggan finishes with a 94-6 with Leonard Gates with an 88.65. I know Leonard is disappointed, but, man, those were some good darts thrown by both men. That is your final for the 501 men's singles for Saturday.
That was gorgeous. Wow, great final, gentlemen. Great final. Well played. Insane darts by both. Insane stuff, boys. Holy cow. Jules with yet another final. Pan him over. Wow. Jules with yet another final. Skinny jeans and Yeezy kicks and all. Lisa Van Dungen, honey, thank you for allowing him to do what he's doing so that we can be just as entertained as I hope you were. Because, yeah, met your husband and got to actually talk to him for the first time in Vegas, and he is class act. Well, yep, yep.
Hey, it was an amazing final regardless. Scoreline was still the same with just a different outcome. That's okay. That's all right. I don't mind the outcomes. It was a great match to call, great match to be a part of. Looking forward to continuing this stream at the Music City Classic in Nashville, Tennessee. What a beautiful mural they have behind there on the stage there. Man, what a final.
You are correct, Missy. He was incredibly nice to me. I was hanging with him a little bit in Vegas. He's like, ask me anything. And I'm like, okay. Him and Farmer bonding over their Lucky Jaeger.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Sounds like you're pulling out 9-dart tickets or bowl shooter tickets or trip tickets.
Okay. What we got going on here? Let's see. Pull that out.
Time to go night-night. It's only 9:10. We got hours of stream left, Missy. River, wear you out that bad today?
Mute button out.
I've been drinking since 12:30.
That's only that's only 10 hours.
Go give Dave a fresh hug and then catch some sleep. Absolutely bonkers darts. All right, hold on tight. Missy, we are mixed doubles currently going on, but we're also nearing semifinals action.
I don't think they've started it quite yet, have they?
I thought they had
They might.
because Ashley and Alex took off to warm up.
Okay, yeah, they are. Yeah, because they're actually up now.
So Missy, mixed doubles is starting, but we are going to probably bring you. It's looking like ladies doubles action because we're getting to the semis there. So, anybody we know in that semi action?
I'm getting ready to check the bracket now.
Perfect.
So we're at the women's doubles 501, and we are all the way. Here's our top 8. So we have. We have. So actually, Brandy Limco and Mandy are in the top 8 right now. Board 26. We have one top 4 match ready to go, and they are getting ready to be on one of our stream boards on board 1.
Right. And now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, let's pay some bills. We are here at the 2023 Music City Classic, right here in Nashville, Tennessee, at the Sonesta. Interrupting me.
Stay focused.
So it's hard not to when I hear my name other places. Anyway, the Nashville, Tennessee, the Sonesta Hotel, right here by the airport. Wanted to, on behalf of the Greater Nashville Darter Association, thank Yingling, Craftsman on the Hill, Williams, and Pickers Vodka, their main sponsors for the weekend. Without you and your support, this event very well may not exist. This is the 34th annual with a prize purse for the weekend of just north of $32,000. Jules has won most of that. When you're good, you're good.
All right, they are over there getting ready to warm up, it looks like, on board 60, which is our board 1.
Do take this opportunity to like, share, subscribe. Yeah, like, share, subscribe, tune in.
Yeah.
We got some ladies semi-action coming here for ladies doubles. We will have mixed doubles after that. I do believe we're going to take a short break, do the whole dinner thing, talk to some people, shake some hands, kiss some babies, do the politicking, networking, paying bills. You know how that works. And then we will come back to you, I promise.
All right, we got a semifinal match here for women's doubles 501. They're just warming up. We should be getting a diddle momentarily.
I think tomorrow we can move that table a few inches to our left, the stage right. That might help
Or
with
just
our.
take the table off the stage altogether.
Well, they'll all want somewhere to sit their drinks so they don't kick them over.
Put it underneath the TV.
So until we get a chalker, we're locked. Okay. Got you. Bless you. Bless you, my child. What's? How many of those a day do you eat? That can't be healthy.
Sort of like a potato chip bag, dude. If you buy me a $1 bag, I'm just as happy. You buy me a $10 bag, I'm just as happy. You know, I gotta eat until the bag's gone.
That can't be good.
Pillar of health, tell me what's
Don't do what I don't do as I.
All right, they're off and running. All right, solid 60. Another solid 60. Off and running. I need to get the score put up on ours, too.
So the team of Raglan, Taylor, NS.
I lost my internet again here.
Oh, Tasha. $1 million question. How do you say the last name when there are no vowels?
I'm terrible with that part of it.
NS is all it is.
Well, no, I'm just saying just in general. I'm not even going to lie.
I mean, I would go just ends. Like, you know, end almost, but with no D. I don't know. I could be wrong. Been wrong before. I'll be wrong again.
Oh, there we go.
Throwing a nice straight dart.
Yeah.
41, just unlucky on that first one there on the out wire, but
She's got a bigger barrel than a quarter inch.
she is throwing those reflex points because that thing is vibrating like a doorstop.
So 263. This unfortunate there. Wayward to the right. Brings it back in. Does only get a 41, but Chili's up with the 2-1-2. Trying to figure out what kind of darts those are.
That
I don't know if it's a Corey Cadby dart or if it's a Barneveld dart.
kind of looks like an RBB.
I'm not really sure.
She looks like she's throwing a smooth barrel.
No, I think she's got some rouge. I think it's just that's gonna be. You have to wait for the next time she comes in. All right. Taylor with a 165, just trying to set it up.
Push the wrong board.
Been there, done that. That's why you have it over there. I was struggling to hit the
All right, 141.
All
This
right.
is Tasha.
Now, she's got the 192 here.
Those look like Adrian Lewis barrels. Or Michael Smith Premiers. The unicorn lineup.
All right. Shelly's up here with a 141. See where she starts. She does go downstairs. All right, hitting 57. Should have 84 left. Should be trip 17. Oh, she thinks she went for the 19 there. Should be 64. Bullseye should be the first shot. She does go at it. Does leave. It is 129 left. Ooh. Kind of bouncing around like a ping pong ball. 11 scored. 64 here. Should be trip 16 to leave double 8. Ooh. Did you just see what she did there?
Mm-mm.
All right. Should be 16 for tops. Ooh. She's now got 32. Now got double 16 left. Just double checking the score there. You know, that looks like almost a Goldfinger. Looks like Andrew Gilding's dart. Except it's got them extra grooves in the back. With that,
Yeah, and the white stripes on it.
I don't know if maybe she had that done. I've known people to customize signature darts before.
No, sure.
Let's see what ends up happening here.
1, 2, 1.
Two.
99 left. Big trip 19.
Big pick. Leaves 42.
Yep.
All right. Double 8. For Shelly. Outside. Yep, that is a Barneville dart.
Yep, that's RBB. Sean Green throws that barrel, and she catches it dart 3.
Takes the first leg in the semifinals. Definitely getting it now. Oh,
there is a groove on that.
Yeah. I'm not exactly sure which.
Well, that could be anybody. That's a straight
Straight
ring grip barrel. That could be literally anyone. Or it could be just a generic barrel from whoever. A Colonial or whatnot.
Forgot about that diddle on this right now. Back to the regular kind of typical rules now.
All right,
First to
simply
two.
because I want to see her dart. That is high.
Yeah, that's not a Goldfinger dart. That's definitely a conversion point.
That's the reflex points.
Oh, is that what you meant by that?
Yeah, that because when the reflex points are super thin and they screw in and they hit and your dart acts like a little rubber doorstop. It's like bling. It's
Oh, okay.
crazy to watch.
Well, Dustin Holt just got in the chat and said Tasha throws her own signature darts.
Okay.
Thank you for the information, Dustin.
Big Dustin Holt with the assist.
Appreciate you chiming in and letting us know that.
I'm intrigued.
I lost it again.
Oh, those are pink, not. Oh, okay. I dig it.
Okay, so that was her own dart.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Nice.
Pink, white, and black. You see how it.
I see it now, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't really notice that much before until you said it. I was too busy looking at something else, I guess. Yeah, it's very deliberate. She's really good with her follow-through.
And she has a love for teal.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all.
Oh, that was a neck.
Well, she's throwing her own signature darts really well. She finds herself a clean 60.
Nice and solid.
Keeping it straight, keeping it in between the uprights. What?
I don't even know what that is. I know kind of what that is, but
Yep.
not entirely sure. It's the trip 17. I didn't catch how many sevens.
79.
All right. Tosh needs a ton to leave the big fish. Gets off to the right there. 41. Oh, that was tender.
Little reset moment.
Must have had trouble feeling her dart there. I would have liked to see the 220s on a 19 there.
Yeah, I don't disagree at all.
I don't mind the 65. It leaves 164, but something get you.
I don't know. Well, yeah, something floating around. Who knows? God, that horsefly disappeared.
You done swatted it away.
Dude, it was. I'm like, nope, go. I know what those bites feel like. Okay. Okay, Tasha.
Ton 40. Put him right back in there. Oh, she must have dropped a flight. Didn't even realize it. All right. Andrea with a 105 here. Let's see what she decides to do on the first dart.
I like 19s. I know that's probably the wrong answer.
No, there's no wrong answer there. It's just a matter of, like I said, where you want to be at the end of the tunnel there.
Because if I trip it, then I like to go 8/16 wire.
Trying to get to that 16-8 wires. That's totally understandable. Double 14.
Whoa, got away from it a little bit.
23. I like 15 on the last one. Ooh, well. I don't like that at all. Leaving the madhouse.
Aye.
Trip 17 here, hopefully. We got a good morning, gentlemen, from Tim Way.
I mean, you know. Some people are waking up now.
Yep. Some people might be on the night shift.
All right.
The madhouse.
Only one way to do it.
There are no options.
Not that one.
Looking at her partners, probably sticking her tongue out.
Sam.
She gave the puffy lip on the way back. Partners laughing it up. Probably didn't realize what she did till after it was too late. 12 to leave, double 16. Inside leaves double 8. Stays up top. We're going to try to pick it on the third.
Oh, much too much.
Just into the left of the double 20. Now they're picking on each other about the madhouse. Double 8. And she got it.
And she grabs it, and they will take it 2-0, and they will move on
To the finals.
to the finale.
Let's see what we got going on for the other side. The other side of the women's. Was the other one? Looks like our other semifinal match is going to be on the third board over there on the stage. So is it?
I don't know what to say to that.
No, you never seen that movie? What movie was it? Turn out the lights and turn on the love.
I'm not sure.
Why do you go to this raspy?
Like I said, it was a
Go ahead. Brandy Lumko and Mandy Lindsay, please report to the stage. Brandy Lumko, Mandy Lindsay,
So
please report to the stage.
you remember what I was talking to you about that
No, you're fine.
Waffle House couple?
Uh-huh.
That's those two in the Canadian church right there. They were the ones that overheard us talking about our daughter and asked us if we were coming to this.
So you get $1 off each. I mean, that's not terrible. Should you? Apparently the Canadians get down.
Get down,
Boogie
get down.
woogie choo-choo train.
I'm not gonna lie. In my mind, I don't feel like it's 9:30.
No, it's 10:30.
No, it's 9:30 Nashville time.
Well, then we got time for Music City Row tonight. Let's go to Aldean's.
My mom would be so upset if I went to an Aldi restaurant right now.
Are we supposed to be mad about that? Like I don't even.
I don't like making my mom mad. I don't know about you.
Well, I never make our mothers mad. That's not what I'm saying. But no, I'm just saying like that. My Facebook's been flooded with back and forth on that, and I literally have no idea what anybody's talking about. But
I do say, if you go down to Broadway, you have to go to Losers. It's one.
what are you trying to tell me?
Mandy, Brandy, and I went a half a block off of Broadway. We went to Losers. They had $2 shots. That was our cheapest bar bill. Go to Losers.
Go to Losers. Okay.
Right off of Broadway.
Noted. Okay, we won't go to Broadway. We'll go off of Broadway. Mom can't be mad if we're off Broadway.
Mom won't mind if I go anywhere.
We go to Alan Jackson's.
Yeah, Mom just doesn't want me to go to Al Dean's restaurant.
I'll have to
I think I think my mom wants to go to the one in Gatlinburg though. But if there's one here,
or
too.
Blake Shelton's place. He's got one too, right?
Yeah. Old Red, yep.
Yeah, I think so.
We didn't go there. We went to AJ's. We went to Losers. We went to Jay's Maldine's. Yesterday was a big day.
I know y'all had a very
y'all
full
have
fun
fun
day.
Y'all have fun yesterday.
We went to a lot of places.
Did you bring my bag?
She said tomorrow.
I'm going back to the hotel.
Okay, I didn't
Calm
know.
down.
I'm
Don't
just
make me-
excited.
Don't make me do it.
Tag.
Don't make me do it.
I'm excited.
Hey, don't poke.
I didn't poke.
I poked your arm.
No, I was talking about you poking her.
I didn't poke. I asked a question.
Well,
A nice
patience.
question.
Patience.
My God, wait till I go back to the hotel. I was there. I thought it's a Thor mixed doubles with the kid.
The kid.
The legacy kid.
The legacy.
The kid stash.
That sounds wrong.
Oh, Lord.
The dirt stash.
I'm not saying the dirt stash, the kid stash.
That sounds worse.
All right. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to one of the platforms. We do have Kick, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube.
Kick. Hiya.
We are warming up on our third board for our other semifinal match in the women's 501 doubles.
Bouncy, bouncy, outski, outski.
We have Heidi Lubrick and Amberly Brazelot.
You having fun over there?
Hmm?
Lubrick and Brazelot?
Yeah.
Lumcool and Lindsay. Isn't it Limcool? Limcool? Okay. Like Limcool.
Don't. Don't start.
Is Mandy actually Mandy or is she Amanda? I've always wanted to ask that question. Is she government Amanda or is she government Mandy? Cool. That's nifty. I like it. It's original. Every Mandy I've ever known is Amanda.
So they never went nicknames back then.
That's fair.
When you're 70 years old, they don't do that.
Oh, we did.
Yep, I'm just waiting on our Dart Connect score to come up. Once they get it going, then it should switch over. Then that means they're ready to go.
So this is a race to 2.
Brandy to start off first.
501.
Picks the triple 19 and scores 79.
She really does live for that 19, huh?
Oh, yeah. She all day long.
All right, that's fair.
All right, Heidi to start off. 26, I believe. Mandy Lindsay.
So we can have ourselves some good on North America crime. The genuine North, the Canadians versus the South. We shall rise. Clean 40 the fun way.
Brandy's jamming with her earbuds.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, Amberly's up. She looks like she's on the Matt Campbell darts. The Jinja Ninja.
She looks like she's playing a game of Twister at the hockey, too. She's
me-
like turned like
Makes my hips hurt.
all the way around. What? Right hand blue. Left foot yellow. She is, okay, and now keep turning because she was even more than that.
Brandy with a nice 95.
You made yourself a boo-boo.
Heidi with a solid 60.
Mandy in the DPFL, I do believe season 7 jersey.
$15 scored there.
Good news is they're out in front. All right, watch the twist. She is almost foot backwards, sideways off the Yaki, out this way, and then turn. Like, that makes me hurt and arched at the same time. And I think you're right on the Matt Campbell darts.
I think so. There's not too many people that put orange in their rings. Staying solid on that 19 so far. Oh, till I said the commentator curse.
You had to throw it out
Hey,
there.
you know, I'm always going to ruin something. It might as well be that.
That's
Not sure if that's an 18 or a triple. We'll find out shortly.
it was an 18. 39 scored.
Mandy finds the first trip. Just off to the left. It's 70. Does leave an outshot of 148. Does get 55. All right, Brandy with a 148. She's just going to keep pounding on the 19s. They're moving up. She does hit the first triple. Ooh, probably going to hop down to the 19. Big 118 scored. Does leave an odd double, but I have a feeling Mandy's not going to mind the double 15. All right. Ooh, Alpha to the 12. 17 to 11. Need a triple. I cannot see what that last one is. We'll find out shortly.
Just a clean 20.
Just 37 points. Mandy Lindsay with a double 15. She could split it, go 10, double 10. That's
I
the way
would
like
split it.
Yeah. Well, there's plenty of time here. I mean,
Yep.
not plenty of time, but they have 6 darts minimum to get this.
Yep.
So she's going right at it. Oh, she gets the double 6.
So double 8 or double 4 or 8.
No, you got 12 to 12.
Or I'm thinking from 20.
Yeah,
Sorry,
you're
so
okay. You're all right.
18, so
double
double 9.
And she could set it up differently. She doesn't have to go for it right here if she doesn't feel like it. Double 9. Making a little discussion, having a little laugh.
I mean, just go after it.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely can. It's not a big deal.
You're going to come back to it.
Yep.
That's 1 double 4.
Yep, 1 double 4. Yeah, I mean, if Brady really likes the bottom of the board, she could realistically go 5 double 2. You don't have to go for the 1 right away. But we do have a triple on the first dart here from Amberly. She switches it down, goes to 97, does leave 94. All right, let's see what Brady decides to do here. Talking to herself, say, come on.
Going 1 double 4. Yep. Except she much too much.
All right, let's see what Heidi can do with this. Trip 18. Now we got to go trip 19 to leave the double 18. Should be a triple 18, yep. 68 remaining. Mandy Lindsay has 9. This is just a race of 2 legs. These numbers like these, sometimes the hardest ones to hit when you're second guessing yourself. All right, triple 20 for double 4. Does hit a 5, needs a 13 for a bull. Does hit the 13. Does leave 32. Fortunate miss on the 18, but does give Brandy another shot. Third shot at 9. Does hit it. Let's go double 4. And it's in there. Takes game 1. Should be a diddle again.
Hmm. Those are the Jesse Gores.
Oh. I didn't know you had these.
Yeah, I was
Feels like a what, 23?
22. Close.
Yeah.
No, I was frustrated, and I know that it's all here. I know that, and I know that, but sometimes you just have to kind of
Reset.
And so I told myself, this didn't feel bad. It feels relatively comfortable. So I was like, I'm gonna stop worrying about what the barrel is. I'm gonna stop worrying about how the grip feels, and just be comfortable. And so I've been throwing it in soft and throwing it relatively well. And then I also went lighter in soft. I went to because his is out, and we've been doing 18.5 and 20s, and for everybody, we did his in 16.5 and 18.5, and I picked up the 16.5, and I've.
Well, a lighter dart's going to make you follow through, so.
So, I mean, maybe, and that might be what I needed
That's
to
possible.
help with,
Sure.
But it's been, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm night and day grand to get, but it's been better, and I'm far less frustrated.
Well, that's
So I told myself I wanted to, I like the concept of throwing, if I have the same barrel in soft and steel, throwing
Sure.
it so it feels
good. Yeah, not everybody switches
same.
barrels.
so. But yeah, so it's a nice barrel to throw. It's got even grip on it, so you can grab it wherever you want. It's been nice.
Aaron Blaze starts off with a 5, unfortunately. Follows it in. Okay. I might have fibbed a little earlier. It might feel like it's almost 10 o'clock.
Well, it is. It's 10 to 10.
I know. I just meant because I yawned.
That's fair.
All right. Brandy going back
Steve's
down
all
to her
hopped up on Mountain Dew. That'd be a new thing.
I would watch. I'd be thinking that would
I'd
be
run. I don't want to fight Steve.
fun. I don't either. Because then you got to mess with his brother, too.
I don't want to fight anybody. I'm not the fighter. I'm the mediator and the pacifist
All righty.
who just says goofy stuff.
Mandy Liz stepping up with a 3-3-7. A little bit of a lead, trying to make it a little bit farther.
Lee Jones, I think you might be onto something with that, brother. Arm fatigue, especially for me with my shoulder, is real. So.
Now, this has been years ago. We're talking over 10 years ago. I actually had one of the original Barneveld darts,
Yeah.
and I switched from 26 grams to 18 grams.
Wow.
And I didn't. I only threw them for about one season in steel, but I since then sold them to a friend of mine that I work with. And but I did. I tried an 8-gram difference at one time, and it was interesting to say the least.
Well, yeah, I mean, and there was somebody. Where was I? I was somewhere. I was talking to somebody. I think it was NDA. They throw the Ryan Searle,
Yeah, the 30 gram.
like the 30 or 34 gram
I think
steel.
I want to say he throws 30 or 32. I'm not 100% sure.
Something
but
like that.
I know it's a heavy.
And then they
heavier
throw a 16 in soft.
That's pretty intense.
It's literally almost, it could be double.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely. I don't disagree with you.
but
Mandy
it's all about being happy.
Mandy Lindsay hits the 52, leaves 220.
They're creeping down and clawing through. They're almost up a hundy.
Yep, they've already got the first game, so Amberley's stepping up a 316, trying to narrow that gap.
Tim Way, absolutely heavy metal for real. It's like throwing bricks to the board, man. How hard do you have to throw a 32-gram barrel to?
To be honest with you, a heavier dart is actually more forgiving, believe it or not. So when you throw a light dart, you have to really follow through. A heavier dart, you can kind of, I won't say go halfway, but it's imperative to always follow through. But
All right, fair enough.
I personally think a heavier dart is a more forgiving dart, if that makes any sense.
Well, I think kind of like what Lee said. That's the thing. It takes less effort to throw a heavier dart straighter, but it takes less effort to throw a lighter dart in general, but a heavier dart will carry itself better. So, it's one of those. And like Tim just said, yeah. I mean, that's why Brandon Kessler will tell you if you ask him, his barrel's 15.7.
Yeah.
He wants his super thin and super light.
Well, but there you go. Flying Hawaiians in the chat.
Well, yeah, he's got his homegirls on here. He's got to be here. Plus, we're here. So, win-win.
That's my boy.
Got to love you some flying. Kind of figured he'd be here.
I didn't know too many people that were coming here, to be honest with you. Other than when all I did was announce that I was invited to be a part of this broadcast, but I didn't know who was coming from where or anything until we kind of showed up Friday. We showed up Friday morning to start setting up, but Heidi had the 136, knocks it down a little bit to 110. Mandy Lindsay with a 108. We'll just see what she decides to go with here, if she goes to the 20 or the 19. Tim, somebody's got to watch the dogs. You got them all in check over down there, or up there, I guess, since we're south of you. So we got 17 scored there, 91 left.
This is getting interesting.
All right, let's see what Amberley decides to do on 110 if she stays on the 20. If she goes 20 and shoots a single, she'll be going more than likely to the 18. She went for it, ends up leaving 86. Should stay there to leave 32. Shoots another 4 to leave 82. Brandy should be going up here for the trip 17 to leave tops. Beth Schaefer just joins the chat.
Dayton darting royalty and Beth Schaefer.
74. Unfortunately, hits a single, leaves 63.
Beth Schaefer, I figured would be here too. Well, Lee, you and I are both we're both bigger boys, so I absolutely understand. Although you're a lot better at this than I am, so I don't necessarily get to throw 5,000 darts because I get knocked out faster than that. But I do follow your sentiment 100%. We are too sexy for our stream.
Oh, there you go. Oh, that's
Nobody
funny.
wants to hear me say shirt, so I'm going to go with stream. Just because flying inspired me to. She goes 9 to 19 for 28 scored.
Beth says she's been watching on the YouTube on the TV.
The
Thank you,
tube
Beth.
on the TV.
Thank you very much, Beth. Hope you're enjoying it. I know you love the game of darts.
I mean, she's got to continuously keep Coach Jake on what to do, so,
All right. 25 off the 60, leaves her 35. Mandy talking to her partner. She should be going for the 319 wire.
35 left.
Yep, 35's left.
Yep, 319 wire. Either double 8 or double 16.
She does leave the double 16 for Brandy, but
Brazelot and Lubrick going 13 for tops.
Yep, Amberley's up there. She's got the darts in hand. Jake's birthday is tomorrow. I will be sure to make sure I message him personally. Ooh.
Stabs the end on Winmore.
Okay, this could get Brandy into the finals, her and Mandy.
Mandy can't watch.
She does not want to watch at all. Or somebody's talking over there making her laugh.
Either way.
I'm not sure. Oh,
great marker. I mean, that's not a bad marker either. Change the angle a smidge.
She going to get it? Just outside. Heidi's got 3 darts cleared for this double 20.
Tops is the action to push to a decider.
High again. She going to get it on the last one? Nope.
Stabs to them on the Winmore again.
Mandy Lindsay
I
stepping
need
in
to
for the
talk to
double
Tim
16.
too. By the way, thank you for that flying, Mr. Way, and I need to chitty chat.
She's got it. They are in the finals. Mandy Lindsay and Brandy Lemko are in the finals.
The double 16 does it.
They cleaned it up. They are now back in the
2-0.
finals. All righty. We will try to get you that finals here shortly.
I'm hoping
Well,
we can just. Oh, this is board 2.
I
What's up?
think that's the camera he needs to move to get it.
No,
the
this
finals.
is board 2's board 1. Oh, if they're going to put it on the middle board, then yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes. If they're playing on board 1, we're good. So, time to send up the bat signal.
We need the help. Sherry's got him laughing over there off stage there. Mandy Lindsay is red in the face.
Red in the face, red in the jersey, and red in the hair.
All right, let's see what ends up happening here.
Ken, thank you for the kind words. We appreciate you. You know what? I like to do this, Ken. This is the thing I like to do. So I'm going to attempt to pronounce your last name, and I'm going to think it's Beaudry, and I hope I'm right, but I could be wrong. But I'm taking the stab.
Sorry.
You're fantastic.
What are you
Don't
saying
you
sorry
dare
for?
apologize.
What are you saying sorry for? You just hit a double. Get to the
You're
finals.
fantastic.
But before that, I was like, fuck me. And then I'm like,
Oh,
We can't hear you.
we can't hear that. We can't hear that.
We could hear that. Hey,
Well.
hey, guess what? Hey, Mandy, we could hear the second one, the one you just did here,
Yeah.
but we didn't hear the stage.
We weren't expecting that, so.
I didn't get you banned for my foul.
Well, you know what? Then you can pay my salary.
All righty. Was it that fast you just did that?
He's good. He's
Look at him
talented.
go. Look at him go.
Talented. Oh, he must have left it as a preset.
Yeah, but I was told that it doesn't always stay there.
Well, we've been working on that as time. Well, they've been working on that as time has gone on.
All right. While they're warming up, I'm going to stand up at least for a minute.
I don't blame you at all.
Get my cord out of my own way here. Oh, let my knees pop.
Yeah, I'm not getting up if I do. Call in the heavy lifting equipment because I'm not getting up off the floor.
You know what kind of sucks?
You're going to tell us the time?
All right. They just announced for the finals. Let's see what's going to happen here.
This is board 2. To the bullseye. See, like when we get that, that's what throws the autofocus off when they throw their face in front of it. And we've got to get that stand backed away from the stage because it's touching the stage and it's vibrating like crazy.
It's not terrible.
I mean,
Ready for Advil yet?
I'm good. I might take something once we take the break and eat. All right, Brandy Lemko with a bullseye on the diddle. Let's.
no capes.
All right. Go back at the home screen. I think they got done with the diddle.
Oh, 1-2.
Do what
That's
you
the
want.
wrong one.
Pulling a Ricky.
That's a 3. That one.
Yep. 25 scored there. Five. The reflex.
Reflex, yep.
Reflex.
Do believe it's a Target product.
I want to say Leonard used those for a short time too. 40, 41, and 46.
Found out the fun way because I'm really terrible at this. So you hit 3 trip 12s a lot. It's still 96 points.
Oh, shoot.
You might have people look at you funny, but it's still 96 points. I mean,
It's a little more than that. 96. Isn't it?
36, 36, and... Oh, yeah, my math is solid. Not 32 and 32 and 32. Wow.
Oh,
I need to go to bed.
Oh, nice. Solid 57 there for Brandy.
So then 36 36 is 72.
It's 108.
It's 108. Aha, so it's even better.
I didn't say it wasn't better.
I'm averaging a ton.
Exactly. That's what I was getting at.
Woo! Mediocrity at its finest.
Oh, Lord.
519s is only 95. I mean, come on. I hit way more trip 12s than I do trip 19s.
Mandy Lindsay trying to zone in on that 20.
She did say she's been doing a lot of 5-to-1 dancing.
Yeah.
That's a 7.
Unfortunate 7.
We call that a shot round.
Got to get into the double digits. I actually started the game off probably one of my first years of steel tip with a 2. I had a 1-1 and a bounce out. That was pretty terrible to start off with. It wasn't even a double out. A double in, double out game. Which makes it even worse. Brandy
Okay,
finds the first
Brandy.
triple. I think she found the second one.
Looks like it. Is that a 171? 133.
133.
Yowza.
He scored there.
We have gone the other. All right. So,
But this should be the third event the women have played today too as well.
yeah. Ooh, that's a dart.
That's a
That's
big
right in the middle.
Mm.
A lot of yelling going on out there.
All right, Brandy. Needs to get an outshot here. Does find a triple here at 76. And another one's 95. Now leaves 116.
On that 116. Andrea Taylor Dixon and Shelly Renee Ragland looking good. Anita, they have looked good. They're throwing well.
Nice solid 81 there.
I watched them when we were at a bit of a lull on the stage. I stepped outside just to look at the room, and they were throwing on one of the boards over here off of the right side of the screen right there, and I watched them throw for a leg or so, and they were throwing really well.
Mandy Lindsay's got a triple 20 for the double 18. Falls to the left.
Do believe she was looking trip 10 there and fell into the 6. Kasha Reese with Andrea and Shelly are looking great. They are looking fantastic. And I do like the jerseys. Purple's good. I like it. So a pair of 20s with an 11 for 51 to leave 43.
All right, Brandy likes that 19. She hits the trip 19, leaves double 14. Talking to herself, so she goes, oh, she did go for the 15.
So 75, you're going 25 for bowl?
No, I meant, look at this chat.
Okay, so full disclosure, Kasha, you're not the first Kasha I know. So I was hoping I was right and it wasn't going to be randomly wrong. But yes, I do. So one of my dear friends, Kasha, lives in Michigan. She was the first Kasha that I ever happened to meet. So you're number 2. So I will, full disclosure, I won't take all the credit for just knowing, but yes, you are not my first Kasha.
All right, we got a double top here for the first leg of the finals. Does get it with the first dart.
So then I will ask you, is it because your family has Polish descent, or is it just they went with a beautifully delightful and unique name? That's my next question. It's the only real follow-up question I have.
All right, we're going to a diddle here, and let's see what Andrea can do here. For me, that's too close to call.
Darn tootin' close.
Looks like it's a chalker's call.
Your parents knew a Polish family. Gotcha.
Look at you being all intuitive.
Well, so Kasha is Polish. My Kasha from.
Right. No, I understand that.
You know Kasha.
If I do, might remember the face. I'm terrible with
So
names.
she's from Michigan anyway, and she is full-blown Polish, twice over. Her last name is Chabot, pronounced, spelled P-R-Z-Y, I do believe B-L, so.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
The last name sounded familiar. It just took me a minute. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, there you go. And that's a darn tootin' close one as well.
Yep. Let's see what we end up having here.
Looks like Ragland and Taylor. And they are up 1-0, and this is a race to 2.
That's true.
Mariah Willenborg chiming in. Shelly and Andrea. Lil Archer and I are rooting.
Big shot of a 137 to start this second leg.
Well, that is a statement round if I've seen it in a must-win leg.
I just thought of something. Just fair warning.
Oh yeah, like
look at Brandy starting off with 76 so far. It does get the second for 133.
Like
nice answer.
Like Hunter Hayes, storm warning in a storm warning. I wish I had a storm warning. Yeah, that'll be a hurricane.
It might be a one-sided thing on
You're going to need to be our crowd buffer, okay?
All I'm going to say is they need a mark back from the screen going in and out 3 or 4 times.
Okay, he says that, but then he buys me this. We had one with what, 9 buttons on it? 15? Well, this one has. And then we don't even feed it through the thing right. I was on time. I was here exactly 40 minutes late from traffic. And now I broke it. Could have left it.
She steps down to the 19, gets 45. Yeah,
Living there.
living there, beating it up. Oh, Lord.
Reaction. It never works. He's numb to me now.
All right, so I had a message, and I don't know who.
Who that is?
Well, who put it on?
Say, new number. Who this? 45.
I'm just trying to see if I missed one. That's what I was getting at.
Oh, gotcha.
I just don't understand what's going on there.
Brandy looking at 214. Wants to be a first to an out here. Needs to live in that 19, hard and heavy.
Oh, I think I know which one it was. Unless, isn't that who I think it is?
Oh, that's absolutely Steve.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then, yeah.
That's the Brown mathematician.
Yeah.
It's the Brown mathing
I mean,
logic.
I don't disagree with that. I just.
No, I like
I'm
it.
just not one to do it.
That's fair.
Not on that particular shot, no.
I think they've taken a page. Everybody's living in the 19s right now. So 142 playing 169. So Mandy's job here is to drive it down and then hold on tight to see Ragland and Taylor can take out the 142. She's got 20 scored so far. Big trip, third dart for 80 to leave it on 89. So trip 19 for Brandy for double 16 sets that up perfectly.
I love it. I love it. Catching it right in
40
there.
score leaves 102
Oh.
to a 5. Leaves 97.
All right, Brandy's going to probably feel pretty confident going in here for this.
So trip 19.
For double 16. All right, she hit the single. Now she got to go 20. Oh, she got the double 5 left. Oh, just got up there. Just a little too high.
We should have never touched it. Throughout the one.
I think that's
Trips the 18, dart 2.
lost it again.
So, yeah.
All right, Mandy's going to step up with double 5. Wayward into the 12.
Mush too much.
All right, we got a double 6 for the match, for the finals.
Just a 15 picket?
Maybe.
Screw it.
It's a little low.
Kinda.
All right, now she's got the madhouse. She's got to go for it. Got to feel good about it. Got to go for it.
Got to drive right to it.
All right, she left it high. Now she's got a marker there, and she busts. So we were back to the double 5 for Brandy to make it level to go to a decider.
Not that double.
Get to the left there. There she's got it. That makes it 1-1. We're going to have a diddle for the decider. Is it got a lag?
I am not that late.
You are on the screen. I'm watching
It's not here.
it is when it comes out. Seriously, I'm not lying to you.
He wouldn't.
We don't know what the barrel is.
I'm not sure what the barrel is.
But she's throwing reflex points.
Mm-hmm.
Because there used to be remember the old Harris points that used to screw in,
Mm-hmm.
wiggle?
Mm-hmm.
Remember those? That's kind of what it reminds me of.
Those are the target reflex points. They do the same thing. They're hitting, they quiver like crazy. Yeah, they screw in the same way. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's throwing a soft tip dart with a conversion point.
Oh, it absolutely is.
And it's a thicker dart too. It's not even. It's like a 9/32 barrel. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a torpedo shape on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are the RBBs we talked about earlier.
Yeah, we did talk about that too. Yeah. All right, we're in the decider. Brandy Limkel started off with a 57. Let's see what she comes up with this time. She had 37, so that's 56. Andrews starts high, gets a trip on a sec.
Stay straight for a ton.
She does. Pulls away a little bit there. Now up 79 points, I believe.
And then they're against the throw, too.
Yeah. No. Mandy switched down to the 19s. 43 scored. All right. Shelly coming up with a 281.
Yeah, it's just that constant depth change.
Yeah.
And there's not much we can do about that.
No, not at all. These angles.
Is that a double or is that outside of it?
No, that's in. That's in. So she's got 64 there. Gives herself 253. Puts them right back in it. Within arm's reach, within reason. Starts
Until
off with a
that
triple.
happened.
All right.
Until that happened.
Here we go. That's two of them. That's 148 left.
I want to push the button so badly, but I'm not going to.
Nice 140 to leave 128. Let's see what Mandy Lindsay can do here. Try to give an out shot. Pardon me.
Need 73 minimum. Every once in a while, I pay attention. Actually, I'm always paying attention.
Well, yeah,
so
but
sometimes it retains.
Right, but but that's good though. I'm happy that you're getting into these a little bit more with the numbers and catching those. That's a great thing for you too. It's going to help you on the board.
That's the plan.
That's good. I love it. I'm all about improvement for my other friends, teammates, and actually anybody that asks me.
Okay.
To be honest with you, I'm out to help anybody whoever wants it. Seven, got to have some triples and some solid shots here. Tough 29 there. They're in full control here. Andrea's got 118. See if she starts with the 20 or the 18. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate it. Thank you, Flying. She does get the 18, so she's got triple 20, double top for the win. She goes wayward to the 5. Tried for the bullseye. Didn't get it.
All right. So Mandy has got to make a push here.
Yeah. Needs a good score here to set up Brandy.
Got to put some kind of pressure on the 72.
Absolutely. She gets a solid one in here. Puts it at 152. She does. She gets the 152. All right. We have a 72 for Shelly. Let's see what she decides to do here. Like I said, I've got 3 shots in mind. It's either going for the triple 20 to lead double 6, triple 12 to lead double 18, or trip 16 to double 12.
I like the trip 16 to double 12.
Oh, Keith, you better stop that. Big K, you better stop that. All right, we got a 5 here. 67 should be a 17 bull. See if she feels good about it. She hits the triple.
Oh, wow.
Nothing hurt there. That leaves double 8. Keith's just trying to cause trouble here in the chat.
Yeah, well, you know.
It's all right.
Focus.
Come on.
The sleeve
Yep.
won't help.
No.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
Sort of. There it is.
Let's see if she gets it.
Just inside
Just
of it.
inside. This is a big shot for Brandy. She can take the match, take the finals.
Triple 20, triple 20, double 16.
There it is. There's the call. Let's see what we got. Ooh, just to
That'd
the
have been
right.
hot. I'm just saying. That'd have
All
been.
right.
Oh.
Just yeah, keep getting it down. That's nice. 80. That same. They got the
Great.
same shot now. They got 72. Now we got double 4 for the win. Andrea's been tough today. On this board, on these doubles, cleaning up. A little high.
Walk it the right way.
Down to the double 2. And she leaves the madhouse. Gives Mandy Lindsay darts in hand for the match.
Bottom of the board, go for trip 16, and then work the double 12. I think that plays to your strength.
I think it plays very well for Mandy to go to the 16 route. I totally agree with it. But if she wants double 16, she can hit another 20. She went for the 12. She went for the 12 to leave tops. It's okay. Step back, regain.
29 scored.
Madhouse is no easy double to hit to begin with. You have no other options to hit it or to stay outside. All right, we've got 31 scored there. Leaves 41.
You can go 1 for tops or 9 for 32.
Brandy's going to go 9 for double 16.
Yeah.
I really feel that coming in. But Shelly's got double 1. She's got the madhouse.
She's out there. She's pushing it out.
Oh, she busts.
Pulls
All
inside.
Right. Brandy's going to be talking to herself before she takes this step up to the Aki.
They're buying dinner.
All right, here comes a solid 9 for the double 16. Oh,
she tripped 14.
I think she busted it. That's 42.
Oh, one too many. The trip 9 would have been better.
Oh, goodness. The drama in the decider.
Darting drama.
All right, here we go. Andrew's got the madhouse, taking her time, regrouping. Get your mind right. You want to walk up believing you're going to hit it. There she goes. There, it's all right. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with regaining composure. She's hot.
Perfect marker.
Yeah, but just
She's
inside
of it.
All right, Mandy Lindsay, redemption of leaving the 41. Can't take it out for the championship.
Fat 9. Got to start with the fat single.
You know.
She might go 1 for tops.
She wanted the 40 earlier. She's got it.
There it is.
Double 16. She composes herself, resets, takes a breath. Just
Not
on
a
the
bad
outside.
marker.
Ooh, just outside again. All right.
But now the pressure is off on Brandy. Now it's just a double if she comes back.
Yeah.
The madhouse is still way more
Still
intimidating.
Yeah, the madhouse is still the madhouse.
There's a reason we say that.
Oh, she busted it.
She's inside.
All right, Brandy gets her shot at the double 16.
Bottom of the board, bottom left corner. It's where you dream of being for all of it, for the women's final.
Just on the outside.
Not a terrible marker.
And she gets it. Jessica Liggett gets into the chat. Let's go, B&M. Glad to see you join the chat. Hopefully you're enjoying it.
Just in time.
Excellent final. A lot of drama on the final decider, but they made it go away. Brandy and Mandy are the champs. That it was some serious suspense there for doubles.
That was crazy.
And the ladies from Cincinnati take down the title in Nashville, Tennessee.
They're buying dinner.
All right.
A little bit. I'm going to go find a board and throw a little because I'm just itching to do that. And then I'm going to go rest just a wee little bit. And then we will be back here in a little while. The mixed doubles bracket is in a bit of a holdup. And we will be back here in just a little while, hour or so probably. The mixed doubles is in a holdup due to the ladies holding up the mixed doubles bracket. And then we'll be back just here in a little bit. So you will turn all your notifications on, like, follow, subscribe, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And that way you'll get the bell to let you know that we are back. That way you won't have to hunt for us. We will come to you. Until then, I am Ryan George, the voice of Cincy Event, streaming alongside RQ, the left-handed steel tip master. We'll be back in just a little bit, y'all.
Looking forward to seeing